Ty Turner, welcome. Good morning. Daryl Elliott, welcome. LFS. All right. Well, for all of you early birds, some of you know I lost a tooth right there. And I've gotten better and better at making these little dental implants out of a new product. And I thought I'd share it with you today. So this is my new tooth. And it inserts like this. See that? And now I can still work on the color and get the color to be perfect, match it up good. But that's my new tooth idea. I started out with this original tooth idea with kind of a front gum plate and a back gum plate right here. See that? And now this is just temporary. This is a temporary thing. This is not for permanent fix, folks. This is just till I get a tooth. But then I got so this is stage 1 of my tooth development. Stage 1. That was number 1. And then we advanced to this one. And this one actually locks in so tight that I'm afraid I might pull out another tooth taking it off. It really is a tight fit, but this is tooth number 2 that I made. And then this is tooth replacement number 3. So as you can see, I got smaller and smaller in size, and I'm using just nail polish on there to maybe give it a little bit more color, because the product I'm using is white. So to explain, of course, you see advertisements for temporary fixes for missing a tooth, and you get something like this. It's called Perfect Smile. And so my wife ordered this for me. I did not know. It was a little surprise she had for me. And it came in the mail. And what it is you put a wax mold inside here like this. And then you heat it up to boiling point, and the wax all melts in there, and you put it on your teeth and shove it on. Now, once you shove it on, it looks like this. Okay? And this does not look good. So I said, there's no way. So anyway, I'm just sharing all this with you people here today. I lost a tooth, and I've come up with a new way to temporarily, this is a temporary fix. There it is. But what I did was I just decided to melt this wax down here. So I cut off, half of it, and then I molded my first effort, which was this one. And just to show you, I'm showing you how I'm making a replacement tooth. See that? I got a fill in there. And I used the wax out of this kit right here. So you can buy this. I'm sorry. I believe my wife bought this on Amazon. Big Smile. And you can throw these away, and you can use the plastic that's in here that you can cut into smaller pieces and melt down and create a tooth of your own. Customized tooth creations. So I actually created 4 teeth at once. So this is my first model tooth that I made. And I got better and better at it as I made one after the other. And the size of each tooth got smaller and smaller as I made these molds for that go over your gum line. And I'm sorry if this disgusts some of you folks, but I think it's pretty interesting. And yeah, Ty Turner, I understand that nail polish is a bad idea, but if I coat it after that in acrylic, I think I'll be fine. And plus, this nail polish is acrylic nail polish. So acrylic is pretty, I know they make also ceramic teeth. So I might look to get some for ceramic coating for it. But anyway, it's just a temporary thing. It's just to wear temporarily. See? But it sure looks better than a big old hole in your mouth. And it's not to be kept in there, okay? So I won't be wearing this all day. But I'm just showing it to you because it is a solution to a problem that I come to find out a lot of people have, missing a tooth. Because the last video I put up about it had over 1,000 views in just one day. So there's a lot of people that find themselves missing a tooth. But I'm gonna take it out. There we go. And it really just slides right on and slides off. It's just so simple. And it's so small. It's such a small little tooth. It's just little dinky thing in my hand here. Started out huge, but it turned out very, very small and very useful for temporary usage. And it molds perfectly onto your gum. Just like that. Anyway, our next dentist. Well, I try to help people too. If I have a problem, I'm going to put up a video about it and let people know, a solution, a temporary solution, until you can get into the dentist and get it taken care of, because they can't just see you right away, right overnight, I've come to find out. So in the meantime, I have a temporary tooth. And the ceramic is only on the outside of the tooth. I'm not painting the whole tooth. I'm just painting the front of the tooth. All right. So that just the wax part, this part is against my gum. And anyway, again, it's a temporary solution. And for those of you that might have lost a tooth or know someone who's lost a tooth, they might try this as a solution. But always consult your dentist before you do anything. Yeah, it's working. All right, so we've got someone who's called out of stock already this morning. Morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. LFS. LFS, all right? Let's go take a gander at LFS. For some reason, my Express VPN decided not to stay on. Okay. And we're going to go over here to LFS. And we're going to be looking at other stocks, of course, that we have on our watch list. All right, good. That's a good one. Now, it's not a good one for today necessarily, okay? It's a good one for upcoming tomorrow morning, okay? Let's get, and we've got some stocks we want to look at today also that were good ones for Friday. And don't know what they're going to do today, but I've got down two people called this one out. Friday, it was up 232%, and that was RIME. RIME. So let's take a look at that one. Guten Morgen, everybody. RIME is what we're looking at, and it is up an additional 21% this morning. So we have missed 23% now. Now be very careful about this, folks. This will be a good stock to follow, but chances are let's look at this on a longer term chart. RIME, ladies and gentlemen. And I've got to get my Thinkorswim loaded up here. Let's get going here. I hope you all had a good 3-day weekend. All right, let's get up here. I got to get logged in here on my Thinkorswim. Okay. And I like to be able to use my Thinkorswim software for my research before we invest, obviously. And let me clarify from the very beginning, I am not a financial advisor. I do not make any guarantees whatsoever. I caution people about buying in when you think you know where the bottom is. And you never, ever know when something might change, when a company might decide to do a public share offering. Or a reverse split. And this often happens at sometimes the worst time of all. And that might be when a company has had fantastic news. And the company I'm talking about here is a company called LIMN. And if I go over here to the news, company news, if you give me a second. And we're going to try to find the most latest breaking news that made this stock skyrocket. And if you look at the 20-day chart, you'll see what I mean here. Now, I'm not suggesting you hold this stock long at all. Okay? But apparently, they had great news. And we're going to go back here to, it looks like it was on the 2nd or 3rd February 2nd or 3rd, the news came out. All right. And I want to do a little researching. February 2nd or 3rd, what happened? I want to know. So I'm going to go over here to LIMN. Lyman stock, LIMN, February 2026. Missed the 2. 2026. Enter. A Form 8K. Written communications pursuant to securities registered pursuant to section title of each class, common stock, 10 cent per value, USLM. What in the world does USLM have to do with LIME? LIMN. LIMN. That's the problem. I've got the wrong letter. LIMN. Enter. There we go. Looking for February the 2nd. Well, the reason I'm obviously looking for that is because on this chart is the day February 2nd when it took off. Right here. It might have been February 1st. I want to know what made this thing jump so much. Huh. Very interesting. So no news on February 1st, February 2nd. And ladies and gentlemen, let me make one thing clear. As I said, I am not here as a financial analyst. I do not make any guarantees. And I want you to know that right down here, I'm not buying this stock here on any kind of a technical reason other than the charts. And I know that they had great breaking news that made them shoot up to 280 a share. Now, I just don't know when. So I'm trying to find it. Here we go. Let's see if this is it. Moving on after hours section. This is February 3rd. Okay, here we go. We got it here. We're digging in. Okay, so here we go. Why? And this is actually not even related. This says Teradyne, so I don't know what the relationship is. Tuesday's pre-market, 12 stocks moving. LIMN stock increased. Here we go. We're digging it down. We're going to find this. LIMN Pharma stock increased by 28.5% to 73 during Tuesday's pre-market session. The company's market cap stands at 15.4 million. Okay. Well, the price for LIMN has been doing nothing but falling. And I see the price wasn't 73 cents, it was 283. And I wondered to myself, what got it there so fast over 4 days, 5 days? What was the catalyst that made this thing push this high? And folks, this thing was stair-stepping, 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 stair-stepping. And by whose desire? Because there's a lot of desire here when you see leapfrogging to this degree, folks. But somebody wanted to leapfrog it back down. And when it got here, they wanted to instantly, in an after-hours session or pre-market, make it drop massively. Now, this, I believe, at this point is where they did their public share offering, right there. Right there. And usually you will see this type of thing after a public share offering. This is very common. And at this stage of the game, they've taken this thing to an all-time new low this morning in pre-market, whoever they are. But the reason I say this is, folks, listen, and I'm not sure about anything, but this is big leapfrogging. This is very big leapfrogging. And somebody was wanting in on this thing, but somebody even bigger, like BlackRock or someone else, said, no, let us, before this thing goes on up past 2 into 5, let's get all we can away from all these retailers. So let's just buy up a whole shitload and then sell them for the next 5 days. Now, I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But usually 6 days is the retail rundown. 6 days. And then they got help because the company friggin' did a public share offering here. So this made it even easier for them to just decimate it, okay? So that's why I got my eyes on it. Somebody wanted in on this thing, on this news, okay? LIMN. And also, I know that Marty sent me some information about this company that looked very promising. So CHOW just gapped up. What do we think of Lemon doing today? Rhyme was a good run, made 360 per. Excellent. Well, I've got some other ones to take a look at this morning for today on my radar list. RIME was called out by JMJK3 and BP Barrett, both called out Rhyme on Friday afternoon. And I'm watching it, but I would be cautious about it. It could be an excellent day trade stock today. And if they come down here and kiss the ET on this, man, oh man, if they come down here and kiss this 45 or 50, man, it's going to go bye-bye. Look at that 200-day, the 50-day, the 45-day. Trying to kiss it now. Looks good right there. And let me tell you something, folks. Some of you have been beaten and bruised over the last week. And I'm not here to kid you. I am beaten and bruised. I am. This week has been horrible, this last week for us day traders. And we're going to pick something that's going to make us some real good money here today. And I think this might be the one. I like the number that it's at. It's at 430. Did they stop it now at 472? Look at this, folks. You know that number's on my sell sheet up there. That number's on my sell sheet for sure, 72.73. And they took it right to 72.73. That number's definitely on my sell sheet. That is no doubt about it. And here, earlier in the after hours, 622 on Friday, I'm presuming. I'm presuming that's Friday. Yeah. Friday. It was Friday. 622 for a high. Well, you know that I got the numbers on my buy sell sheet for that. And I need to get my buy sell sheet loaded up here. Anyway, I'm tired of being down this past week, and I want to catch a runner here. And I really like this RIME setting up right here with a rising 45, rising 50, rising 200. And what you have to have, ladies and gentlemen, to be successful in this trading world is you have to have a strategy, okay? And you have to use all the tools you possibly can to give yourself an advantage over the house. And even with all of those in place and every tool that you're using, you still cannot determine if a stock is going to do a reverse split or if they're going to do a public share offering. So, folks, this is the biggest thing you need to be concerned about when it comes to investing. And I try to tell people, keep most of your powder dry, okay? Meaning try to keep some cash to invest. This morning, I have $1,125 cash to invest with. And that's what I'm going to be using to try to turn that 1,125 into 1,500. And I'm going to be looking for the right stock to do it on. So let's take a look at some stocks that we've had called out recently. And some of you may have received my day trading stock. Okay. So I have a spreadsheet for day trading stocks. Okay. So here we go. We're going to go up here to day trade stocks. And I want you to be aware that these are stocks that we've day traded here in the past. And the mere fact that we've day traded these in the past is because they can be big movers. Now, what makes them big movers? Well, one of the things can be the number of shares that are outstanding. Okay, this is a key to the volatility of a stock. Shares outstanding and what they call the float, okay? How many shares are out there available? So these are the stocks on my list that we've been day trading. And they've been very, very volatile. This is over the last year. And some of you that are here with me may remember some of these. Buru being one, okay? And so the reason I have these lists of day trade stocks is because they can and have been proven to be very volatile and make big moves. I'm talking some of them 50%, 75, 100, and even bigger. So if they've been having that characteristic in the past, then there's a chance they still have it now. So roll up through this list today, if you've got this spreadsheet, and look at ones that are moving, okay? And in particular, you want to do it on a day when the rest of the market is red, if you can. When the market's going red, you're looking for stocks that are flowing against the rivers, okay? Now, RGTI, this is a perfect example. Over this past year, it's up 63%. And I know some people on this channel still hold RGTI because they ask me to look at it every once in a while. But this is one of Double K's picks here, RGTI. And it's up 7%, or And I'm going to take a look at this in the market. RGTI, enter. And that doesn't look good over the last month. It's definitely been falling. RGTI. But something must be perhaps going on with it today. Let me see. Yep. Breaking away right now. Breaking over the 200, the 50-day and 45. And now they're going to kiss the ET right here this morning. I like seeing this. Bringing it right down to the 200. Kiss that 50 and 45, breaking over the 200. And then launch it goodbye. And you can see the little head fake and down, and then the big head fake and down, and then down to the 200. And boing, most likely anyway, RGTI, I'm not guaranteeing you anything. It closed at 1609, and it's down this morning. And there it is. They're kissing the ET right now. So listen, folks, I'm not telling you to buy this right now, but it's a good, watch what happens off of this formation, okay? I'm just write down the price that I said to buy it, perhaps at 1573. Okay, 1572, and that's what they're going to go for here now. 1573 and 72, and then when it gets there, watch it bounce most likely, or they'll take it to 1566, folks. And I'm just going to give this as an example so you can see what I'm talking about. The numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks, they're there for a reason. And if you watch this closely, one of the numbers that I would suggest to buy in is 1576.77, because they often like to take it down to the 1577, especially if it's been over 1613. If this thing's been over 1613, 1577 is a good number to buy. But right now, they're going for 1573, 72. And whoever it is, and I don't know who it is. I'm just saying, I believe that what they're going to go for is 1572 or 1573 for the low on this right now. Now, I could be wrong. Let's take a look at some other stocks this morning that have been called out. You guys just give me a minute here. Ty says good morning. Yep, Daryl says good morning. LFS. We're looking at LFS. Yeah, looks like bottom time right there on that one. Dippity-doo-dah, baby. Dippity-doo-dah, dippity-day. Oh, my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sun, dippity. Ah, thank you for that gift. Plenty of sunshine headed our way. Dippity-doo-dah, dippity-day. Price was at $453, now sitting at $308. LFS. Ladies and gentlemen, watch me move here. I'm coming in on LFS. If I'm allowed to buy it. You know how that is with Charles Schwab. So, I'm going to take this LIMN money I've got and move it over to LFS right now. So I'm going to sell some LIMN. I've got over 1,000 shares. I'm tired of waiting on it. I've given it a week. It hasn't done anything, and it's down this morning. Of course, as soon as I sell it, it'll go. But I'm not going to sell it all. I'm only going to sell here 200 of my shares. Okay? LIMN going out. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Limit order. Review order. And place it. Goodbye, LIMN. and I'm moving it over to LFS. All right. Trade. Stocks, ETFs. And they're trying to double net it here. Now, listen, folks. This stock just dropped below 308. And that means they're taking it to 301 or 297 or 293. Okay? So with LFS, that's Leafris Company, I'm going to buy 20 shares at 301. Good till cancel plus extended. Now, I just saw it move off the 304 to 305. So I will go up to 303. Oh, they won't let me buy this. Got to use a broker. I knew it. Yep. LFS, they will not let me use my insight as a trader and knowing the number 306, 307 is a good buy, or 305. They won't let me buy it here. They don't think I have the knowledge. So LFS is not available for trading with Charles Schwab at this moment. Too volatile. All right? But if you're able to pick up 5 shares, you might consider doing it, folks. Some platforms may allow you to buy it. Webull might let you get it, or Fidelity, or whoever else you got. They might let you buy it. And I think a good number is 303, 301, 297, 298, even 299 for a few. Well, just so you're all aware of this, right here today, this morning, everything is red. Everything is dead red in the futures department, but they look like they're turning north. Everything's been started out very low, and the Russell, that's the small caps, we're about to go green. The VIX is still rising, but it was going red for a little while. Volatility index. Gold back down to 49.58 after eclipsing 5 on Friday. Bitcoin now at 68,045. What a roller coaster. EVTV this morning, conveniently resting at 213. And very low volume, around 1 million shares a day. So about $2 million a day rolling through its doors right now. But nope, I couldn't buy LFS. And we're looking over here at several stocks. This morning, as I was saying to people, if you want to, we're going to go to all of you who are members of the channel. And I'd like to ask all of you who are members of the channel in the Goliath level, we're going to go to the day trading sheet that has all the stocks we've day traded over the last year. And what we're going to do is I'd like to add some of these day trade stocks we've been day trading lately. So if you're a member of the channel, and the last ones that I added were ONDS, SIDU, EVTV, and I'd like to add some new ones that we traded here lately, some people got onto, that can be very volatile. QNCX. So we're going to put in over here. And if you've got your spreadsheets, make sure that you modify them and add these that we're going to be putting in right now, if you wouldn't mind. So that would be Q cap lock QNCX. There we go. And that's going to load up right now. And we're going to put in some other ones that have been called out. MSTU. MSTU. Enter. Oh, up 17%. Man, oh man. Nice call out. MSTU. Wendy. Nice, Wendy. Holy smokes. All right. We're going to put LIMN here. LIMN. Uh-oh, I misspelled that. Just give me a second here. There we go. LIMN. And we've also got here, we're looking at some that have been called out lately that have made some big moves. And ONCO. And they can be big movers, folks, but you can't stay long in these stocks. Don't do it. Don't stay in them long. But I'm writing down some that have been called out lately that have been big movers and can be big movers. And this is one list you can go to daily to see if any of these past big movers are again on the move. And they can really, really rocket some of them. See, over the last 30 days, this stock's up 22%. ExxonMobil. And by the way, the other one was Chevron, CVN, I think it is. Hold on. I believe it's Chevron. No, that's not it. CHV, maybe it's CHV. Chevron, yeah. Up 22% over the last year. ONDS. Hey, look at that, Piyush, if you're here. Look at that call out that he called out on ONDS. Piyush Bhatka. And look at this gain on that. 982% over the last year. And we caught that, a lot of that gain. We caught that one. EVTV up 282% over the last 30 days. EVTV. And we caught that one too, folks. Caught it on the way up, and then some of us bought back in, and it's dropped back down. So it's cost us a little bit, me including. I'm on that list. That's why when you day trade a stock, folks, you just stay away from it afterwards. You should just leave it alone. All right, let's see what else anybody else is calling out this morning. That is LFS. LFS, yes. RIME moving up. Yep. I can't buy LFS. Oh, yeah. RIME. Looks awesome. This is probably something they're not going to let me buy either. Let's see if they'll let me buy RIME. AI gorilla. Let's just try and buy 5 shares. Now, I'm telling you, I'd never buy 577 normally, but if it breaks over that now, it's out of here. But 572 is the number you want. 572. If you're going to come in here, even 566. So I'm going to go 572 for 5 shares. Let's just see what happens. Yep. It just jumped to 582. And now 575. Folks, listen, this thing's going to be a real firecracker. I'm telling you right now. All right. Make sure you come underneath this thing. Make sure you follow this underneath, okay? Don't get burned. $572 and $573 are collector's numbers. And I'm going to buy here. All right, I'm going to come in for. There it is, 572 right there. 571, nice. I mean, 472, 471, not 5. I'm duh. So I just picked it up, and I'm looking for 466 here. I'll just go 467. All right. Yep, here comes the 465. Oh, yeah, they took it. You better hold off on this very lightly is what you're coming in. Very lightly, folks. And, of course, right here's where we are on this. RIME, right here. That's what it looks like on the chart. Got more sellers than buyers for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes in a row. More sellers than buyers for 6 minutes. I've got 10 shares right now. I'm coming in for 5 more. And the next number I'm coming in is 457. Good till cancel plus extended hours. All right. And the next number should be 455. Now, remember, folks, RIME has not been any higher here for a while. So let's take a look at this on a longer term chart. Let's go 20-day. All right, this is the 20-day chart, folks. And this thing was at $6.22. Now take a look at it on the 20-day. Look at it right there. This is on the 20-day chart, and that looks good. Okay, looks like I got my 466. I'm going to come back in at 473 now. Good till cancel plus extended. Yep. And folks, this is going to be a very good day trading stock, I do believe. Now, look, you're looking at the 20-day chart here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I do not make any guarantees, and I want you to know something. You're all watching this channel just to be educated about how to use charts. This is the 200-day. This is the 50-day. This is the 45-day. This orange line is your 10-day moving average, and this is a 5-day moving average. Bouncing right off here with a nice, raising, healthy 200. Very nice to see the 45 now turning up again and the 50 right now. No guarantees what's going to happen out of the gate, people. Yep, I'm buying RIME. RIME. The chart looks fabulous. I've got 15 shares right now, and I'm just coming in underneath it. I keep loading below it. And right now, I'm going to come in for 575. 575. And I'm going to follow this to the promised land. Man, look at that nice one. Now, this is the 20-day, folks. Look at the 1-day chart. Look at the 1-day. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Now, listen, folks. Listen to what I'm saying. This price right here. Well, let's start here. Let's start over here. This price right here was $4.37. 437. Look what they dropped it to. 403. Okay, so 35 or 34 cent drop. 34-cent drop. Right? So 34-cent drop. Now I want you to look here from this price. 408. 408. What did they drop it? To 371. That is a 35-cent drop roughly. Okay? Now over here, what was the price? 444, where you should have known to sell, and they dropped it to 405. That's 40 cents. 40-cent drop. 35-cent drop. 35-cent drop. 40-cent drop. How much was it here? 463 to what? 431. 33-cent drop. This drop right here, what was it? From 484 to only 464, a 20-cent drop, and she's already running, folks. That's a 20-cent drop, and she's already turned to the north, just a 20-cent drop. The momentum is building on this stock, folks. And look at it, it's at 488 now. Coming underneath it, folks. $4.97, holy crap. Don't you buy there. Come on down here, 484. I'm coming in at 484. And I'm going to try 5 at 477. 478. And I've got 15 shares right now. Just went over $5. Go to 493 now. There it goes. I just filled at 493, I think. Trading RIME, ladies and gentlemen, RIME. And I got a 491.5. So I bought it now at 466, 472, now 491.5. I've got an open at 457. No freaking way. Change that. Come up to 487, 488, 488. I'll do 489. Review order and place it. Stay underneath this, folks. What are we trading? RIME. I killed it today. Made over 700 profit on OBAI and PLYX in the pre-market. Nice. Nice. Let me write those down. And I had another sheet of paper here. Someone had called out this morning. I don't know where I put it. Oh, CCHH. I want to add that to our day trades list. CCHH. $5.12 on this now. Goodness gracious. Okay. CCHH. Enter. Oh my gosh, this thing's taking off. Nice. Very nice. Now, another one that was called out was called out on the second that I want to write down. AM, looks like AMOD. I want to get that onto my day trade list. Hold on a second here, guys. AMOD. Enter. Yeah, that was called out by Marty. Up over 20%, but over the last 10 days, down 42%, folks. So it was up 60% this month, AMOD, and now they're down 42% in the last 10 days. Holy cow. And there's no volume on this stock, folks. AMOD. So it is a dead horse. And that thing is out of here, not even worth looking at. And you can look at the 1 year chart. Yeah, it's going south very quickly. So that one is not something we're interested in there at all. But LIMN, folks, has been trounced and could be very bottom. But I offed a little bit of it this morning, and I moved it over onto a moneymaker that I've been buying, and that stock that I've been moving it from LIMN over to is RIME. And it's not up huge right now, but look at that. They took it from over $5 back to $4.88. LIMN. I mean, RIME. Going to the RIME 1-day chart. There it is, RIME. And as of this point in this morning, every point where they've hit the 10-day, the 5-day hits the 10-day, the 5-day hits the 10-day, the 5-day hits the 10-day. And every one of those points has been good buying points right there. And so I'm going to buy some more right here. By the way, for any of you that might still be holding GXAI, I don't know if any of you are, but take a look at that. GXAI. I'm still sitting on 363 shares of it. It's up 40% this morning, everyone. GXAI up 40% this morning. Now up 43%. GXAI. And I'm going to sell it right now, especially at 155, 160. I'm out. Limit order, sell 20 shares. Limit, good till cancel plus extended. I'm out here. Especially at 166, folks. You got to sell that. I'm going to sell out 169 here. Minimum 169. Selling GXAI now at 170. Holy smokes. All right. I just sold 168.16. And now you got to sell 172 and 173 if you own this, folks. And this is going to be another good one to day trade, folks. I just sold 168 and get it back a buyback. Now I'm going to go opposite on this order. Yeah, baby. This is going to be two good ones today, folks, I think. So now we're going to buy back on this. Bring it down. Look at that. I sold 168, 148. Review order. I'm coming in to buy at 154 or less. This is awesome, folks. And I got a 149 after selling 168.16. Going to duplicate this order. And I'm going for 144. And I'll just go for 145. Review order and place it. The stock is GXAI, everybody. And I'm going to duplicate this order for a buy at 154. And I'm going to go 50 shares here. Review order and place it. Trying to buy 151 or 150 here. And I just got 150.82. And I'm buying GXAI. And the reason I'm buying it, folks, is because it's on a shoulder right now. It's building a shoulder. I'm going to duplicate this order I just got at 152 and raise it to 155. Good morning, Catfish. I still hold LIMN. Yep, I know. And bleed off some of this. Let's move it. Take a 50 share sell or 100 of that and move it over to one of these. Okay? I just bought GXAI at 149. It's at 160 again. Remember, we're selling it at 172. Duplicate order. And let's try to come in again at 154. 153. There it is. Good, good. Let's try 151. Try and buy 151. GXAI. And I've already bought it at 149, 150. Now I got a 154, 55. And that's a good number to get. I sold it at 168.16. GXAI. 172.73. That's where my orders are next. And for some reason, I didn't get the 172 sell I had for 43 shares there. It says it hit for 173. I tried to get out at 172 for 43 shares, and it did not do that. There we go. I got my 151 right there. I just got 151. Nice. GXAI, folks. Just picked up 151. And I'm going to go. It's rising, folks. It's rising. I'm coming in now at 157. 157. GXAI. And RIME I see is down to 480. So I'm going to come in on that. Especially if they can get it down to 472. Coming in for 5 shares. Now listen, on RIME, I want you to take a look at it. There it is. Getting close to that same point it has from the 50, and it's there again. RIME, there it is. There it is. 479. There's what I wanted, 472. Review order and place it. There's more buyers than sellers in this last half hour too, or in this last minute. More buyers than sellers. I've only got 25 shares now of this. And I'm coming in at 469 right now. And it's jumping, folks. RIME. Yeah, this thing's going. Limit coming in at 478 here. RIME coming in at 478. And I did get 469. 469 I got. I also got 466. Try that again. And of course, they're at 472, but I'm going to try 467 here. And I've only got 5 shares. Now, this has already been up over $5, folks. And I just filled the 157 on GXAI. And now it's at 167, 168, 170, 170 now. And I just filled that 157 at 759. Nice. Coming up now to 164. GXAI. I've now got 460 shares on it. Take a look at GXAI. Here it goes, baby. Yes. Oh, yes. GXAI. Let's look at the 20-day chart. Oh, my gosh. Look at that thing. GXAI's 20-day chart. Nice. Go, baby. And I just sold 43 shares at 172. Nice. Nice. Duplicate order. Now we're going to come up to 175. We're going to sell 40 shares at 175. Review order and place it. All right. Congratulations, everybody. Now, let me get the channel pulled up over here so I can type stuff. And I want to thank you all for being here with me this morning. I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time, but I hope to be providing a nice, entertaining commentary this morning, and hopefully we get lucky. And Lord, please guide us in the right direction so that we don't falter but are successful. Lord, from our earnings, we will donate to people who are in need, and we will not hoard our money, but we will share it. So help us to be able to share money with other people through this avenue, and bless our endeavors. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. So there we go. We're going to go to view your channel, and we're going to go over to here we go. There we go. We're going to go to live. Try high-speed day trading. Well, that's what we're doing right now, folks. High-speed day trading is what I'm doing. We're on a bullet train. And I want to thank all of you for being here with me. Aha, I think I found the piece of paper I'm looking for. Yeah, we've got some stocks that have been called out here lately we're going to take a look at this morning. And if you'll just give me a minute. Are we doing anything with RENX? Yeah, we can watch it for sure. But RENX is a day trade stock. So I'm not sure why you're still asking about it. The ones we are long on, we're long on. Day trades, we day trade only. We don't hang around and marry these stocks. We don't. That's not what our tactic is here. Our tactic is get in, get out in one day. And I've been trying to get people more onto that track. Is we only hold the stocks that are on my longs sheet, and we do not hold stocks that we day trade. We don't hold them long. They're far too volatile. Let me give you an example. See right here? This is a day trade stock, CCHH. But look, it's up over the last month, over the last 10 days, 105%. But over the last 5 days, it's down 30%. So we can't day trade and hold these day trade poppers, okay? They will always pull back. So just day trade them and get out of them. Wipe your feet and say, okay, I made good money on that one. Thank you, Lord. And go to the next one. But we don't hold these stocks long. They're way, way too volatile to hold long. Now, these two that I have up above here that I just put in, Chevron and Exxon, those would be exceptions. Those would be exceptions. Those are not day trade stocks. I just put them in this morning so you can see how well they've been doing. And both of them are up. You can see ExxonMobil up 22% over the last 30 days and 35% over the last year. But at any rate, those are not day trade stocks. But all these other ones are. And one thing you might notice about most of them is they're all freaking red now, okay, pretty much. But these day trade stocks are all to be in and out because see how much they can fall? Look at that, 69%. You cannot day trade stocks for the long haul. They're just for the daily run, okay? That's what I try to keep stressing with everybody. Don't hold them unless you can afford to, unless you're rich and you got money to blow. You don't hold on to these stocks. They're day trade only. That's why this channel is all about day trading, high speed day trading. So RENX, if you want to wait for it to make a move, wait for news to come out, you can, but you'd be better off, I believe, to move some of your money over to one of these runners like we've got today. RIME might be one, or the other one that I'm looking at, GXAI. But this RIME, man, they're coming after it right now. Whoever wants in on it, they want in on the cheap. RIME got it down to 440 now. Danger. Man, I'm glad I didn't get any more of that. I'm just buying 5 shares at a time. See why I only spend 20 bucks at a time, folks? People sometimes go, why are you just buying such small quantities? Well, this is a perfect example. They got it all the way down to 444. RIME. Now, listen, don't get me wrong. If you look at the long-term chart on this stock, this thing was up already this morning to 517. 517. Now I'm going to try to change this to good till cancel plus extended and get 438. 438. Ugh. Good till cancel plus extended. 438. Review order and place it. Well-known number on my buy sheet there, 438. And I just picked up 438 right there. Now, folks, listen, I got a buy-sell sheet here, and these numbers, 38, are all over it. And I'm going to show you right now, buy-sell sheet. We're going to go to Documents, Buy. There we go. And here it is. And I'm going to make sure you see these numbers and understand why I just bought there at that number, because this is definitely one of my favorite numbers to buy, along with the 33s. But right in the middle of the screen there, buyback, 37, 38, 39. I've also got 31, 32, 33. All right, so that would be the next numbers they're aiming for. All right, I don't know who they are. But, hey, I just bought the low, 438, and now it's at 440. So I'm going to duplicate this order. And I know they want that 438 again for sure, so I'm going to go in 439 because they want it, but they probably can't get it. So I'm going 439 now. There we go. And I'm trying to dollar cost average down now because, folks, I started getting in too high. See, this is why I want you to learn from me. I bought 10 shares at 476, but I started with 5 at 467. 467. So now I'm buying it at 444, where I just picked up anyway. I've got an order at 439 again. I got 438, and the price is already back up to 455. Holy crap. Look at this thing. RIME, folks. There it goes. She's freaking out of here now. Hasta la Wega, baby. Oh, my. 458. Coming up here now from 438, I just filled, to 447. And oh my gosh, it's just going, folks. I'm going to go 451. Let's just do 453. Review order and place it. And I got 453. Duplicate order. Try for 447 here. I don't think they're going to get 444 again, but I wouldn't doubt it, so I'm going to put in 444. Let's just do 446. Now, let's do what I know they're going for, 447. Review order and place it. And we're looking also at GXAI. GXAI, enter. And my goodness gracious, that thing is just going off nicely. GXAI. And I just sold some more at 175. 40 shares, GXAI. I've got 440 left. I'm going to go out with 88 shares at 182. 182. Review order and place it. And it hit 181 already. What do you know? They cut it one short from me, 182. And now I'm going to come in for a buy. Duplicate order. I've got to buy at 438. Buy is 457. Ask is 458. I know they want 455 again, so I'm going to go there. There it is. Oh yeah, they want 455. I'm sure of it. In GXAI, it looks like I just got another 166 buy. After I just sold it at 182. No, I didn't. I didn't get that order out yet. Come on, baby. And my lowest buy right here was 164 now on GXAI. And it's now back up to 170. I'm going to come up underneath it. 168, bid, review order, and place it. Trying to buy GXAI at 168. And the buys I just got on Rhyme at 450s, 453, 438. The price is 464 now. All right. Yes. SOFX. Good morning, Piyush Bhatka. Since the start of year, Gary. Good morning. It's been horrendous. Oh, what has been, Gary? Exiting the largest financial disaster I've ever experienced in my 20 years of trading. SOFX. Oh, geez. Oh, man. Well, lessons obtained. And now I'm going to sell GXAI at 182. And I'm going to put another order in to sell at 183. There's 182 right now. Oh, yeah. Down to, oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. 185. Review order and place it. Get out there. I'm selling GXAI. You know to sell here, folks. Oh, yeah. Here we go, baby. Come on. Sell 88 at 191, too. And I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen, GXAI. Selling 191. I just sold 88 at 186. Just sold 88 at 186. And the stock is up huge. It closed at 105. Now I'm going to do an opposite order and a buyback after I just sold 88 there. I'm coming in for 10 only. 10, folks. Limit 177.79. Review order and place it. GXAI. And I see Rhyme is back down to 438. And then it jumps to 445 right off the 438. RIME. Wow. RIME. It's a wild ride, folks. RIME this morning. I just sold 40 at 185, sold 88 at 186. Just bought back. I got an order at 179. Will not fill. So I'm going to change that to 180. And we'll make that 30 shares at 180. And she's rising. Now I'm going to sell the 191. I've got 88 at 191. Oh, we just jumped to 196. GXAI is at 196. Yep. Come on, baby. Come on out here. 195, review order. And let me get over here to trade order status. And we're going to look at GXAI. And I've only got 56 shares left. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I think I might be having a profitable day today. Can't be sure. Yeah, I'm up $163 this morning. That's a nice way to start the day. All right. Nice. We're doing good, folks. We need to just keep what we're doing here. And take a look at some other things going on here. EVTV. Now, I'm looking across the board at all the markets right now, and I see everything is red up here. Everything is red. Red, 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 dead. Red, red. Everything. Let's go to Yahoo Finance and what they say. What's going on here, Yahoo Finance? What's the dilemma? Warner Brothers gives Paramount a week to make best and final offer. Oh, boy. Dark side of AI. Wall Street weighs the risk of deeper sell-off. Okay. I hear you. Bitcoin declines as geopolitical tensions add to risk-off mood. Okay. Companies' aggressive spending has fund managers worried at Bank of America. Gold and silver decline with China closed for Lunar New Year. China's closed for the Lunar New Year, everyone. All right, so I don't see any dang reason for everything to be so negative today, but we're looking at some stocks here that we're looking to take advantage of that are on the move. That's what we do here. We take advantage of stocks on the move. And right now, this morning, we've been selling this GXAI, and it is definitely going to pull back right now. So it looks like a good place maybe to start making some buys back in on GXAI and make more money on it today. And on RIME, I'm actually down $16.17 now. RIME. And I've only got 75 shares of the stock. All right. Because I'm very cautious about the way I buy into a stock. Buying 5 shares at a time, 10 shares at a time. And I'm only down $14 now. It's improving. Now down 13, now down 14, now down 13. RIME, I'm only down $13. So no big deal there. I am up on GXAI. Yes, finally a nice profit on that. And I've got 36 shares left of it. And I'm sitting on 1,500 in cash with which to buy. And GXAI is the one I'm buying here. Right on that friggin' orange 10-day. Look, folks, here's the pattern. Here's the pattern. Drop it down to there, then bounce it down to there, just below the orange, down to there. You see that? All right. I think you got it figured out. I think you guys have it all figured out now. 20 shares, limit order. I'm a buyer here. Yep, 177 for sure. I'll go for 178 here. And buy. And now I want to come in for 40 shares, limit. I'm buying the stock GXAI, folks. Limit 173. And I'm coming 72 now. Buy. Trying to buy 172 here. And I'm over here, folks, trying to buy 40 shares at limit on Charles Schwab is what I'm using. Good till cancel plus extended. Trying for 173. And I'm going to get 160 something maybe. Buy. $30 shares. I'll do 40. Limit 167. Review order and place it. Come on, let me. Oh no, we got to edit this and make sure we go good till cancel plus extended. There we go. We'll go 168. 168. Buy 40 shares. Limit 170. Stay under it, folks. Stay under it. Buy 40 shares. Limit 172. I've got 126 shares again now of this. And I know one of their favorite numbers to collect is 172 and 173. And I just picked up right there a 172, I'm pretty sure. I'm very glad about that. RIME is now at 446 and rising. I just got some shares at 438. RIME. RIME. Turn this financial grump and struggle into pure gold. Yep, it will be a distant memory by the end of the trading day. Yes, that's what I want to hear. And I just got a 170.82. I love that. What in the world's up with that number? 170.82. Let's take this thing on down to 166 right now. Let's stop messing around, Shorty. Let's get that favorite number of yours, 166, Savannah. I got a 168 just then. There's that 166. Nice. Oh, dadgummit. I've got that order in as a day. We need to change this. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Dang. And we got 167.98. Nice. And I did get the 166 buy. So I want to thank you for that. And now let's change this order here. Come on down to 165. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. Now, I'm not going to just willy-nilly place an order here, folks. I want to look at this percentage gain. And I'm looking for the lowest amount. Okay? And 55.18, 54 is now in it, and the 54.29 is least. 53, 53.48, 53.33. That's the lowest gain now. 53.33, 52.38 is the lowest gain. 54 now. 51, I'm in right there. And I just got it at 160.97. Nice. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I think they're going to go for 155. So I'm going to come down here to 157. 40 shares at 157. There we go. Look at them come right down to 157 there. They're right at it, man. There they go. Last 157. That's me, I hope. I hope I'm the one that just filled there. Looking at GXAI. And they pulled it down here just below the 50-day. And 157 I just got, folks. Look at this. Look at this. This is the chart on it. GXAI. They've just pulled it down just below that 50-day. I love to buy there. And that's why I just bought 157. And I think they're going to go a little bit lower. So I'm going to try and get at 155 here. $155. There we go. Review order and place it. 40 shares at 155. And these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, so that's why I just bought the 157. And let's have a look at another one, RIME. Bouncing now. Oh, man, look at this, folks. Kissing the ET right now on RIME. Kissing the ET. This is the kissing ET formation, folks. And I really like to buy at this number right here. 436 would be a great buy. 437, 438. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You can kiss that ET goodbye usually after they come down to that 200 like that. And I just got a 161.9 on GXAI. After I just sold it at 189, 190, 191, 195. Nice. Oh, man. I sold out every share I had almost. I only had 26 left. I said 400 shares I sold there. 195. And look at it now at 158. And my buy for $4.38 on RIME, we're at 445, so I'm going to come up to 444, 445. I think they'll come back down to 444, so I'm going to go there again. I've got 75 shares left of RIME is all I've got. And I like it right here, folks. RIME, kissing ET. Bye-bye. Kissing goodbye. Yep, it's out of here, folks. Kissing goodbye. There's going to be no more 444s on that thing. It's out of here, folks. I'm telling you. I'm going for 461 on it now. Kiss the ET, baby. Come on, give me that. There's a 457. Good, I got that. Kiss the ET goodbye. I'm telling you, man, that thing is out of here, just like I told you. Right off that 200. Kiss that ET goodbye. Man, oh man, look at that, man. See, there's the double ears on it right there. And then there's that ET look. Look at him kiss it right there. Kiss it goodbye. Oh, yeah. Thing is out of here. And I just got a 458. Hasta luego, baby. Charles Schwab is acting real weird this morning. I don't know what's going on with it. Having trouble making orders here. Trying to buy now at 455 RIME. And by the way, this RIME earlier today was sitting at 517 this morning. 517. And in case you're not keeping track, today my account here is up right now $322. Take a little picture of that. And I hope you guys are with me trading this. RIME. And RIME right now is up 33.333333. It's up 33.33%. And GXAI, how about that? Up 53% this morning now. It was up 47 earlier. GXAI. GXAI. Right there, baby. By the dip. And they're kissing the ET on the 50-day here. There it is. There it goes. GXAI. Which I now have 406 shares. And I'm going to buy this here. $40 shares. Limit. $161. Review order and place it. This is the stock I'm trying to buy, GXAI. Just got it there at 161. Limit 157. Edit that. I want to make sure I put in good till cancel plus extended. Trying to buy 157 on it now. And If you happen to still be holding on to LIMN at all, it is up 3.75% in pre-market and should not have any, it should not be a candidate for any other falling pricing. Okay? That thing has been completely decimated. LIMN, and it is a candidate for at least a 10 to 15% gain from here, in my opinion. And I could be wrong. So I sold some of it this morning and moved it over to another one. All right. And that stock I moved it over to was this one here, LIM, I'm sorry, RIME, Rhyme. This is the one I moved it over to. And I got it when Rhyme was down here, and I've been just buying the dips, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, baby. Buy the ET right there. Kiss an ET right there. That was a good buy. Or at least I think it was. I like buying on the ET lips. And now I'm trying to buy GXAI at 157. I feel certain they'll go for that number, maybe even lower. But it is just ticking away, folks. That GXAI is ticking away. So I'm going to come in a limit order here, trying to buy 157. And I mean, I'm just going to come in here now. Look what I'm looking for, folks. I'm going to put a buy order here of 162. But look at the percentage on GXAI, okay? Look at the percentage of the gain. I'm not just going to willy-nilly buy here, and I got to change this to good till cancel plus extended. But I'm not just going to willy-nilly buy here. I want to look at the percentage gain difference. And right now I see the gain is 53 something for the lowest. 53.39 I think is what it just showed. 53.33 for the lowest gain. 53.35. Well, why would it go 53.33 to 35 and then 36? Huh? Did you see that? I'm looking at the details, folks. I'm looking at the details. I don't just go, some random number here. Limit order. Now I'm going to go to 165, review order. And watch, and by the way, I got to change this to good till cancel plus extended. Review order. Now, watch the percentage gain, folks. The least it is right now, is it in the 53s anymore? No, it was. It was. No, it isn't now. RIME is on the climb, folks. RIME. There it goes, folks. RIME. Take a look at that. Wow. Look at that thing go. RIME. And I just bought it at 464. 438, I got it. 438. I got 453, 447, 455. Man, oh man, I'm going to sell that now. And I'm also going to sell another 88 of GXAI when it gets up to 186. Having a good morning this morning, folks. My last order filled on Rhyme was 461, and it's at 477 now. And I'm going to do an opposite on that one. And I want to come up and I want to start selling. At 481. RIME. I'm going to sell 482, baby. There we go. And looking at RIME this morning. You trade penny stocks? I try to stay away from them because I don't like them doing those reverse splits to get back over $1. I don't like that exposure. I don't like that at all. And someone was asking me about RENX earlier. I did not want to hold on to them because I think they're a prime candidate for a reverse split if they don't get back over $1. So that's why I sold RENX. All right. I'm not holding it anymore. But GXAI is just like a crazy, it is just ticking away, ticking away, ticking away, ticking away. RIME's in the same boat. My last buy on RIME's was 438. I bought this morning at 438, and it's been all over the place. I bought some of it at 447, 453, 455. Just buying small shares. I was just buying 5 shares at a time. I don't have that many shares of it, but well, I'm sure happy to see RIME at 470 now after I bought it at 438 and 440s and 450s. It's looking good. And it's going up, folks, and I'm waiting to sell here at 482. Okay, I'm waiting to sell here at 482. And she's about to hit it now, RIME. The 82 is a definite sell. Usually 77 as well is, but I think it's going to go beyond that. RIME, I think it's going to go over the 77. It may not. It might stop here at 472. But hell, I bought it at 438. Oh. Yep. At 482, I'm selling 10% up, which is what I thought. So if I can get 482, I'll be selling it 10% gain. And I'm also going to try to sell it here at 487, 482, 487. Not get greedy. Let's just go 482 and 483. That's probably where they're going to stop it. And we're about to hit those numbers now. Here we go, baby. RIME. And I'm waiting to sell 482, 483. Just sold 482. Nice. I just made 10% on that because I bought those shares for 438 and 439. Yes, indeed. Very sweet. And now I've got some sell orders that I want to put in to make 10% on that I bought at 455. Just sold 482, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. And having a good morning so far. This is what I want to see, folks. I want to see us be successful every single day here. And we're not here to try to lose money, that's for sure. We're here to try to use our charts and make wise investment decisions and make money today. Make money today. Yep. Did Cat already sell all of his position in LIMN? No. I sold 200 shares this morning of LIMN, 260 or something, and I moved it over to GXAI and LIMN. I moved some of it over. I still hold 862 shares, but I had 1,062, and I sold 200 shares this morning and drifted it over onto a runner because even though I'm down on LIMN, I am moving it over to a runner, some of it over. Not all. I'm not going to sell all my shares of LIMN. All right. I'm just moving some over to what I see is looking much better on the charts. And that was this one here, RIME. And I just sold it and made a pretty good profit, 10%. So that's good. So I feel good about moving that money over from LIMN and then making a 10% profit on it. And I'm having a good day so far. I'm up $256 this morning. And I expect hopefully to see continued gains. But RIME now at 469, 468. And I was able to buy it this morning a little bit ago at 438. That's right. When the price was right here, I was buying. And I bought it at 438 a share. And I told everybody the reason why I was buying it at 438 a share at the time that I bought it, I showed everyone. I have a buy sell sheet over here, and on that, the number is 38.39. Those are buybacks right in the middle of the screen there, right there, 38.39. And that is the only reason I bought at that price this morning. I told you that when I did it. For those of you that were watching, I said, I'm buying at this number right here. Number one, because the price was way higher earlier. But number two, because I have it on my buy sell sheet. So just so you can see what happened earlier today, the price of this stock went all the way up to $5.17. And so when they got it down there on the sack, that's where I bought it. 438, I picked it up right there. That's me. That's where I buy the bottom. 438 is where I bought it this morning. And I bought it in the 440s and 444, 445. But now you can see this thing is springboarding. You can see the 200 rising. You can see the 50-day rising. This is a red belly blueback. You can see they just brought the 5 down to the 10-day, just like they did here, just like they did here, and just like they did here. Great place to buy on a rising 50-day and rising 200, right on the sack, baby. And that's where we bought it this morning, on the big old sack. Now, I'd like you guys to do me a favor. The time right now is 8:54. And so at 8:56 and 8 seconds, can you do me a favor and I'll hit the like button together at the same time? At 8:56 and 8 seconds, I'd appreciate it if you would do that for me. At 8:56 and 8 seconds, I'd appreciate it if we all hit the like button. And hold on here. There we go. So come on over here and let us show some love on the screen for a little bit until it's time to hit the like button, please. And if I see a hard on from you, I'll be sure and provide a hard on for you. There you go. There it is. A heart. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And now let the love flow here on the channel. Let it love flow. Let the love grow. Let us all grow to love one another. And I want to thank you for those hearts. You've all got big hearts here on this channel. I know that. And And we're going to, in 30 seconds, we're going to hit the like button together. And I appreciate all of your help here getting this channel going even stronger and stronger every day. Thank you, all of those who are the regulars that come in and pick up on what stocks were hot today on. And I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. So here we go. We're going to start the countdown right now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there, please. I appreciate it. Gary says, we're going to the loon. LMN just dropped to 52-week low. Kat, did you sell your shares of LMN? LIMN? No, I didn't. I did not sell all of them. I sold 200 this morning, and I moved them over to RIME. I don't ever sell all my shares at once because I don't ever buy all my shares at once. That's not my method. And today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up $257 on my positions. And I'm very happy to say that. And every one of them is up, green pretty much. And LIMN is the only one I'm down 23 on. But I'm up nicely, $257 today. And I'm happy about that. I need to see some recovery. All of us need to see some recovery on our accounts. We've had a tough week here, and it's time to turn it around, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to turn it all around. All right, so here we go. We're back over here now. And one thing's for sure, here on this channel, there is 100% transparency. I don't pull the wool over nobody's eyes. When I'm down, I show you I'm down. I have been down last week, and I showed you guys. And, of course, not huge down. But LIMN, pre-market down 24%. And I decided this morning, hey, you know, you can't just keep hanging on to an anchor that's dragging your whole account down. You got to take it and move it over to a runner. And that's exactly what I'm doing this morning. And I moved 200. I already sold 200 shares of this. I've got 800 left. I'm going to dump them. LIMN. I've given up my hope on this thing. And so I'm going to move this money over. I'm moving it over, folks. I know it hurts to cut and you're down so much on it, but why not move it over onto a runner? So I'm going to sell another 200 shares right now. And then afterwards, they're going to announce a buyback, a share buyback, and the thing will take off. All right. So I'm going to get out here now at a limit price, selling 200 right now. Good till cancel plus extended review order, and it is in to go away now. And let the pain end right now. Stop the bleeding. I'm going to stop the bleeding right now, and I am out. And I am not going to belabor over it. I'm not going to worry about it. The money will be put to a better use. It'll run to a better stock. Okay, honey bunny, I'll be right up to give you a kiss goodbye. And right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen, I just sold 200 shares at $27.52. And let it take off now for everybody else. They saw Catfish get out. That's their buy opportunity. Let them get in now, and let's watch it skyrocket. That's what I say. From right there, let's watch it fly after they buy from Catfish Thai. And I like what I'm seeing here with GXAI. A lot of movement on it. I like what I'm seeing here a lot with RIME. I just sold 482 and 483, and I'm looking to sell 487, I believe. And my wife is getting ready to leave, so let me please run up and say farewell to her. And RIME, I'm now up. I've only got $251 worth, but I'm up on it, and I'm up on my GXAI very nicely this morning, up 55% this morning on GXAI. And LIMN, you treated us badly. You treated us bad, LIMN. You did us wrong. And the company did not help by doing a public share offering while their price was descending off of a new high, record high. So that's where we really got the 1-2 punch when they did the public share offering on us. And people just don't like that, folks. And so anyway, hey, I know I lost a lot of money on it. I'm way down on it. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to take this money as I sell it, then I'm going to move it over onto a freaking runner, everybody. That's what I'm going to do. And I see that it is rising right now a little bit. So I'm going to hold off on selling anymore. And we're going to look here at our other stocks this morning that we have more interest in. All right, so there's RIME being taken down to the 200 right now. Looks like a good place. Kiss that ET slug. Kissing it right now, ladies and gentlemen. A good spot right there. 444. Of course. Trade RIME after I just sold it. Let's get down here to RIME. Beautiful. And now I only have 55 shares left of it. So I'm going to buy right here. And I'm coming in for 20 shares at limit. $4.49. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And place it. Coming on to the 200-day. Buying on the 200-day right now. Order status. And let's see if I just picked up 449. And I got 447.97. Nice. Let's duplicate that. And we want to come down to 445. 445 is what we're trying for. 444. Just sold it in the 480s, folks. Now, I want you guys to all understand that are watching this channel with me right now. All right, I'm coming up for a kiss goodbye. All right, you guys, just hold on a minute. I got to go give my wifey Pooh a kiss goodbye. And you guys just hold on here for a minute, and I will return. In the meantime, since maybe you don't know this, I am an artist, a music artist, and I have a lot of music online right now. And I'm going to play you a little bit of my music that is online right now. And then you guys will be able. GXAI is doing work this morning. Yep. The cat. Yep. All right. So I want to do, like I said, a little music for you this morning. I hope you enjoy this song. This is one of my hit songs called "If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing." And it is on my music playlist. If you come over here to YouTube and you search for my name, you can get to my playlist. And so we're going to come up here first of all, as this YouTube opens up here, and we're going to click on this, and we're going to come to my channel, view your channel, and then we're going to come over here to my playlist, and then we're going to play you a song called "If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing." So we're going to click on playlist, and I will be right back, folks, while I go give my wife a kiss goodbye. And I hope you like the song that I'm going to play for you here called "If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing." And it's going to start for you right here, right now. And hopefully we can do it without any advertisements either. We'll see what they do for us here on YouTube this morning. But this song called "If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing." I hope you like it, everybody.
Famous, might be a movie star, but right around in black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million, or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing.
We knew our last Verbo was going to be incredible. We didn't know the hot tub was broken. But thanks to Verbo Care and 24/7 live support, they moved us. Better place, better hot tub.
Got any room for Dad?
Think again, Bruce.
Yeah.
Teenagers are full of surprises. Verbo is not. If you know, you Verbo.
Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. And I can hardly wait till she steps to view. Any moment now. Any moment now, I'll see her face. And when I do, I second now. And any moment now, we all will pray. The Lord will bless the vows that we make today and put our faith in Him. All right, everybody. You've been listening to the music of Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. Right there, you can find me on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or any music provider. And I have a bunch of songs on there. And on my YouTube playlist, I have 140 something songs on here, folks. Now, this channel is not all about trading, not always. Sometimes we talk about other topics and we get involved in other things. And sometimes we probably shouldn't. But anyway, I'm going to stop this song right now. And I want to take a look at some other things going on in the world. Like I said, other times we don't just always talk about stocks, but we are also following XRP. And XRP right now at 146, and I was telling everybody it was a good buy at 127 about a week and a half ago. And congratulations if anybody got in then. Somebody told me they got in at 116 on Friday. So congratulations to you, whoever did that. All right. Going to move along here now, and good morning, everyone. We have the market opening here in about 17 minutes or so, and we're looking at some hot stocks that people have been calling out. Yep. We're going to get on the money train this morning. RIME is currently kissing right now the 200. Right now, this moment, it's kissing the 200 right there. Very critical point right here, ladies and gentlemen, kissing the 200. And so far, they've kissed it once this morning, kissed it twice this morning, and now they're kissing it the third and fourth time, kissing the rising 200. Kissing the rising 200. Now, the 45 and 50 are on a downward slope, and the 200 needs to bounce this baby, okay? So, won't surprise me to see a little hair just below the 200 like we saw there, and a few little hairs there. Got a little hairy there, and getting a little hair on it right here, folks, okay? So I'm just showing it to you. And this is a stock, RIME. And I already bought some at 438, so I think I'm going to re-enter it here. It's consolidating, folks. All right, so I'm going to come in here for 20 shares. Not a lot. I don't need to spend a lot of my money, folks. I'm not in a hurry to spend all my money. Limit. 433. You know they're going to go to that. Oh, 429 now. Wow. Coming at it very hard here. I'm going to downsize my order to 10. Good till cancel plus extended. Jeez, oh, Pete, the thing has already jumped back up to 464 now. Wow. Holy smokes, did you see that dip below the 200 there and got in? Smoking, baby. See the power they have, how they can manipulate a stock so quickly? Folks, you cannot understand the amount of power some people have. I see a 447, no problem here again coming this morning. So I'm going to put 447 now, review order. And yeah, I see a double ta-ta right here. RIME.
I got an order in at 446 right now. And I filled at 446. Yes! All right. Look at that, folks. 446. Cha-ching. And she's already at 456 now. Nice. Got a 445, a 447. Sold, folks, at 483. 482, 483. Nice. Let's duplicate this order. 447 now. Oh, yeah, they'll go to 447 again, maybe even 444. There it is right there. But she's bouncing now, and I got a 446.85. And now she's at 455, folks. Stay under it, folks. Stay under it. Stay under it. Now, listen, we're going to tune this order around. Opposite order here. We're going to sell now, and let's jump up here to 455 and go up to 466. You got to be in a hurry here, folks. Come on, it's speed trading. 50 shares at 456, 466. But a good till cancel plus extended hours. And we just bought 446, 446.85, 445, 447. We sold already, RIME, we sold it at 482 and 483. Now we're looking at GXAI. Take a look at it here, folks. GXAI hit a high of 197. I sold 187, 188, 191. Back down here, consolidating very nicely, 155, 157 range. And this is good, GXAI. I'm not sure. Let's take a look at GXAI's news for today. We're going to go over here up to the very top right corner of the screen, click on this right here, and then come down here and click on more info, and then come over here and click down here to company news. And at 7:46 this morning, exclusive, Gaxos signs deal with Byte Plus to receive preferred something other, and GXAI teams up with TikTok. Nope. GXAI inks deal with Byte Plus Enterprise Technology Division of ByteDance. And it might be BitDance, for all I know. But there you go. That's the news propelling GXAI this morning. And congratulations for those of you that were patient and held some. See, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know something right here and now. You guys have heard me tell you many times, when a stock is all the way down and it's just kind of sitting there, that you should move some over in small increments. I almost never sell out of everything all at once, unless I can sell for a profit. Now, people might they might say, wait a minute. You mean you bought the stock up here, it's dropped down to here, and you're going to sell it for a profit? Yes, I am, because I'm going to sell it if I see something with enough energy and volume and chart formation and green over red on the candlesticks and volume coming in. I'm going to move that money over to that runner, and that's what I did here this morning. And we'll see how it pans out. That's RIME. And I just got through buying some of it in the 438s and 440, low 440s. We're right now it's at 444, 445, now 446, 447, 449. It's rising. It's going to be very, very volatile. All right, LIME, RIME is not for the faint of heart, okay? It's going to be extremely volatile, and your best bet is to stay way under it, 10 cents, maybe 15, and keep your orders way below it. And every once in a while, they're going to smash that thing down, and you can pick up those really low buy-ins, okay? And that's why I just got the buy-in there a little bit ago at 438, because that happens to be one of their favorite numbers. And I just bought it, and I'm going to try to buy it again there. Trying to buy it at 438 right now. And yeah. Review order and place it. 438. Come on, give me that 438. I'll try 439 as well. Come on, baby. Give me 439. There. Looks like I got 438 there. Twice. I got a 436 and a half. Nice. 436 and a half. All right. Well, because I know they love that 438, folks. And that's why I was so glad to buy it earlier at 438 and then sold it up at 480. Sold it at 482 and 483. And I'm buying it again at the same number, 437, 438. And I'm going to duplicate the order to sell again at 482. $40 at 482. Well, they have already run it all the way down to this before, and they've already run it up to that before, so why not just employ that again? They will. They will. And I just got 436 and a half, and I'm looking for 433. Oh, yeah, let's come on down. Now we're going to 420. 420, folks. And I'm going to put in 422 because I don't think they're going to get 420, but I think they're going to try. Duplicate order here. Come on. And trying for 438 again. They do love to accumulate that number, folks, 438. And I got a 436.99 there. Just buying 10 shares at a time, folks. I got a 422 order in right now. Let's come in at 428. Or no, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not saying to come in. I'm not telling you come on in. The water's fine. You be your own choice. You make your own decision. Someone wrote me about that, and be careful about saying come in. The water's fine, because the water's not. The water's full of sharks, folks. Okay, the water is not fine. The water is full of sharks. And don't be surprised right here on this stock to see them now try, this is GXAI, to kiss this one here, to kiss this ET. All right? So they may come at this real hard at the open and try to kiss the 200 or get right even below it. All right? That's what I'd be looking for on GXAI. And so now on this RIME, the best you're going to get, I think, is going to be 438. I see it goes back up over 440 now. I'm going to try for 437. And I got a 436.99. All right. Yeah, baby. Look at that. 436.99 right there, a snag. And now she's at 438, 439 on her way to 440 plus. There she goes, right on over 440 now. All right. Got some 436 and a 5 in there, 438 in there, 436.99 in there. Nice. Salted in there. Very nice and tasty. Tasty there. Tasty little morsels. And GXAI, get ready for it, folks. Look at GXAI, folks. And let me get out a piece of paper here. Hold on. Every day we will climb. That's what we're going to sing the rhyme. All right, let's hopefully climb here today. Come on, baby. Lord, watch over us and make it climb for us. 9:27, 3 minutes away from the market open. We are now 2 minutes and 20 seconds at my mark from the market open in 2:20. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and we're looking at some good buy opportunities on some stocks we've had this morning. We're tracking RIME and we're tracking GXAI. We're obviously tracking LIMN, which many of us are down big time on, but down gives opportunity for up. So let's turn that into gains. And we are trading today at 9:28 and 48 seconds. Let's hit the like button together, everybody. 9:28 and 48 seconds. I'd appreciate some love on the screen, too, if you don't mind. Let's share some love. And let's hear a shout out where you're from, where you're watching from around the country today or around the world. So come on, let's see some love in here and a shout out. And I appreciate it very much as we count down 9:28 and 48 seconds. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. And I'd very, very, very much appreciate that. I'm very grateful to each and every one of you here on this channel who helps it grow by doing such things as hitting all the love and the likes and letting me know where you're from. And it lets everybody else know that we've got a family here. We're trading as an organism, ladies and gentlemen. This is not just individual buyers, like individual people. We are together as a group. And we have an advantage. We have an advantage, I believe, over trading on your own. I think there's a definite advantage to trading with multiple fingers watching what's going on, okay? And that's just what I think. So I could be wrong, but I think as a group, we trade and work more efficiently than as individuals. And we've got people that are digging up information about stocks that we're getting involved in, trying to find out, like how many employees it has. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The bell has rung. Let's see where we go. We're coming out of the gate. GXAI, let's see if they attack or if it just goes right off like a rocket ship. And we're going to be also looking at RIME. And we're going to watch it right out of the gate. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. RIME is closing. Down is coming down here right now. Big red candlestick right off the bat. RIME, 425 now, up 22%. The stock was on a high this morning of 488. Basically 488, folks, is what it hit this morning. 488, 491. Pre-market sold 491 RIME. And you guys saw me selling it when it was in the 488s. I told you, and I sold all but 26 shares of it when it was there. Just give me a second here because Charles Schwab seems to be acting kind of weird. Guess I'm going to have to refresh the screen here. And GXAI. Looking at it out of the gate. First candlestick, double sellers versus buyers. Second candlestick, 10-1 sellers versus buyers on the second candlestick. GXAI. I also sold it higher this morning. Okay, now we got buyers coming in on GXAI. They're coming in right here, folks. Yep, looks good here. This is the screen. Uh-oh, I don't know what just happened there. Just 1 minute, please. There we go. Get over here to our order status page. So our GXAI orders that we got in the 150s there, 155, those were good. We're at 163 on those. And on our RIME buys at 437, 397 now. So I'm going to have to wait here. And I want to try to dollar cost average down on this RIME. And I'm watching it very close at 397. It's up 14% right now. RIME, this is why I told you I was buying 5 and 10 shares at a time this morning. Got to be careful with it. I've still got 500 left, and I want to make sure I get the low here. So I'm coming in with a market share buy now on RIME, and I've got 10 shares is all I'm buying. Review, and watch the percentage drop on it. Watch the percentage, people, not the price. And right now, the gain, the least I've seen is in the 12s. Right now, the least I've seen is in the 12s. And I'm looking for 12s now, and I don't see it anymore. So I'm going to buy right there. And I'm not going to buy too much. I'm just buying 10 shares here, folks. 10 shares. I just got 397 and a half. And anything, and by the way, RIME, I want you guys to look here. I sold this morning, okay? I sold this very much this morning at these prices, okay? This is where I was selling the stock this morning. I just want you to see I sold down here and I was selling at 483 and 482, okay? And I sold right there at 483 and 482. Now it's at 376. Wow. All right. So I'm coming up here to buy. Duplicate order. Man, look at that. Bring it on. What in the hell's going on? Come on, guys. There we go. Buy market, review order. And I love to buy around a 372. Come on, man. Let's go, Charlie. And now I'm looking at the percentage gain here, folks. Take a look up here. Don't look at anything but that percentage gain. And the most up right now, the least is 819. The least is 819. Watch it like a hawk. Now we're in the sevens, now sixes. Hold on, folks. We're not going in. We're not going in. No way. Looking for 366 here now. Yeah, baby. There it is. I'll just bump it right there one time. Gonna bump it once. I just bumped it 10 shares and I picked it up at 362. Got 362. I'm gonna duplicate that order because the energy drove it down past it. And I'm going to come down now at a limit order. Market again. Hold on, hold on. Let's just hold on here. Let's do market again. Let's go review here. Now, look at that percentage. 566, 489. Wait, patiently wait. You're not in a hurry to spend your money, people. You're not in a hurry to spend your money. Oh, boy, there she goes. She's done. Well, we got the low, folks. We got the low. 362, folks. Congratulations. 362. And now I got a 374. Duplicate on that. Coming in market. Review order. And watch it close. By the way, GXAI is looking good. And look at the gain, 661 now, 704. Wow. 632. Hold on. 632, 657, 603. Hold on. Don't go getting all jumpy now. Hold on, people. Wait. Now we're down there. Now we're down. Let's see if we can get down in the fours. Come on. Come on. There we go. I'm 489. I'm all in there. I'll smear my face in that. Yeah. Little tie move. And I got it at 366.91. Nice. Ah, very nice. Duplicate order. And by the way, the other one we were just buying in the 140s earlier is now moved up to 165.66 on GXAI. GXAI has gone up to 165.66. We bought that, folks, down in the 140s this morning. 138, 147. We got some very good low buys. And we also sold that this morning, GXAI. We sold it at 172. So very wisely sold at the numbers on our buy-sell sheet. And so congratulations. I also sold at 175 this morning. You can see right there. I sold right there 40 shares at 175 of this stock. Yes. So, hey, making some money. All right. And now I get to buy back at 366 and 367. 367's the bid and 368. Review order. She's up 546. And look at him holding the 366, Savannah. Look at him trying to hold the price of 366. And the gain now down 4.89, 402, watching for the drop all the way. Come on, come on. Take it on down. Take it down. Take it down. Take it down to Nasty Town. Here we go. Oh, get it grovelly on the ground. Bring it down. Come on. Don't mess around. Let's play the sound of the bottom ringing and blinging. And here we go, everybody. I think she's going to fly. And now you're listening to Catfish Tie. I do not make any guarantees whatsoever. I never know what will happen with the weather. I do not have any kind of weather vane, but I got to maintain my eyes and go insane. Look in here. GXAI on the rise, going to fly. GXAI, it's time to sell, sell, sell. My buy at 145, forget about it. Change that order and cancel that. That ain't going to happen. Yes, I want to get rid of that order. No way 145's coming in anymore for anymore. All right. OLB open 71 now, 84. Nice, Marty. OLB, Marty. GXAI. All right, BRIME. Watch it close, folks. Come in underneath it. Don't be buying the highs, especially at 366 like I just did. An expert like me knows to sell the 366 and buy back at the 355. But here, believe me, man, I'm just getting all kicked into the thing. It's running. I'm buying it. It keeps going up. But I don't notice that it's on my numbers. I should sell 366. That's okay. I'm catching a little pullback here. Catch a little pullback up 2%, 2.01. Watching RIME. It was a big runner this morning, folks. This stock ran big this morning. Ran up big this morning. And so now I'm trying to buy it almost in the red. That's right. I'm trying to buy it driven down almost into the red here. 118 is the lowest I've seen, now 115. And I'm trying to buy it in the red if I can. I'm looking for in the red here, now 86. I'm going to buy that. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying that number because have you ever heard the term, let's 86 this stock? And I just got it at 351.99. And she is now 5% in the red, folks. 5% in the red. Holy cow, look at them come after this thing. Did they do a public share offering? What in the world? 8% down. Oh, man, I'm glad I've only been buying this 10 shares at a time. Folks, I've only got 190 shares of this thing, okay? I am not overboard on this. But holy smokes, look at them massacre this thing down here. Oh, my goodness gracious. RIME. 320 for the low. Now 314. Well, I'm going to come in right here. Oh, it's halted right now. They halted it. They won't let me buy anymore. uh, so let's go find out what happened here with this stock. Did they do a public share offering or reverse split? So they halted. They halted at 320, folks. Halted at 320. Well, it's a good thing I got GXAI making up for its faltering. And it's a good thing I didn't buy any dang more shares of this RIME. Let's go see what they just announced, if anything. 29 minutes ago. Let's find out what this is all about. Algorithm Holdings defines the semi-cab vision, a smarter connected freight network built for the AI era. let's dig deeper. And GXAI is kissing right now. Just so you're aware of it, ladies and gentlemen, I call this the kissing ET right here. And there it is right there, GXAI. It's got the same pattern of the ears. It's got the head. It's got the little kiss goodbye. Kissing goodbye right there. GXAI. By the way, the stock is up 43.75%. Now up 42%. 43.62. 42.86. Up 43.81. Up 40.95. Up 41.81. Up 40.48. Up 39%. Watch this very closely with me. I got a review order now. Looks like they're going to let me buy it. Oh, I'm on the wrong one here. So, but I can buy GXAI here. I believe I can buy GXAI, so I'm going to come in on GXAI here. I'm going to buy this on that 200-day at 148. Buying it on the 200-day, folks. Kissing the ET, and I got 147.99. Picked up 20 shares there. Going to duplicate that order. EVTV is breaking over $2 right now. In case you were interested in that, EVTV just hit the bottom at $1.96 and is now breaking over $2 right now. EVTV. It is going over $2 as we speak. And there was the low on it right there. EVTV, $1.96. It's done there, folks. Cook it. I believe it's over. Now, I could be completely wrong, and they could do a double Tata on here or even a triple Tata. But, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you that that's the first bottom, and you can consider that possibly the first bottom at 196 just now on EVTV. If you happen to wanted to reinforce your position and dollar cost average down on EVTV, that's a pretty good looking spot there. I'll just say that. And now we're going to get back over here to RIME, and it says here out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Algorithm Holdings, a leading AI technology company today. Here's what I'm reading about RIME. The stock is collapsing right now. It says they're today articulated its long-term vision for transforming the freight trucking industry. A massively fragmented industry, they say. The global freight industry is enormous in scale, according to the U.S. Department of Transportation. Approximately 3 million tractor trailers operate on U.S. highways, with many millions more moving goods across the international supply chains. Together, they transport trillions of dollars worth of products that power the global economy. Yet, despite its size and importance, freight management maintains highly fragmented. Much of the industry still relies on disconnected transportation systems, manual workflows, and siloed planning tools that were not designed for network-level coordination. The consequence is striking. 30 to 35% of freight miles are driven empty. Empty miles mean fuel burn without revenue. drivers paid without productive loads, the equipment depreciating without generating income. These inefficiencies drive up operating costs for carriers and logistics providers, costs that ultimately flow through the supply chain and show up in higher prices for consumers and retail. Semi-cab is built on a simple belief: freight runs better when planning, execution, and learning are connected across participants. This vision reflects Semicab's belief that freight transportation should function as connected, continuously learning network, not as a series of isolated groups of transactions. By coordinating decisions in real time and applying intelligence at network scale, Semicab is designed to help enable high asset utilization, fewer empty miles, more consistent service, lower cost per move, growth without matching increases in overhead. So, truckload freight is a $3 trillion global market and the backbone of modern commerce, said Gary Atkinson, chief executive operator of Algorithm Holdings. Yet the industry still operates largely without coordinated intelligence at network scale. When you apply AI across a system of that magnitude, the impact isn't small, it's monumental. Our goal is to work alongside the industry to make that coordination practical and repeatable every day. So this is the story, and I don't know, I'm not going to click on story continues here, but I guess this is what has apparently moved it, and this is not that big of a deal, honestly, as a catalyst would be. And so having dug into it deeper, where are you selling GXAI? I already sold GXAI this morning at a higher price, and but I have no idea how high it's going to go. Now, I do like that I just was able to buy some here. Let's see where we are now. 320, 306, 303, 301, 306. Watching RIME right now, hovering right around 3. So give me a minute to answer you. I want to put in a duplicate order. And I sold RIME at 482, folks. Look at that, folks. Oh, no, I did not. I did not get that out. But I did sell GXAI this morning. Somebody asked me, where are you getting out of GXAI? And I did sell some of that earlier this morning, I believe. Yes. And I sold it at $189 a share this morning. So you're asking me where I'm getting out on GXAI. Well, I sold it this morning right here. This is where I got out my biggest orders. And I sold at 189, 190, 191, 195. I got out this morning early. That was 8:22 a.m. I got out right there, and those prices. And then I got to buy back in. You see here, let's see, GXAI. After selling there, I started buying back in when they ran it down. And I see it's now at 147, and I was buying it. I bought it at 138. I also bought some here, GXAI at 155, and I bought some at 155 right there. So I'm a little over it there. And I got some just now at 147.99. So I got a 147.99 buy-in just now, and I think that's a good number. And so that's where I just bought GXAI, and I decided to buy it because of the chart, folks, not for any other reason. I bought it because of the chart. That's what I did. And I'll show you the chart right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the chart I'm buying on. And I do not make any guarantees, folks. But listen, I love to buy right below the 200-day moving average. And you can see the 5-day just made a 90-degree turn. So that buy I just made on GXAI, I feel very good about. And I've got some buys at higher prices on it too. But I'm going to duplicate this order that I just got. And I'm going to try to get it here again. And I'm going to bring this way down here. And I'm coming in underneath it. I just got through filling some. And like I said, I just bought it at 147.99. So now I'm going to come down here again at 149 and 148. I'm going to go to 148, review order and place it. And we're just going to do my typical 20 or 30 share buy, 30 shares at 148. And we're going to put that order in right now. And that is to try to buy GXAI. And I got a last order filled 147.99. And I'm going to duplicate that order, and I'm going to try a 149 now as well. So I'm going to try to buy 149. And I'm trying to buy the stock GXAI at 148 and 149. And I just filled it. And folks, this thing is taking off. Right there it is. GXAI, ladies and gentlemen. And it is starting to fly again. Okay. And I'm not sure what's behind this move, but EVTV has now definitely broken over $2, isn't it? 201 and rising. And not sure what's behind this move on GXAI. And I kind of wonder, who is it that wanted to just drive it down to 147.99 where I bought it? Who was it that wanted that so bad there? I'm not sure. But now I'm going to try to buy it at 151. GXAI. And I just filled at 151. So I've filled now at 155. RIME has now fallen to 274, folks. 273. And I will buy it at this number. This is on my buy-sell sheet, so I will buy it here since they're still letting it trade. And I don't think it's safe necessarily to buy it here, but I think you're all right at 266 after the thing was just a little while ago up over 4 or something, where I sold it in the 480s. And 266, I can't pass up. Duplicate order. Coming in at market. Look at this thing. Trounced down now. Down 24%, folks. 25%. What happened, man? What in the world happened? And I'm not going to buy this yet. I'm going to watch it keep falling. And I see it now down 24.13, 24.42, still killing it. Yep, still killing it. 264 is a good number, though. Whew. Yep. RIME unhalted. Yep. All right, I see this. I'm in there. Shit, I'm in. I'm going to buy there. I see it. I got 169.5. And now it's at 170, 154 GXAI. I'm trying to buy it at 148 and 149. I've got orders in there. And I just picked up a 151. Watch it, folks. It's down only 22% now. 22.27, 22.06, 21.83. All right, I'm going in. And I just got in at 272, 3 cents higher than my last buy. So I got in at, and by the way, I bought some of these shares of RIME a lot higher. I bought some at 397, folks. I bought 5 shares at 452. Yeah. 5 shares. Well, I had already sold it at 480 something. and 490s. So RIMEC, I had already sold it here. I'd already sold it at 482, 483. And so those sales that I made at 482, 483, I really almost sold out completely there. And so anyways, that was on the stock RIME. RIME. And now look at that. It's at 277, 78, 480 to 270 something. $2.10 down, folks. Wow, that is a massacre. And now I'm trying to buy 148, 149 on it. That's what I'm trying to buy right now. And I just got a 151. So I'm going to duplicate that order. Because I'm here to buy the bottom, folks. That's what I'm here to do. And the GXAI is starting to rise again, ladies and gentlemen. GXAI, there it is right there. Starting to make another move off of a nice little rundown and looks like about a 10-minute sack they got there. Little breakfast snack on the sack. And then there she goes, folks. GXAI. Good morning, Nitrium. Hello. 8:30 now, and now smashed earnings, baby. All right. RENX back up. Good. RENX. Starting to rise, yep. All right, I see it. I see it. Might be a good place to come in for some. I don't see a lot of volume on it. By the way, the S&P is down 45. The Dow is down 101. The NASDAQ down 233. The Russell down 11. Yeah, that looks good. Huh. 320 they took it down to. Now 295 and down it goes, folks. And just please hold here a minute. I know we got a lot of commentary that I haven't even been able to read from everybody this morning, staying so busy trading. Speed trading this morning. Watching RIME speed fall. And it does look like a veggie, folks. All right, we're going to get over here. All right, let's get on the back up here. Let's get up here to the tippy top. Gary says, I'll be here printing good. Oh, thought I was gonna get lucky. All right, here we go. Let's get all this ad here. HIRU signed a definitive agreement February 13th. Mrs. SoFi, thank you, to acquire the Corcoran Canyon Silver Gold Project in Nevada. HIRU. All right, I'll look over at it. But I think this LIRIME might be a good place to come in right there. And HIRU. There it goes. All right, thank you. HIRU. Good call out. The chart looks fabulous on it. As long as this stinking company doesn't do some sort of a public share offering right now or reverse split to get themselves in the NASDAQ compliance, then good for the good. That's the only thing about penny stocks that I have to be conscientious about, and you guys should be too. They got to get themselves to get real attention on them over $1. And this thing's a penny stock at 007, so it's not even remotely close to that. But they could do a 200 for one split to get their price over $1. Or 1 for 200. So anyway, just be aware of that part of it, okay? But the chart looks fantastic right there. Thank you for mentioning that. For some reason, my screen over here to the left of me is not participating with me. And seems to be lagging. Okay. There we go. I think we got it now. Hopefully, anyway. Well, thank you for calling out HIRU. That's a good-looking chart right there. Now, let me get up here to the top because there's a lot of things that have probably been called out that I've missed this morning. But Marty called out right out of the gate this morning. And I want to thank you, AMIRS Gaming. AMIRS Gaming. Thank you for the gifts. Appreciate that. Amir's Gaming. Thank you very much. And are we doing anything with RENX? Marty, RIME. So Marty, that one turned out to be a tough one. What in the world's going on with that thing, man? Some of these call outs. I made a little money on it this morning. I did sell it at the high, but yeah, it's what a massacre afterwards. All right, Ms. Stand for Money says, Morning Cat, RIME moves very fast, especially on Friday when it had its run. All right. I figured that out. Yeah, I figured that out. It moves very fast. SUNE, FRGT, LFS. Yeah, LFS was called out already too by someone else this morning. SUNE, FRGT. And these can be big movers. They can be very fast movers. So let's get back over here and take a look at LIMN. Down 38%, getting massacred. And shit. Well, that really sucks that is getting so hammered right now, and I'm going to move out of it. There are times when you do cut ties with something completely and move your money over, folks. It's as simple as that. And this is where I'm going to get out of this stock right here. Of course, as soon as I do, I already sold 200, so I'm going to sell some more of it, though. And this has been a very painful stock experience, LIMN. It really has been a lemon, hasn't it? It really has been a lemon. And at this point, you have to ask yourself, even if it goes back up, can't you just find another stock that's going to go up as well? Why wait for this one? Let's just find one that's going to go up that we know is going to go up based on the charting and the volume and the news that they have, and let's move it over to that. And RIME is definitely on its absolute double bottom here now. You can see what's going on with it. Watching it very closely. Right there it is. RIME. Took a deep dive. Starts to recover a little. Tries to pull it back a little bit. Not sure why it's down so much. I'm not really sure. First of all, I'm not sure why it was up so much on the news that they had. But that's the stock that I sold this morning right there. And I hope you all sold it too with me when it was right there. Because that was the place to sell it this morning. And is this the place to buy it? Well, I'm not really sure. I can't guarantee you. Marty says OLB is the best one for out of the ones called out this morning. So let's get over here and take a look at, if you'll just give me a moment here. OLB. There it is. And I agree. It's the best looking chart and a good buy each time that they get it down to the 50-day, it looks like right now. Yep. It's the shaggy-nosed terrier, folks. He's got shag all over. He's got his little mustache and beard or whatever they call it. There it is. Bouncing right off the ever-rising 50-day. Get it below the 50. Get it below the 50. 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 Below. Below, folks. And then she belows. There she goes. There she goes. Watch this 5-day jump right up here over the 10-day. I like it. I like it a lot. The only thing I don't like about it is that it's at the number 88. And you know me. That's a sell number. 88's a sell. Now, that being said, what have they done with it already today? Have they knocked it way down to 88? Was it at $1.20 and now it's at 87? Yeah, I'll buy it there. if it was at $1.20, no, it was at $1.13. So hey, that is a good number. In the pre-market, it was at $1.13, and now they've marched it down to 188 and bouncing right off of the friggin' 50-day. Man, I like that one good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The question is, did somebody just leech everyone out of that other one, RIME, so they can run it up and take it to another new high? Or what is really going on with that? And right now, I can't even get Charles Schwab to load up over here, so I'm going to come over here and close a few windows on this laptop. And I got a few things, like I said, that are not... There we go. I got rid of that. And we're going to get rid of this page here. I got a lot of pages open up here. And we're going to close down this. And that might speed things up here a little bit. And I do like this OLB chart looking good here, looking very good here. And I want you to know this LIMN that's getting pounded down so much right now is down 14 cents today. And I also want you to know that the volume on it has almost reached its daily average volume already. So there's been a lot of selling on this morning, no doubt, LIMN. And the thing that perturbs me the most about it is that usually when something gets this far decimated over a 1 month term, there comes a point where it stops. And just like stocks like SoFi that ran up and up from when I started talking about it, from $4 to 5 to 7 to 10 to 12 to 15 to 18 to 20 to 22 to 24 to 26 to 28 to 30 to 32. Folks, that stock, was a rocket ship. But look where it is now. It's pulled back significantly, all the way back down to, I think it was at $19 here recently, from $32, folks. So it's not just LIMN that would be subject to this kind of drop. This is significant, no doubt, but all stocks can experience massive drops. It's just a question of whether or not you want to hold it out, and also a question of whether or not you're smart enough to realize when a stock is completely washed out and when it's time to actually accumulate it. Now, let me do something here. Because at this stage of the game, I'm not having any luck with my computer door. So I'm going to go over here to my buy-sell sheet, and I'm going to close it out. I'm going to go over here to this latest Word document and save it. Do some closing here. But this does look good, OLB, especially if you can buy it right on that 10-day like they're trying to run it down to now. All right, we're going to close that down. I just got so many things running on this old computer here at the same time. It's just not able to handle it. That's for sure. But it's been a faithful old computer, and I've got some things running on it right now that don't need to be, and I'm going to shut them down. CapCut is got to go. And I actually had two versions of CapCut running on here, so they definitely have to both be dealt with and closed out. And that'll help speed up a lot because CapCut is using a lot. There we go. All right, so that should help a lot. Let's get this back up and running here. Having trouble getting my Charles Schwab page to open up. All right, so let's get over here. Hold on. And I want to take a look at SIDU this morning. Down 6.22%, okay? I see what's happening. Low of 199 today and bounced right off that. Wow. I tell you what, everything right now is pretty much getting decimated here. All markets red this morning again. Wow. And actually, I want to back this up. It says right here, RIME. As of now, RIME is trading at approximately $3.13 with a consensus price target of $5, indicating a potential upside of 59.7% from its current price. The stock has recently seen a surge driven by the company's AI-powered freight shipping tool, which has positively impacted the broader transportation sector. Analysts have a mixed sentiment with a strong buy rating and a consensus price target, suggesting a positive outlook for the stock. All right. For more detailed information, so this is RIME. This is what they're involved in. This is what is happening with them now. Company manager put out another big statement today about the company and what it's doing. And it's tough sometimes. And just give me a second here now. Hopefully this wants to participate with us, because I never did log out of Charles Schwab. There we go. So it should load up. And if not, then we'll shut this puppy down. There we go. So RIME on the bottom. All right, so I'm going to shut all this down here. I like it right here, RIME. Okay, we are back on Charles Schwab. It is up and running, and looks like our order status is going to flow here. And I want to buy some of this right here. RIME. Well, it says here I just got some orders to fill at 272 on RIME, and it is now at 309. All right, I got those orders at the 72, folks. Yes. Yep, it says I filled RIME at 272.86 and 269.5. Nice. All right. Morning, PRCH. Buy for a long. Crushed earnings. Hold this stock. Got it, Nitrum 74. PRCH. Well, I just had to keep believing in this RIME, and I can't believe they just filled at 272 for me. And now they've hit 317. All right, folks. The only thing to do here is keep buying underneath it. And GXAI, they let me sell it to them this morning, ladies and gentlemen. GXAI. I sold this GXAI. There they are, sell orders on GXAI. And I sold them at 190, 189, 190, 191, 195. And look at it now. It's at 138, folks. GXAI. Wow. 60 cents down. I also sold this morning RIME at 472, 473, 474, 477. I started selling it at 466 this morning. RIME. I started selling it at 466. You can see right there my first orders, RIME filled, and those were sells right there. Selling RIME, and I sold it right there for 466 a share. Nice. And now they let me buy it back in the 270s, and it's at 326. Holy smokes, folks. Nice. Well, it's a roller coaster. Someone said it could move really fast, and that is for sure and certain. Look at that thing go, folks. Dang. Running, baby. All right, so fortunately, this point, I'm only holding 800 shares of GXAI. Actually, 667 shares is all I've got of GXAI. And I'm going to get out of, not that, I'm sorry. LIMN, I've got 662 shares, and I'm down on it another $94 today, and I'm not going to lose any more on it. So I'm going to sell this now. LIMN, I'm going to sell another 200 shares of it right now. At market, review order, and I'm out of here. Just in case you want to see here, just to verify why I'm getting out of LIMN. There it is, folks. All right, and I don't see it going anywhere fast. So I'm out, market, review order, and place it. And I'm going to move that money over onto one of these runners, folks. And we're going to find one that's running, and we're going to get on that thing. We're going to get on it and make some money, folks. CRSR that everybody was calling out here the other day is down 8% today right now. And this might be the bottom on it. And the volume is only 1.3 million shares to get to that bottom, down 7% on CRSR. And that was a big mover the other day. You guys made a lot of money on that. I remember. Yep, it jumped all the way up there to right there, 762, 63, 770. So anyway, it's a fast mover, folks, because it was at 460 and shot up to 470s and then up to 7 something and now down to 625. So I'm showing you this CRSR, okay? And we're going to look at some other stocks here that were called out this morning. Right now, we're going to take a look at OLB. OLB. I'm sorry, hang on. OLB. We're looking at OLB right now, up 140% today. And we're going to look for this one for tomorrow morning, okay? All right. Tomorrow morning, OLB will be one we're going to be watching for sure. For a slight pullback, or maybe a big one. But it might be off to Never Never Land. Let's take a look at this on a longer term chart, 6 month. And this thing has done nothing but fall for the last 6 months, folks. So this is definitely a 1 day type trade. This is not a hold long, okay? This is not a hold long, folks. This is a 1 day in and 1 day out, okay? Get out the same day, folks. It's already up 146% right now. I'm not sure I would advise getting in on a stock up 146. It just broke $1, the psychological dollar range. But I don't know. I mean, it sure is holding over $1 right now. OLB. And but be careful, folks. Be careful. It might be safer tomorrow morning. Safer tomorrow morning. This thing's on fire right now. We don't buy them on fire. We get them when they're getting pissed on, when they're trying to put them out with their hoses, right? That's when we buy them. That's when we buy them. That's when smart buyers buy. See, they've already dropped it back below $1, 97 now. See, it's never a good idea to buy it psychologically at the dollar. Never. All right, so let's get on back over here. And RIME right now at 323. And I'm going to get over here and see how many trade order status I have left on LIMN, if I've got any orders open on LIMN over here. Shit, man, it's just killing this. Like an RIME, though, it looks like it's building a shoulder right there. And now I'm going to go to order status. RIME. And I'm going to go here to RIME. And I've got to sell it for 482. Well, I was selling it in the 470s. So I thought maybe I'll get 482, 483. And so let's just change that. And I did just buy this stock, RIME, for a price of $2.60 and 250s. RIME wasn't long ago. And I'm going to try to, since I did do that, I'm going to try to sell it now at 330, what I just bought down there. And let me just check something out here. I want to look at my filled orders on RIME. So I see I was selling 482, sold 483. All right. And then I just bought 269.5. Bought 269.5 and 272.86. Well, I can sell those at 320. I feel good about that. There we go. And it's over 320 now. And I don't see any reason why it won't get to 325. So I'm going to sell 40 at 325 of my 210 that I own. And why not? After all, I just bought the daggum things down here at $2.69. So I got a sell order right now, and the ask is 324. I've got mine at 325. Now, I didn't buy a lot of shares of that down there, but hopefully some of you did when it was just then. ROBN is moving. VVPR is up. Thank you. Well, right now, guys, I appreciate you running those by everybody because they can go over and take a look at them because they might be able to make a move on those. Right now, I'm watching very closely LIMN, and I've been unloading this and moving it over to some runners. And I think those buys I just had on RIME were good. And I see now that the ask is 326, the bid is 325, so I just sold 40 at 325. Yes, I did. I sold 40 at 325. Now we're looking at OLB here, folks. OLB. I told you it's very hard to get over a dollar. There's a psychological thing about that. So this is up 140%, but folks, it's having a tough time getting over a dollar there. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I'm sorry, folks. I knocked my camera stand over there. I apologize. OLB might be a good one for tomorrow, folks, but not today. I've got a italics beside it. Now, another stock that was called out was HIRU. Hold on a second here. And they're kissing ET with that right now, folks. This was called out by Mrs. Lawfi, and it is kissing ET right this second. 200 rising, 50 rising, and let me go to the 20-day on this. And that is a very nice looking 20-day chart right there as they drove it down right below the 200 there. I like it. It's the penny stock, folks, a penny stock. 007 is the price right now. And called out by Ms. Lawfi this morning. And now we're going to look at RIME as soon as I type it right. There it is right now, kissing the 50-day. Kissing the 50-day at 324, down 6% now. And I like it here, folks. Look at the 1-day chart. That's the 20-day chart bouncing off the 50, the 20 bouncing off the 50. And better look at the candlesticks down here because, ladies and gentlemen, over the last hour, there has been a lot more buying than selling. There's been about an 80 to 20, maybe 90 to 10 buying versus selling here over the last hour. So there's some buyers buying on that 50-day right there, folks. I'm telling you, that's why that's a big green candlestick right there. There's buyers, opportunists. Go look at the 1-day. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Building a nice shoulder on the 45 and 50 that flattened out here. Oh, boy. I like the look of that. I got to tell you, I like the look of that. RIME. Building a shoulder. And I just sold some at 325, so I'm going to come up here to 329. And it's gone to 330 now. Oh, my. And I'm going to try to sell 40 at 330 here. Then I look for a pullback to 322, 324 from the 330. And with regards to GXAI, I don't know if you guys knew that, but this morning someone said, what are we doing with GXAI? When's the sell on it? I said, you've missed it already. And if you take a look at what I sold GXAI for this morning, you'll see what I mean. The price of it right now is at 140. And GXAI, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, here's where I was selling GXAI. All right. And I sold this morning a lot of shares there at 175, 182, 185, 186, 189, 190, 191, 195. I sold them, man. 88 at a time at 191 and 88 at 186. Man, I sold everything I had except for 26 shares of GXAI this morning. And I sold those shares, those prices right there, okay? And hopefully some of you were selling GXAI with me this morning if you were still holding any of that stock. I had already sold a lot of it, but I didn't sell it all. And it was up 57% this morning. Now I'm looking at RIME. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something about RIME. They just made an attempt right there to stifle it from running up. Right there. They're trying again to hold this from breaking over that 50-day right now. And you can see a very large, aggressive sell-off right there. But take a look at all of these that are possibly going to go green here, folks. If all of these go green right here, then look out. This thing's going to springboard. It has a good chance of going higher. That is RIME. But they're certainly trying to dissuade people from getting in right here, forcing it down again to the 50-day and trying a nice little dissuader right here, whoever they are. But they're trying to defeat this, baby. She's a crocky gator. You can see right there's eyeballs, and he's this type of a snout right there. Got a nose all over those shorts shitting up here. That's right. There's a crocky gator, folks. Chances are she's going to fly right out the water because she can smell those stinking jeans of those stinking shorts. That's right. RIME. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think that looks right there like a crocky gator if I ever seen one. He's got a long ass snout right there. Oh, he's mean. He's mean crocky gator. Crocodile on this end, alligator on the other, folk. That's what makes this creature so mean. And there's nothing they can do to stop it. She's going to go higher, it looks to me like. Got the shorty right up here shaking and shaking and shitting right there. And it can smell it. Oh, it's going to raise its head right out the water soon. That's right. This is the crocky gator, folk. You're looking at him right there between these eyes. You can see him clearly there, and he's being very stealthful, I might add. Very stealthful. Stealthy little bastard. He's not a little bastard. He's a big old fat bastard. He's waiting to eat more shorts right now. He's a hungry crocky gator. He's ready to get himself some shorts on the barbie. Oh, yeah, you can see shorts down here bleeding out down here into the water. And you can smell them when they get that blood red in the water. He coming right after them, folks. Watch him start to munch on them. RIME, folks. Now, I'm not telling you that that's a good place to buy necessarily right there. But you can sure see them bringing on their mighty sell-off here. It looks like there's a big attempt of 4 candlesticks in a row to dissuade you, stop it from breaking over that freaking 50-day. RIME. Break your resolve, everyone. Break your resolve. Well, guess what? I just sold, and I'm buying GXAI. And I've already been accumulating some of this GXAI at higher prices, so I'm hoping to see it make a nice rebound here this afternoon. GXAI, here it is. Right here, folks. GXAI on the sack. GXAI on the doggone sack. Kiss it. Kiss it real good. And, you can see, got the sack, got the sideways, and now watch this thing, folks, because I've seen this formation before, and I like to call this kissing ET, when they capitulate the whole thing and consolidate it and can concentrate it all tight like that, get it all wedged together there where there's just nowhere else for it to go. The bids and the asks, there's no spread at all on them. It's completely flat. It looks like there's nothing left of it. But ladies and gentlemen, you better pay attention because this 200 was way down here and the 50 was way down here. And then the 200 was here and the 50 was here when it sprung board. And now the 200 is here and the 50 is here. They're touching each other, folks. Touchy, touchy, lovey, jumpy. Here we go, folks. Gravity pulls them together nice and tight. They get tight here and then toing, off she goes. Kiss it goodbye. Kiss it goodbye. And I could be wrong. But I'm telling you right here, this looks like herky-jerky, 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 herky-jerky all the way. All they're doing, building a barcode here, folks. And a lot of green down here amongst this going on. A lot of green stepping in between the minuscule cells to bring it down. Then the big green. Then a minuscule cell to bring it down. Then the big green. Then a minuscule cell to bring it down. Then a big green. Oh, what a pattern. Huh. Bring it down, buy it up. Bring it down, buy it up. Bring it down, buy it up. Let's look at this a little bit closer, shall we? Oh, my God, that's a crocky gator for sure. Oh, my, you can see it. Oh, you can just feel it. And by the way, right here when the market opened this morning about this stock, the news propelled it higher. Look at all the green buying here, folks. The news jetted this thing higher right there out of the gate. On a day when the market is red, 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 everything red, dead red, this thing comes out of the gate and goes up 47%, and then was up 57% when I was selling it here. Then they took it down to just below the 200, and I said, you know what? I'm going to buy some more there. So I did buy some more there. But they gave the head fake over the 2, brought it down here, sacked it out, and now she's running, and she's going to go. Folks, she's done. I could be wrong, but to me, this looks like a prime area right here for this to now break away from all that little satchel. Got him a big 20-minute sack here, folks. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30 minutes satchel. And then gone. 30 minutes. Do they get on the phone and they execute these sacks and say, let's do this for 30? Let's hold it down for 30 and get all we can for 30 minutes and then let's let it go. Do they coordinate it like that? I mean, just look at that thing there. Look at it. Do tell more. Well, I'm telling you right now. No, we do not need profanity at all. Is someone cursing here? Gary says, I have amazing RLMLF news and analysis, but only for those who are super special. Nice. Gary has now breached over 100,000 shares of RLMLF. Wow. It's going to make you rich beyond all belief. It's like he's hoarding up this gold. ATOM is up on the run, says Ty Turner. QTTB up 17%. I'm selling good. Get out, USA. ROBN is moving, everyone. WHLR is at 160, 168. WHRL, I'm sorry. Thank you, Fed Smoker. Well, look at that GXAI. Look at that thing go. Well, it needs to take off. Run like a banshee, baby. Well, I was buying 10 shares at a time, so I was buying $17 worth at a time, and the price was at 177. Now, that being said, I sold it for considerably more earlier, but I started buying back in on this thing way too soon. GXAI. I got in way too soon up here. Now I bought some more GXAI when they got it here to this 144. I bought more there. And it looks like she's about to break back over that right now. So I feel good about that too. But I sold this, ladies and gentlemen, at 188.86. You can see right here, I sold very large quantities of this stock, GXAI. I started selling it right here at 175, 182, 186, 189, 190, 191, 191, 995. So I sold a lot of it there. At the highest numbers, I sold it this morning. And I sold those this morning at about 8:15. And I just want you to know that then, unfortunately, I should have let it drop a lot further from the 189, 190s where I sold it. I should have let it fall in a lot further. I got in, started getting in at 168. You see that? Started buying back in at 168. So I started way too early. I was just buying 20 shares, though, at a time there. So not too heavy, but dadgum, man, I should have waited and held out for it to fall much more because obviously it has, and it's at 142, 143 now. And it could be a very, very good buy opportunity for those of you that are thinking about getting in on a possible runner. I don't know that it's going to continue to climb, but right now it looks pretty good. GXAI. And now, and it was up 57%, so it's dropped 20%. And I like the look of it right here a lot. Now, I also like SIDU right here, folks. I like SIDU right there. I like the look of that. It's possible for it to make a nice move off here. 207, 208. And it was at 230 this morning in the pre-market, 230 SIDU. And but that chart looks pretty good on it. We want to look now at OLB and see if it's gone over $1 yet. And no, it's dropped to 92 cents. So that's why I don't ever buy a stock on $1, folks. Never buy on $1. That is not a good place to buy. And but Marty will watch this one close. SUNE. Let's take a look at SUNE. But that was a good call out, Marty, early this morning. You called out a good one there. SUNE up 16%. And man, are they toggling this thing. High, low, high, low, high, low, high, low. Could make some good money on this one. Day trading it. 273 there. Folks, you know that number is on my buy-sell sheet right there. You all know that number is a sell number, 272, 273, unless they drop it to that number. And then I bet you they took it down to 255 right here. Let's see what that is. 217. Whoa. 66 cents down. Alexa, what is 2.73 minus 2.16?
2.73 minus 2.16 is 0.57.
Wow. Wow. That's some yanking around right there, SUNE. But then again, I mean, take a look at R that we are on, RINE, rhyme. Look at the play on this one. Man, is that a slaughtering on a stock that was up like that this morning in the pre-market? Look at them coming that thing out of the gate to get in on that thing with me. I bought it right there, folks, in the 260s, 261, 266. And I don't know whether I should have, but and it looks like they're still trying to work it down. The 200s falling, the 45 and 50 look like they may have stopped falling now. This looks like it might be the bottom right here. Yeah, we need to see all this is just coming together tightly. This should make a move to the upside because this is the look of consolidation. Consolidation. Consolidation, baby. And I could be wrong. But that thing looks to me like she's consolidated the 45 and 50 right there, and they got the little 5-day just below it, and now she's coming back up over right now. RIME. And my buys on our GXAI that I just made at 148, they have driven it down to 144. 144. on GXAI. And of course, we should expect that always. Kind of interesting that I filled in a 147.99. Then I filled in a 148 on GXAI. And I waited and waited. And then I filled in a 149 on GXAI. And then they just dropped it back to 144. Now, that being said, I see it's now just jumped up to 147. From 144 to 147 in an instant. I just saw GXAI just jump. All right. Just like RME, GXAI. I just saw it jump, folks. There it goes. GXAI. I just saw the jump right there. And they were asking 144. And I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm going to try to buy at 144. Trying to buy GXAI at 144. Coming in now to buy at 145. GXAI. And I got a 144 and I got a 144.7. And the stock I'm buying is GXAI, up 37.2%. And I'd really like to get a 138 here, and maybe they'll go there at lunchtime, but maybe they won't. Maybe this thing's getting ready to just move. So I'm going in 145. I just like to look at this chart right now. I just got it at 144.5. I find it interesting here. And this is GXAI. And folks, this thing is literally ticking away. It is just ticking away here, folks. This thing is winding up, and I just got it at 143. And I'm buying it, ladies and gentlemen, because the 50-day is rising, and so is the 45-day. They're rising, folks. These 45 a day and 50-day are rising, and the 45 is getting closer and closer to the 50-day. All right? I'm just showing you the technicals here. Okay? Over here, I show you the testicles, and over here, I show you the technicals. Okay? And it's as simple as that, folks. You now have a descending 50 and 45 day, changing direction and rising now with the 45 about to cross the 50 day. And they've just got this thing so capitulated here at 143. One of their favorite numbers to buy. And what do you know? It's right on that line. And they're filling now just below the 50 and 45. And I'll come in at 139 here. You bet your butt I will. See them try to get that 138 again? And I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm going to try to buy 140 now. Oh, you bet your butt they can drop it down to 138 right now. This thing's up 35% still, folks. I'm just trying to play the bounce off of that 45 and 50 day here. I'll tell you what, I'm going to come in on a market share buy here. And I'm going to buy when I see that percentage in my favor right now. So I'm going to review this order right now, and I'm going to watch that percentage gain. And the least I'm seeing right now is 35.25, 35.24. Okay, what are you going to put between 35.25 and 35.24? A 36.18? 35.24, I'm in. And I just got a 142.5 duplicate order, review order. And I'm doing 40 bucks at a time. Now up 34.29 is the least. 34.30. Oh, 34.29 and 34.30, huh? 34.29 and 34.30. 34.29 and 34.30. What are you going to put between there? What can you put between those two numbers? And now we're down to 33.33 and 33.34. My goodness. 33.33 and 33.34. Well. 33.33 and 33.34. There it is again, 33.34. And then 33.39. Wow. 33.81 now. Where's that 33.33 and 33.34, please? Oh, no, that's not good. Nope, I'll buy that right there. And I just filled at 140.93. 140.93. And the stock I'm buying here is GXAI. And it was up 57% this morning when I sold it. And now I'm trying to buy a little double nut right here. That's what I'm trying to buy right here. I saw the first sack right there. And now I'm looking for resistance to come in right here at this level. Because, see, I can see they don't want this to break over the $200, 200-day average. No doubt. They wanted to digress here and get it down here. So, good for them. But they're not coming to this point, I don't believe, again, where I just bought a little bit ago. So, I'm going to get a little more here on this one. I think it'll max out right about here. And it already is. You can see it starting to turn. I could be wrong, folks. It could go right on down here, but watch it. Because, folks, this is a rising 50-day, and this is a rising 45. I'm going to take a longer look back at this. Let's look at this on a 20-day chart. Oh, my God. Look at that 20-day chart on this thing. Man, can this thing go off? Can this thing go off and then get worked down for 8 days just like LIMN and then go off? Oh, yeah, it can. And there it is right now. Kiss it, baby. 5 kiss the 10 and doing, off it goes. Look at that 45 and 50-day rising. It's a blue back red belly, folks, right there. That's what it is. It's a red belly blue back. Coming up, the crossover, the 200-day. Kiss the ET right there on the big chart. And you might want to take notice that each one of these candlesticks here is a 1 hour candlestick. So in this first here, before the market opened, there was a lot more buyers, 3 to 4, 4 to 3 buyers versus sellers in the pre-market when the price was up there, when the price was way up there, a lot more buyers than sellers. Then came the sellers. And then here came the sellers. And now here, very limited sellers. Nothing aggressive anymore in selling to get it where they can accumulate it here on the 10-day. And just watch this candlestick right here. If this candlestick gets smaller here, watch out, shorts. All right. If this candlestick right here starts to decrease in size, that would be very nice for us right now. Now, let's take a look at the 1-day chart on it right now. And there they are. We've already seen this established low once down here, twice right there, 3 times right here. It's the same spot. Will we see a Vaggie? And by the way, there's certainly buyers down here. These are buyers equal to the sell effort. A few more sellers than buyers here, equal buyers and sellers on this number right now. 138 again, folks. Well, they're going to give me another shot at 138. I love it. This is the lowest I could buy it earlier today. 138. And when I bought it there, I showed you why I was going to buy it there then, folks. I told you the reason I'm buying it there this morning is because it's on my buy-sell sheet. And I'll show it to you now. There we go. And this is what I told you this morning. Remember, I'd already sold it in the 180s. And I said to you, look, folks, I'm going to buy this now because it's on my sheet. This is what I said this morning. 137, 138, 139. That's what I told you about GXAI this morning after I had sold it at the 180s. All right. So after I sold it at the 180s, I started telling you, all right, folks, the only reason I'm going to buy it here is because it's on my buy-sell sheet. That's what I told you this morning. And that's what I'm telling you now. And I'm coming in right now to buy right here. And I want to try to buy 137 now. And I got 136.93. I also did get, and I'm not buying a lot of shares here, folks. Don't misunderstand me. I'm only buying $20 worth of shares at a time here. I don't know how far this could go down. I have no idea how far it could go down, GXAI. It was up 57% this morning, and now they've dropped it 30%. When I sold it this morning, it was up 57%. And now they've dropped it 30%. Now they're going for 120, folks. I'm going to come in for market share buy. I'm coming in for a market share buy. Look at the percentage gain. Now only up 25.71%. The least 25.71. Now 26.71. So I saw a 25.71, 26.71. Looking again for 25.71 range. And I'm not done here. Looking for 25.71. I'm not in a hurry to spend my money here. 25.71. Well, it looks like this is over, folks. I can't guarantee anything here. So I just bought right there because I don't see any more 25.71s in store. And I got a 133.7, 1337. And another reason I'm buying here is because this is on my sheet, buy sell sheet, 132, 133, 131. And then we'll just see what happens here, folks. Trying to buy at market, review order. And we are going to try for market, review order. Up now only 25.84. Looking for the least gain, now 25.87. And they are back in the 25s, folks. So we're watching this real close and looking for 131 or 130 buy here. 25, 26, 25, 24. Can we get in the 24s here? 25, 24 is the lowest. Yes, we're in the 24s now. And we're at 131, a great number right there, usually to pick up some if they've driven it down. And they certainly have with this one. It's definitely driven down. 24.77 is the least now. 24.76. $24.76 being retapped as the low number now. 24.77 and 24.78. Did you see that? Let's see if we can get that again. There. I'm in there. I'm in right there. And I got it at 131.5. Okay, I feel very good about that. 131.5. All right. Now, for those of you that don't know about how I do things, this morning I was selling this stock, okay, GXAI, and I sold it like crazy. 88 shares, 40 shares, 30, 50 shares. And I sold it right here at 182, 186, 185, 191, 190, 189, 195. See all those sells? Selling shares of GXAI. I just sold a boatload of it there. I sold everything I had. I only had 26 shares left. I sold in the 180s and 190s. I told everyone else to sell with me, please. Let's get out here, I said. 190, 191, sold 88 shares there, 191. And I was telling everybody, let's get out right now. Let's get out. Get out. 88 shares at 182, 86, 85. Congratulations, everybody, if you sold there. And then I ring the bell for you again if you just bought back in at 133 with me. ONDS is out of the gate. Well, I think so is GXAI, folks. Take a look at it. That's going to be the end of it for GXAI. That's the end of it. Once right there at 133 for a while, that was it. It was it. It was a nice little effort on their part. They got the 130, 133s with me. I bought all I could there. The lowest I could get was 131.5 on GXAI. 131.5. I like it when I look at the chart and I see the low right there. I like that. I like that a lot. When I filled at 131.5, I like that a lot. And I sold at 190s. Oh, yes. All right, everybody. Yep. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah. It's nice, folks. And this is GXAI. And now we're going to look at RIME. And it has been completely flushed out here, right here before lunchtime. RIME, it's bottomed out. They've done all they could to it. There's the buyers coming in now. Sold, sold, sold. 4 candlesticks in a row, and then here the buyers come. They said, that's it. That's enough of the low. We got the low. They're buying the low right there at 293. RIME just bought the low, 293. Congratulations to anybody that got in on that. Down 12 point whatever percent. Probably down 13%. It was probably down 13% when it was, and I'm guessing even more than that when it was down at 293. Now back up over $3, 304, and rising quickly, 305. And well, I just sold RIME 80 shares at 330, and I sold 40 shares at 325. Then I just got to buy back at 272.86. I love it, folks. Take a look up here at the top. RIME sold 330 and 325 and 330. And then buy back 272.86. 272.86, 269. Folks, that's RIME. That's RIME. 272 buyback. It's at 303. 302, 303. So sold at 330 and 325 and bought back at 272, 269.5. And now it is at 303 and 304. Wow. I love it, folks. Yep. Sold 330 and 325 and bought it at 272.86. 269.5 I bought. RIME 269.5 there. Look at that. And 272. I hope that you're trading with me, folks. PRCH blue earnings away was 18. No news to drop now to $8. I have over 10,000 in stocks and calls here. This will run hard. Load the boat. PRCH. I'll look at it. Yep, I see what it's doing right now. PRCH. Chart looks very good. It's up 2% right now. Let's look at its longer term chart. Man, kissing the ET right now. Oh, that looks good. That looks very good. Look at that 200-day kick upwards right down there. Look at the 200-day that was riding along at this angle, just kick upwards right there. Look at the 50-day that was flat here and downward a little bit, suddenly kick upwards, and so did the 45. You're right, I like it. PRCH, it looks good. Let's go out and look at a 180-day chart. Oh, this is not what I like about it. So, folks, if you buy into this, it's a one-day play. Unless we can get this to come up and cross over the 200. If all this were to cross the 200, then this could be really explosive. But there's the 180-day chart right there. And you can see the 5-day just coming up and right along the 10. Both the 5 and 10 are rising, and the 50-day. You're right, I like it a lot. PRCH. VANI. Looks good too. Rocket shipping. Up 8%, 127. Well, the only thing I don't like about it, it was already all the way down to 117 yesterday or Friday. And this morning, 120 looks to be the low, 120-ish range. And I don't like stocks at 133 for buys. That I like to sell 131, 32, 33. And we're getting up near that now. And that's the one thing about it that I don't like. I usually sell 130, 131, 32, 33 because it's so hard to get over that. All right? It really is. Those numbers are almost impenetrable walls, 133. On a stock that's already up 8 or 9%. It's going to be a tough one to go over, Vanny, 133. Looking at DVLT here, this is on the longest term 180-day chart. That 45 and 50 are rising, folks. DVLT, the 45 and 50 are rising, and they're trying to pinch it down right now, but that thing looks pretty good to me. DVLT. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, but that looks pretty good right there. And those candlesticks are starting to turn green down there. Some of them right now, the last couple will have turned green. DVLT. The only problem is it's at 177 almost, or 77. It's almost at 77. Let's look at the 5-day on this thing. Man, oh man, look at him. Honky tonk. Drop it, pop it, drop it, pop it, drop it, pop it. DVLT, 5-day chart. There it is. Accumulating the sack. And when you look at this chart, each of these candlesticks represents 15 minutes. So in the last 15 minutes, buyers have started to come in. Now let's look at GXAI. Highlight this. And in the last 15 minutes, buyers are coming in on GXAI. Right there's the green candlestick on it. Not a lot of buyers, but they're coming in. You can hardly see any sellers at all there. GXAI. And now we're going to go look at RIME. And ladies and gentlemen, this thing is kissing ET big time. All right, folks. This thing wants to go. See, usually all you see is coming up here. You usually see this, and then you see it kiss ET and take off. But when you see it come down here, kiss ET right there and take off, and then come down and kiss the 200. Oh, yeah, baby. Talk about kissing ET. This is a triple-headed ET here. You usually don't see that. You usually don't see three, folks, and then this. You usually just see one, and then two, and then down to ET. You usually don't see that. And that is a sign of possible real strength here, folks. This thing could come off this 200 like a bandit right now, like a banshee, I'm telling you. Kissing ET off this rising 200 so strong, rising so strong. RINE, folks, at $3, 303, kissing ET, kissing the 200 day. There it is right now. And it actually did. They got it to kiss right there. Right out of the gate this morning, they got it to kiss. And now they're trying just one more little kiss, little smooch goodbye. They had to turn around and run back for one more kiss. Just one more kiss. RIME. I think it's a good spot. Oh, yeah. And this thing's kissing, folks. GXAI. See, here's the thing. This is a steadily rising 200 day, and this is a steadily rising 45 and 50. This is just a temporary dropping 5 day. This thing's going to bounce, folks. These green candlesticks are going to get up here now and up here. That's my call. As soon as this 45 and 50 get up into this range right up here, there's no doubt this is most likely going to jump. GXAI. Looking at SIDU, I called it out this morning. There's the sack. There was the buy. And that's SIDU. Called it out this morning, $1.99. Now she's at 212, 213, SIDU. And I'm not guaranteeing anything on any of these. Got 20,000 shares at 0305. RLMLF. Oh, 0305. Okay. Well, there it is. Nice. Down 7% again. Wow. That's a 5-day chart, man. Ugh. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Golly, man. I know you've been talking about this stock for at least a month, longer. And that is one hideous-looking 20-day chart. Here's the 180-day. Oh, man. Whew. This thing definitely needs some breath. A breath of fresh air. Yike. All right. Well, I'm not professing this stock. I never have. Gary's been telling you about it for a long time, and it could explode. There's a lot going on in their mining business that's very to the upside, including the amount of ore that they've reached and the percentage of gold in it. And all kinds of things, factors at play here that he keeps telling you this thing's going to explode. And I hope for all of you that it does. I know a lot of you have been listening and maybe bought some, and I hope that it really does. But right now, having a tough time on it. Almost like this LIMN. Holy crap, look at that thing. Jeez. Ah. All right, let's go see what's happening here. I was up about $260 this morning at the open. I took a picture of it. Right now, I'm down $111 today. That's not bad, I guess, for 11:30 in the morning. Thank God I got my GXAI run this morning and made some money on that one and sold, and still sitting on quite a few shares of that. I'm sitting on 1,415 shares, or 1,000, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm sitting on 917 shares of that GXAI. GXAI. And holy smokes, has this thing been explosive at times? And there it is right now, folks, GXAI. This morning, during the first 4 hours, there were way more buyers in the pre-market than there were sellers. But instantly, as soon as the market opened, there were 2-to-1 sellers versus buyers, okay? But notice the 5-day has now broken over the 200, and the 10-day is breaking over the 50 right now on this long-term chart. And I'm going to change this to a 20-day chart now. And there you have it, folks. A steadily rising red belly, blue back, coming up to the 200. And the only price falling is the short term, all other long averages rising. The 200's rising, the 50's rising, the 45's rising, and the 10-day are rising. And then, folks, there's just no way generally to get a price to keep falling when you've got all long-term averages rising like this, okay? Just so you know, it's highly unlikely that this short-term price will continue to fall against 3 rising long-term averages. It's very, very unlikely, folks. And that's why I think GXAI at 138 was just a great buy. Again, 138. So I'm noticing now, as I look across the indexes, all indexes have gone green. Take a look at this. All indexes have just turned green. Nice little flush out this morning, huh? The Dow will soon be back up over 50,000. Everything turning green now that went down this morning. I told you there was no real reason for anything to fall. All right, so let me get over here on my positions. And right now, like I said, I'm down $111, and I don't mind showing people when I'm down. I like to. Well, now I'm down only 110, but I don't mind to do this. So I'm going to come over here right now, and I'm going to take a picture of how much I'm down right now. Because I don't only want to take pictures of my days of success, but I want to take pictures of my days of failure. And I'm not ashamed by any means of being down a little bit this morning. I'm not. And I'm also not worried about being down that much this morning, okay? Because after all, it is prime rundown time, 11:41 in the morning. And I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I think I'm going to end up green by the end of the day because of my decisions, okay? And so one of my decisions now is account positions is to get down here to this absolute bottom feeder, LIMN. And it is finally flattened out. It's finally flattened out. And by the way, over the last hour, finally, more buyers than sellers, 2-1 over the last hour. This is the saving grace for all LIMN owners still, is that in the last hour, there's been 2-1 buyers versus sellers at this point. Yes, I sold quite a few shares of LIMN this morning earlier in the pre-market, and I moved them over onto a stock that was running called RIME. And then I sold RIME because I bought it in the 140s and I sold it in the 190s. I sold it at 188, 189, 190, 191, 192. RIME. And I'm sorry, I sold it in the 390s, RIME. So I sold it at 388, 389, 390, 391, 392, and then it dropped all the way back down, and I got to buy some as low as in the 290s, and now it's at 304. So I'm hoping to see it really, really make another run up. But right now on RIME, I've got only 130 shares, so I don't have a lot of it, okay? I only bought back very conservatively once it started falling, so I've only got 130 shares of RIME, and it's because I've been selling it at the highs, and I'll show you right here what I mean. Trade order status. And we'll come over here to the stock RIME. And uh, all right, so I was wrong about my sells on RIME. The highest sells I was able to get on RIME today were right up here. And I sold RIME. You can see right up here my sell orders right there. This is what the highest I was able to sell RIME this morning. Oops. And I sold right there at 482 and 483 a share. RIME. And Now you can see it's at $2.99 a share, folks. Wow. Holy smokes. LIMN on the bottom, offering done. Buy 100 for the hell of it. Yep. Well, and some people are doing that right now, believe it or not. They're, like I said, LIMN in the last hour, there have been more buyers than sellers, 2-1 over the last hour on LIMN. And does anybody remember what the catalyst was for this thing going up to $4.28? LIMN. Or I mean up to 285, 283. What was it that made this thing go all the way up to 283? I want to know, what was it that made this thing LIMN? They got a $30 million investment to make LIMN go up, and then they did the share offering. All right. Thank you for reminding me. I was just trying to remember, why did it go all the way up here to 283 a share? Why is it that it went from 283 and then it's, I know they did the public share offering on the fall. I knew about that, but I didn't know what it was that pushed it to 283. The semi-cab program is with that other stock this morning, RIME. RIME. Now, somebody already told me, get ready, Catfish, because this RIME, it can move very rapidly. It can move very rapidly. But I want you to know, in the last 4 hours, there has been some heavy selling. Now, in the pre-market, there was some buying going on. There was more buying than selling. But since the market opened, there has been 5-1 sellers versus buyers on this stock, RIME. So there was a massive amount of selling, probably by, and I'm just going to throw this out, by the same entity that bought up all these shares Friday afternoon. All right? The same entity that bought up all these Friday afternoon, and then this morning gave you the run-up impression, shorted it there, and now they've been selling all the shares that they bought through here up to there. They've been selling them all morning long. Selling them, folks. They shorted it. They're killing retailers out this way. 10-1 sellers versus buyers here now. Well, that's how they get you, folks. They run something up by buying and buying and buying in the after hours. Then the next pre-market on the Tuesday after a long weekend, they buy it up, take a short position, and then they just sell those shares that they bought all over here in the after hours and in the pre-market, and they just sell them and sell them and sell them. Why? Because this 50 and 45 are rising right off the 200. Folks, this is a triple upside crossover on this chart. And the market makers want to get the most out of this they possibly can, and they are. This is a triple upside crossover on the longest term chart right now on the 180-day chart. And this is so typical to see this kind of drawback from off of a triple upside crossover, folks. I've shown it to you with SIDU. I've shown it to you with TSSI. I've shown it to you with several other stocks. When they got a triple crossover, they'll run up like this and come right down, and then boing, will they ever bounce? Because the 45 and 50 are climbing. This is a red belly blueback. This is a rising 200, but they will definitely try this little move and try and kiss this 50. Folks, that's what they do. They're experts at it. They're experts at it. But this is a triple upside crossover on the 180-day chart right there. Boom. Well, when you can sell a stock and you can sell it at 482 and you can buy it back at 288, you probably should. All right? When you can sell a stock like I did this morning at 482 and 483 and buy it back at 286, that's usually pretty good. On RIME, how many shares am I holding right now? I'm currently holding I'm holding RIME only 130 shares now left. Well, I sold a lot at the top, see? So I don't have a lot of shares, only 130. It's a good thing, and that's why I'm only down $23. I was down even more. Now I'm only down 125 today is how much I'm down today. But I don't expect to stay there because I've got 900 shares of GXAI, and they let me buy that again just now at 138 a share, and it's at 142 GXAI. And I'm going to change this to a one-day chart here on this RIME. And there it is right there, RIME. Nutsack, and then long dong. And there she goes, folks. She's finally making her rise. And you got some buyers that are coming in on this right here, folks. You've got 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers there, and equal buyers and sellers right there on this plateau. And we need to see it rise off this, folks, no doubt. We got to see all these bars become green right here. We want to see these bars go green right here, right now. All these bars right here. They need to go green for us. And right now, I like what I'm seeing. There we go. There we go. We got another one green. Here we go. And let's get all these to turn green across this right here now. Man, that'd be sweet. And then you know this thing is going off. RIME 288. So the market makers ran this up today to 482, where I sold it in 483. Right now, I'm only sitting on $375 worth of this stock, RIME, so I don't have a lot in it. All right. Oh, yeah. Hey, by the way, GXAI looks fabulous right here. Looks very strong. Looks very, very strong. Look at that little vag. Wow. Look at that little vag right there to get some below the freaking 50-day and the blue 45. And look at it rocketing now. Yes, GXAI on its way, baby. Look at that thing go. Come on, baby. Let's stay behind this and get right on in on it. Get on in it. Get in there and get all full face of that. Wow, look at that drop, and then bam, right off of the freaking 50 and 45 GXAI. Hasta la freaking wega, baby. You know what? I'm going to be green today by the end of the day, I think. Yes, sir. I've just made another $20 in the last 3 minutes. Yep. I feel pretty certain I'm going to be green here today on all my accounts. GXAI, go, baby. Run. I've only have 24 shares. I got you, Cobra 32. LIMN. Man, that is just a steady rise right there now. Look at it. That looks good. LIMN. Low 22. Boing, 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 boing. Just rising with a 45 and 50. Well, I sold it this morning when it was over here, so I'm not missing anything because I sold right out of the gate because I wanted to move my money over to RIMN and GXAI. And now, the last picture I took, I was down about $179 for today, and now I'm only down 106. And I have a feeling by the end of the day, I'm going to be green. At least I hope so. But the stocks that I'm holding now, I've only got in this account 50 shares of EVTV. And so I'm not holding a lot anymore of EVTV. And as a matter of fact, I think I'm just going to cut ties with that one. I've only got 50 shares left. I'm going to dump it now. Sell all 50. Market, review order, and out. Oh, gosh, I must have some orders already for sell on it. Won't let me do it. I think I got a sell order at 230 on this. 236. All right, let's get out here and change this. Sell all right here. Market. So I'm done with EVTV. I'm going to move it over to LIMN. Ha ha! I'm going to help LIMN run here. No, I'm kidding. But hey, it's gone from 23 cents to 25 cents now here recently. LIMN. No. You know, I want to buy this GXAI. And I told you guys this morning, I was just going to sell LIMN so it would take off for you guys. And yeah, I like this GXAI right here. Yeah, I definitely like it here. They just had that 138. I'm going to come in for 20 at 142. I'll just come in for 20 at 143. Because this is GXAI, and it is about to break up over the 200-day moving average. And I just filled at 142.5 on GXAI. And I've got a sell order on it at 186. Because I was selling it before up at 180, 182, 183, and I had a sell order in at 186 that I put in at 8:45 this morning. That's right. This morning, I was selling this stock, GXAI. I sold it at 182, 183, and I had an 88 share order at 186 that never did fell. So I didn't sell all my shares. I still had 88. But anyway, she's Pete's. I just got the fill in at 142.5. And I also filled at 138, 136.93, and 133.7. I even got a 131.5, as you can see right there. I bought it at 131.5, the stock. Right there. 131.5. So I bought it at 133, 136, 138, 139, 131.5. Sitting over here just buying 20 shares at a time. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, and just buying it, folks, at 130s, 130s, all right? And now she's at 142, 143. And we're looking at the stock GXAI. GXAI. Take a look at it, folks, on the chart, okay? This is it right now, GXAI. And look at the ways they're trying this repeat pair sell, okay? To fight it down, pair of sells, pair of sells, pair of sells, pair of sells. But look at the price. It just keeps going up and up and up against them trying this tactic of doubling, 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 doubling. It just keeps rising, folks. GXAI. And I just got to buying all those shares at 136, 133, 131.5. You know what? I want to start a poll right now. Did you just buy GXAI with me in the 130s, low 130s? Got to take the caps lock off. Did you, first of all, did you sell, this is where we're going to start. Did you sell GXAI this morning with me in the 380 range? Shit. So that's the first question I have. Did you sell this morning with me in the 380 range, GXAI? So that's the first question I have. Start now. And I doubt many people did because I don't think many people were still holding on to GXAI at all. But that way I will know if anybody was. And shit, I didn't put it in the form of a poll. God dog it, man. Hold on. Hello, let's do a poll here. Come on. Why won't it do a poll? Yep, the Bass Assassin last week was brutal. No, I wanted to know if you sold it there. Why can't I do a poll here? What the hell's going on here? What in the world's going on with my stream this morning? There, I got the poll there. All right, so there we go. Out of 17 votes, 18% said yes, they sold GXAI with me this morning in the 380 range. Okay, so now I want to end this poll. And I want to know, did you just buy GXAI with me in the $1.33 range? Start another poll. Did you just buy back into GXAI in the 133 range? There we go. Did you just buy? Oh, come on now. Dang it. Let's go. Back into GXAI in the 133 range. That's what I want to know. I'll put 131 to 133 range. And it even went lower than that, but we'll just put 133 or below range. There. Start. And by the way, right now it's sitting at 146. Ask is 146. The Bass Assassin says SUNE has rejected VWAP all day. I may just buy a position off the VWAP soon, okay? All right, let me get over here. GXAI, baby, looking fantastic now. LIMN just bouncing off the 50 now, rising 50. Boing, 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 boing. Holy shit, man. Well, fortunately, I don't have very much of that left. I bled myself out of it and moved that over to runners. And hey, now I'm only down $92 today, so I'm going to be green here. I'm about to be green on GXAI, and I'm about to be green on LIMN and RIME. All of them I'm about to be green on. It looks to me like they're all moving back up nicely. So RIME taking lunchtime low, baby. Here we come. RIME for the lunchtime low. And hey, somebody's buying on it right there, big time. Somebody's coming in right there. No fear at that number. 270. All right, I'm buying here. RIME. I've only got 130 shares of it right now. But I'm going to take my lost money that I lost on LIMN, and I'm going to move it. And also on EVTV. EVTV money, I'm moving over now to this one right here. I'm buying RIME at 272. And I'm coming in for 20 shares. at market, and I'm looking at how much it's down right now, RIME. Look at the loss. It's down now 21.55. I'm coming in for 20 review order, and it's down 21.98, now 22.12, still falling. The lowest now is 22.12. 22.1264 is the lowest. The deepest fall. 22.12 is the deepest fall. And I'm watching this because it's a computer that I'm trading against. 22.12 again is the deepest fall. Now 22.01. So I just saw 22.12, 22.01 now. 22.12 is what I'm looking for. There it is again, 22.12 and now 22.07. So here we go, trying to take it even further. 22.02, 21.69. Anything in the 22s left for me? Anything in the 22s, please. Anything in the 22.12 range. There, nope. And she's already recovering a percent now there. 22.12. Oh my, this is not going good for anybody shorting this right now. So I'm going in right here. And I just feel that. Looks like 272 was their lunchtime low desire. And I just got it at 275.73. And I already got it, folks, down here at 269. I already got it at 269 and a half, and now 272.86. And now I just get a 275.73, and she's at 276.78 now. Nice. Oh, yeah, very nice. Good buys right there. That was RIME right there, right on the lunchtime low. There's where we bought it, right there. Right on the lunchtime low, Sack. There's where we got it just then. RIME. Nice. Those are some good buys right there, I think. And now we're going to GXAI. And lunchtime lowing this right now, right on the 50-day. My gosh, have they got this thing consolidated, folks. Man, they've capitulated this thing right here on the frickin' 50. The right on the 200 and the 50. They got it all consolidated and solid together here. They barcoded it here as long as they could until the 50-day came up into this region, and then it started moving, folks. And it's going to do it again. You cannot run it down below this. Chances are this is just a buy opportunity right here off below the 50 here. And this is on GXAI. Look at the 20-day. There it is. And it's still got a steadily rising 10-day, steadily rising 45 and 50-day, steadily rising 200, and they're all pitching upwards, folks. Look right there. You can see clearly every one of those long-range lines just changed upwards. Look at the 200-day starting to rise. Look at the 45 and 50 jumping up here, folks, turning upwards. And the 5 is the only one of the long-term averages that's falling. Just the short-term 5-day line is falling. But, folks, look down here on the volume. These are 1-hour candlesticks. And in that last hour, there were a lot more buyers than there were sellers. 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers in that last hour. Only here during the lunchtime low do you see them try to bring it down with very, 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 very few shares. Folks, they're not attacking with big, huge candlesticks like this now. This is lunchtime, folks. Lazy lunchtime. Trying to run it down with no volume at all here. And this is GXAI. GXAI. And the Catfish... So, listen, refresh your screen. I am not gone for audio issues. Try to refresh your screen. Yep. Try to refresh the stream. Well, look at that. LIMN completely shaved bald this morning. There's nothing left of that, baby. It's done there. LIMN, and now we're going to take a look at GXAI. I told you those buys there at 138 were good, folks. GXAI. Somebody said on Friday that this stock, RIME, really took off. They said it can really be a quick mover. And here is the low, baby. Trying for a 273, 272 lunchtime low. RIME. One more time. You see where they had it earlier today. You see the low they had earlier. They're trying to duplicate that right now. At lunchtime, they're trying to get the 263.33. 26333. RIME 272 is a good number usually to pick some up. The market makers love that number. I'm waiting on it though. I already got some at 269.5 earlier today. So let's see if they try to duplicate that. 269 was the low earlier today, I believe. And I got it at 269.5. There's my buy where I got it earlier today. Right there's where I got it, 269.5. Yep, and they're trying it again here at lunchtime. Even looks like they tried for a 266 almost there. I'll put in a 266 buy. $266. And all I got to do is just put in a market. I can just watch it here. I'm looking at the percentage loss, down 23.56 for the most review order. And down now 22. Where's that 23.56? 22.98, 23.70, 23.84. I'm in there. And I got a 265.5. Nice. 265.5, folks. And now she's at 267, 268. Lunchtime low, baby. It's my son's favorite time to buy. It's his absolute favorite time to buy, lunchtime lows. He told me that. He says, I won't buy unless it's lunchtime. He says, I love to buy the lunchtime low. It's the lunchtime low. Look at that number, 2666, folks. It was just on 2666. Well, all right, 265. I love it. It's saying that the low today was 259. I never saw 259. And it's saying the high was 458, folks. 458 was the high. And I just bought it at 265.5. RIME, 265.5 I just bought. And I like to buy the low. I like to buy the low every day. And I think I just did. Congratulations if you just bought RIME with me at 265. I think that was a good place to get in. Our lunchtime low, 265. Now, I've also bought it at a lot more. But I've also bought it at about the same. I bought it at 272. I bought it at 269 and a half. I bought it at 265, 266. So I've already bought a lot at this number here. And I don't really need any more of it right now, to be honest with you. SGN slowly but surely. Hey, shout out to Marty. Made $500 on OLB. Thank you, brother. All right. Yep. Yes. Oh, it did get over the dollar. All right. It broke that dollar and took off. Now, I'd sell it at 113. I'd definitely sell it at 113. I'm out at 113. I'm telling you right now, man, you couldn't get me to hold on to that over 113 for nothing, folks. I'd sell it there, and you should have already sold it if it was up to 120 plus. And it was. Look at that, folks. 122. Folks, you know you've got to sell that number. That is a sell, sell, sell. Look at my buy-sell sheet here, folks, up there at the top. It says to sell 122, 123, 124. You have to sell those numbers, everyone. God, I hope you sold there. You know better than to hold over those numbers. Never hold over those numbers. You guys know it, man. That is a sell always. The 120 is a sell. The buyback could be as low as 97, 93, 88. From the 120, you got to sell there. Everybody on this channel knows that. Everyone knows that. Dang. Well, I just bought this stock here, RIME, at 165.5. That's right. RIME. And I just bought it at 165.5. I'm going to show you the one-day chart on it. And there's where I just bought it, RIME, at 165.5. That's me, ladies and gentlemen, right there, 265. That's where I just bought it, right there. 265. That's me. I just bought it there, and I'm hoping that you did too during the lunchtime low at 265. And now it's at 275. So there you go. Very nice buy there. Let's go see how much we're down now, if we're still down. Yep, we are still red today, a little bit red. But GXAI is now 34% up today. 34.29% up today. And LIMN is now at 25.5, and it was down to 22. RIME is at 273 now, after we just got through buying that one on the low. And I only have 155 shares left of RIME. And this is it right here, folks. RIME. And it looks very, very promising It's now down 20.98, and I believe this morning this stock was up about 30% this morning. And when I sold it, I believe it was up as much as, I think it was up 34% when I sold it this morning, Rhyme. And so it's dropped 50% from where it was earlier this morning, folks. Take a look at this thing. Look at that, folks. And as I said to you guys, it was called out this morning, early pre-market. I bought it right there. It ran up here, and I sold it all. I only had 88 shares left. And then they attacked it down, and I bought some right there. Then they ran it up, and then they've jiggled it and higgled it and jiggled it, herk and jerk and 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 herk and jerk. And then they herked and jerked and herked, and they finally got it almost to the same level of this morning's rundown and panic sell. See, ladies and gentlemen, let me explain something to you. This massive sell-off and selling is trying to scare people out. It's designed fear, okay? Ultimate fear and panic. That's that kind of sell down on ultimate fear and panic sell, okay? This type of selling is created to induce ultimate fear right here. That's what that is. That's the kind of attack that is, a fear attack. This right here is not the same, okay? This type of attack is an attrition attack. This is a leeching. This is a shaving. And they keep shaving off a little more and shave off a little more, shave off a little more, shave off, shave it down to the same frickin' number they started with on the big panic sell. And then what happens when it gets there? Well, it's the same effect. They drove it all the way down from here to here. They created a massive gap. Then they shaved it from here down to here. So from here to here, this thing's bald, folks. So I'm telling you, this thing's about most likely to rise right back up to the 200-day right now. And that's going to be $3.16 a share. And you can bet your ass I'm going to be selling it at 308, 306.78 first. Then it'll pull back to 297. Then I'm going to sell it at 306, 311, 312, 13, 14, 15, 16, all the way up to 320. That's what I plan to do. Why? Because when they ran it down this morning, ladies and gentlemen, they created a massive gap here. There's a huge gap right here. From this number to there is a huge gap. From right here to here is a huge gap. And from here down to here now is a huge gap. They've done it by shaving everyone out of it. Now it will likely run right back up to right here pretty quickly, folks. It should go up at about the same rate as this right here did. You'll see this now most likely go up at about the same rate as this one did right here. You're about to see the same thing here now. But folks, it could go up even faster than this one because here again, they've already created a gap here. The gap is here, and that's why it went from here up to there. Because there's a gap right here created by this massive drop. So there's a gap now from here to there, and now there's a gap again from here to there. There's still a gap there, but it's even bigger gap now because, man, did they shave this out slow and smooth. Slow and smooth, and got everyone out from this range. Here they got them out panic selling, and here they got them out through attrition. But either way, they got to the same dang number almost where they were able to accumulate. Once they accumulated with the scare tactic and a big mammoth sell, the next time they accumulated shares with a rundown, slow and bleeding, slow bleed tactic. And now, folks, there is nothing left in between here, here, and here. In my opinion, it should go from here right back up to there. It should go to there. All right? because it fell from here down to there, and it went from here up to there without much resistance. So I don't expect there to be much resistance left, because if there was, it was out there when they sold there, 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 when all of them sold here from here down to here. They're all selling, folks. Well, there's nothing there. What's to be sold here from here now? What's to be sold from here to there now? If they sold it there, and they sold it there, and they sold it there, and they sold it there, 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 what's to be sold here now? That's the question I have. What's to be sold there now? And I guess some people might be listening to me because it's starting to rise. It's starting to rise, folks. And I like seeing that. Watch this 5-day jump over this 50-day now. They've been barcoding this thing all through this range, and now this thing's above that barcode range. And it's going to springboard. You can see it. Now listen, folks, those of you that are here new to the channel, I haven't made any promises about any stock that I'm ever going to invest in going up. But what I am willing to do is provide you all the data that I can to help you make an educated decision, people. I make no guarantees whatsoever, but when I show you these charts and I show you these candlesticks, I'm trying to help you make your odds better of improving and gaining money, okay? I'm not here to try to cause people to think wrong things and then think it's at the bottom and to buy heavily. No, I'm not. I'm trying to get everyone to be very conservative about the way they buy in. So that way they've got money and dry powder at all times. And I am very pleased to see our IME now at a lot more than we just bought it for. And and GXAI is up now 32.81% today. And I'm watching it very close because it's up 32.81%. And now it is up 33.15%. And GXAI looks to be the good mover here. It is up now 33.15 GXAI. And I'm watching it very, very closely. RIME 287.73. Interesting. I wonder why they're keeping it at 288. Well, folks, there's buyers at 288, that's for sure. They probably intend to sell it at 320. That's right, folks. Right here at lunchtime, there's buyers at 288. And they're buying right now, ladies and gentlemen. RIME. And they don't look afraid to buy at 288 on an upside crossover of the 50-day chart right here. They don't look afraid to buy here at all right there, folks. I'm telling you. These people are confident right here, I have a feeling, to come in at that level and buy as it's crossing the 50-day right there. RIME. There she goes. RIME, ladies and gentlemen. RIME. And I'm not going to hesitate to tell you, folks, that you should be cautious, but if you're shorting this stock, you should probably be cautious. because I think I can hear something off in the deep distance. Very, very, very far away, but I think I hear something, folks. And what I hear is the sound that you should pay attention to. Because what I'm hearing right now, folks, sounds to me like a frickin' train. And I could be wrong. But I don't think so. Oh, yeah. That's what I hear, a train, folks. I hear a train. I hear a train. Yep. Yes. I hear the pulling of the train whistle. Yep, it is there. It's the sound of the train. Yes, R-I-M-E. R-I-M-E. 291 now after we just got through buying it. Oh my gosh. Excellent, excellent buys that we just picked up there on R-I-M-E. Nice. Let's go, Rhyme. Let's go. Let's just freaking rock it, baby. And folks, we just bought this for $2.65 a share. Golly. $2.65 a share, folks. All right. Hold on here. $4.74 million views of this channel, folks. $4.74 million views of my channel since I opened it up and started talking about SoFi in particular and the stock market and day trading. That's a lot of people looking at this channel in the course of 2 years, 2.5 years. 4.6 million. Wow. So I said in my survey just a little bit ago, did you just buy back into GXAI in the 133 range? And people said, yes, they did. And there it is right now, sitting at 140. 140. And congratulations if you just bought right there on that little veggie right there. On that deep, deep vag. Nicely done. And now, folks, I want you to see what I call mirror trading. And this is the middle of the mirror right here. This represents this. This represents this. And from here, we go to here, folks. I'm telling you, from here, we go to here. That's where we're going to next, folks. This is where we're going to on this stock. All right. GXAI. It's called mirror trading. And this is the middle of the mirror right here. This is this. This is this. This is this. Second little tip. And then from here, it's there. It's up to this point. It's right up to this point next. Right here it goes, right back up. Because they've created a massive gap in between here and here now. Between here and here, they shaved it bald, and here, they shaved it bald, and there's nothing there at all. There's nothing there at all anymore. There's nothing. There's nothing. They put Nair on it even, folks. They got it so bald. All right? And they did it here too. Man, have they just completely balded this out, especially during the lunchtime period. There's nothing left there. There's nothing left there, folks. There's no hair left to be gotten there. I'm afraid. Yep. So I think you're smooth sailing. I think you're free to go in. Pubeless. All right? That's what I'm calling. Pubeless. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Man, they have balded this thing out right here, folks. It's completely... I mean, honestly, you can't even call it muff anymore, all right? There's no fluff and muff. It's just completely... GXAI, I see a nice afternoon coming our way if the volume stays in it. LIMN just keeps bouncing, boingy, 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 boingy. LIMN just bouncing right on up, right on off that bottom early this morning. I told you if I sold some, it would start rising. Now, it hasn't been rising as good as some others, but still, it is rising. And I told you if I sold some here this morning, it would rise. And I even told you when I sold it, I said, look, I'm just selling this for you guys, because if they see me sell, then they'll start buying. And they have been now since this morning when I sold it. And but that's okay. I'm glad. I'm happy. Team bottom tank, yeah. PHIO bouncing nicely off previous low. GVH just wiped out stop losses. What time frame is that on? Or what time frame do you prefer? Well, I look at all of them. This here's the 1 day, 1 minute chart. But I will study all the charts. The 20 day, the 180 day. I look at all of them. But this is LIMN. There it goes. Looks good. Lunchtime low was just achieved. Now GXAI, there it is. Fleeced it out good during lunchtime. No lower can it go. That's all. She's done. Nothing to see here. Nothing to worry about. GXAI, it's all over but the counting. And this pattern of back-to-back sells on this stock has been going on all morning, folks. This has been happening. I think this is the one that's been happening over and over and over. And I'm seeing this, to beat this thing down, I'm seeing this pattern here. I'm seeing a very common pattern of a bunch of reds in a row. Then the buyers start coming in. But you can see there's a pattern here of a lot of heavy selling through this area. And then right here, buying to push back up through that area. And then a lot of heavy selling again. And as I look down here at these candlesticks, I'm seeing these patterns of 3, and then 5. And then here's where the pairing started. I told you about this earlier. 2 there, 2 there, 2 there, 2 there. See that? 2 right there, big ones. 2 right there. See the pattern? 2 right there. 2 right there, and then a big one here. This must have been at the beginning of lunchtime. That was the beginning of lunchtime. Then 2 right there. 2 right here. 2 right there. 2. 2 again. These double reds. And that is the method by with which they have been able to force this slowly down. Now, granted, there's a whole lot of herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking. But this is the herk on the 12 o'clock, folks. And we've already seen this number once, and we've seen it twice, and now it's 3 times a lady at lunchtime. All right? So we've seen the left tie, we've seen the center tie, and now here's the triple tie, and off she goes, folks. And I could be wrong, but not at 137 and 138 a share. I don't think so. And that's where we are right now, folks. 137, 138 a share. Yes, GXAI is in the lunchtime low right now, which happens to be, by the way, here on the SAC, it was at 131 early this morning. And now this low that they're establishing is at 137. What do you know? 6 cents higher. 6 cents higher low now. 6 cent higher low. GXAI. Earlier today, all the way down right here to 131. Looks right here, 128. 128 right there on a stab shot at it. Stab 128. Big candlestick there. Big volume to make it fall for a big vaggy drop right there this morning where they got the vag. And man, that one is huge. That's a gaper right there. And then here you got nothing, just a bunch of herky-jerk bullshit going on in the lunchtime low here, way above the previous low of earlier today. So I doubt there's really any fear here from anybody. I don't think there's any scare tactics going on because I think they already did that this morning. I think this is all the scare right there. That's all the scare that they had in them right there. They scared everyone out with a big dump down. Scared them out good, got them all out, and now there's a big gap from there to there. And folks, from here right back up, there's a gap. There's a gap because they created it right there this morning. They created it right there. They created it there. See the gap there? And there's a gap there. So, folks, from here, there's a gap up to there. To right here, there's a gap. And whether or not we'll see that achieved, I do not know. But there is a gap there, and it's still there, and they know it's there. They know it's there. They know there's a gap from here up to there. They know that. And what better way than to use a lunchtime low to try to fleece people out under low volume, fleece them out. And I don't see why they would think this would scare anybody at all, to be honest with you. I don't think they do. If they really wanted to scare anybody, they'd have it lower than this price right now. I have a feeling. That's just my guess. If they were really out to try to fleece any more, I think they'd already have it there, not here where they're accumulating it. Accumulating during the lunchtime low. Got him a vaggie there. Get him a nice little 10-minute sack right here. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and then back up we go, folks. They've already gone through 5 minutes to get to the bottom, then the other 5 minutes to run it up. Lunchtime low. How low will she go? on the lunchtime low. One last stab at the 137, 138 of earlier today. And notice here how they accumulated on this number before. And now notice it's just a lunchtime low, jab at it, and then it just goes right back up. That's right. They're jabbing at it, folks, but they're barcoding it here. They're jabbing, but they're barcoding it right here. And they couldn't barcode it in this range before. They never got any there to stay before. It never stayed here before, folks. I'm telling you, this stock never stayed in this range. It never stayed here, there. It didn't stay here, here. It didn't stay here, here. And it won't stay here now, okay? It won't. It'll stay as long as market makers can keep it there, but it never did stay there at that range here, did it? It never has. It's never stayed here. And chances are, if it's never stayed here before, it ain't going to stay there now. That's what I'm here to show you. It never stayed at this number before. It never stayed at this number before. And if it's never stayed at this number before for long, then chances are it's never going to stay at that number now. Understand what I'm getting at? And you can all clearly see that. Here it stayed at that number. And here now it stayed at the same number. Well, goody gumdrops. It was a nutsack there. And here it's gone. It's out of here. Look at that thing go. So they got to the same number right here just now, right there. See that? Oh, yeah. Sweet. Yeah. You guys are learning something, see? It did stay here this morning. And then it went up from there. It went up from there. Then they attacked it heavy and created a big gap there. And now, oh my gosh, what in the world is happening with this thing? Look at that friggin' 5-day do a 90-degree angle turn. Sharper than a 90-degree even. Wow. Whoa. Look at that thing, folks. GXAI. I told you there was a gap. I told you there's a gap from here all the way up here, all the way up. There's a gap. People are saying GXAI to do a share offering today. Well, I bet they are with it going up like this. Yep, I bet they are with it rising like that. They better start calling that out because this looks freaking awesome. Share offering my ass. That's not what happens when share offerings are coming out. And you floating that on here makes me want to take that off. So I'm going to take it off. Because I'm not going to float a rumor that they're making there. I don't believe it. Nope. Sorry, I had to take that off. Because I don't believe it. Not seeing that right there happen like that. No. That absolutely contradicts a public share offering on GXAI. And why should there? They're over $1 a share. What do they need to do that for? They don't need to be. When I read it, I'll believe it. LIMN is not a stock we're following. LIMN. Yep. Looking good. Going to cross over the 200-day right now. Took it down this morning to a double ta-ta low and then boing, 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 boing. Just bouncing off of the rising 50. Going to cross the 200 now. Triple upside crossover of the 200-day average about to happen on LIMN. Triple upside crossover of the 200-day average on LIMN. That might get some people interested. There will be a lot of fighting to stop this from happening, though. They will try to stop this. They're going to try to stop this like they're doing right now. They're trying to stop it. GXAI. Ah. I wonder why all these people are buying it right here during that lunchtime low. Who the hell's doing all this buying? No, Ridiggity. Unfortunately, LIMN did not do that. LIMN was already at 280 something a share, and they had already fallen to the 210 range, 208, and then they did a public share offering. I wish they hadn't, but they did it in a fall. They did not take advantage of it jumping. It jumped, and then they waited a day or something like that, a half a day. It had already fallen like $1 or something a share, and then they did a public share offering to add to the drop. They made it even worse on themselves. Unfortunately, LIMN missed the opportunity to sell it when it was at its highest point, or to do the public share offering. I'll show you what I mean here on the 20-day chart. See, they didn't do their public share offering when the price was 283 a share. They waited till it fell down here, and then they did a public share offering here, I believe it was. And they just helped it get totally decimated then. All right. Unfortunately, they did not do the public share offering here. They did it when the price was at 175 or 145 or something. I think it was 145 a share. So they did it when the price was here. They did it right here, 145. And after that, look at the thing drop. So they missed their best opportunity to get a public share offering here like a bunch of morons. So, yeah, somebody said they did 4 million or something. So they hit 22.5. But fortunately, as I told you guys, I had already sold a whole shitload of this, and I only had about 130 shares left of this, I think. Let's see how many I've got right now. Holy crap, RIMN is about to go over $3, and we just bought it at 265.5. Nice. Not to mention, we just got through buying GXAI at $1.33 a share and $1.31 a share. Yeah, I bought 131.5, and I bought 133.7 and 136 and 138 and 139. Now she's at 140. RIME. I just bought a bunch of shares at 265.5, 275, 277, 272, 269. RIME. I just bought about a couple hundred shares down there at 269. Now she's at 296.5. RIME. Kissing the ET, baby. Look at this. Kissing the ET right there. They kissed the ET, and that's where I bought it. And there she goes, baby. Nice. There she goes. RIME. I just got through buying this damn thing at 272, 260, 265.5 I got. RIME. GXAI is back up to 142 after we got to get some buys there at 133. And I like RIME, man. That looks very good. Here's GXAI, and it looks very good too. Yes, that looks good, folks. GXAI. All right. Look at it go, folks. Nice. GXAI. I've got 937 shares of that stock. GXAI. Now, RIME. Looking at the 1 day, 1 minute here. And that's RIME right there, right now, folks. And I'm telling you, there's some buyers coming in here on this right now. There's a lot of green down here on this during this lunchtime. RIME. There's a lot of green over here, folks. A lot of green through here as well as it rode right back up. Even green through here as they tried to descend it. RIME, ladies and gentlemen. That's the stock I'm on. And congratulations if you just bought it at 265. And ladies and gentlemen, I took a picture earlier to show you that I was down today, $260, and now I'm down $80. So I'm about to go green. Some of you might have seen my photograph when I took it when I was down about $260, because I told you I don't just want to show you my gains. I like to show you my days when I'm down and I make mistakes and errors. Well, it looks like my mistakes are about to turn into profits. So it looks as though there was a lot of manipulation in the market today. It looks like across many, many sectors there was manipulation, but that has all ended. It looks like almost all of the market's indexes have gone green here. And even though they did take them green just before lunchtime, during lunchtime, they tried to fleece them all out again during lunchtime and take them just into the negative, just barely into the red. They took them down into the red during lunchtime just now. But they were all green. They were all green right up until lunch. But during lunch, every one of them got taken into the red. All right, during lunchtime low. All right. And so we could have a green afternoon coming our way, ladies and gentlemen. We sure could. And I'm watching OLB tomorrow, folks. I expect to see this might get a nice fleece out. And I was looking at it since it was $1 a share this morning. So congratulations for those of you that got in when it was $1 a share. I don't like to buy at $1, and I told you I don't like to buy at $1, and I showed you why, because after it hit $1, the dang thing fell all the way back down to here to 69 cents. So that's why I don't like to buy the dollar. This morning, someone called it out when it was taken off. I said, no, thank you. It's at $1. I'll wait. And then at 69 cents, they took it down to. And now look at it, $1.1150. Don't get in on this yet, though, folks. This will be a tomorrow morning pullback buy, all right? And looking right now here at the ones that I've been very closely watching, RIME now 296.10, folks. And I think some of you might have just bought this with me at 265. And I said to you, folks, it looked like a good buy there because this is what they did this morning. And here's the double ta-ta at lunchtime. And I said, it looks like a good buy at the same region where they were early this morning. And they did not achieve the same low as they got this morning. So very little fear there after that. This was just the second time to take a dive. And now she should have a fairly nice rise to about right here, folks. And that's going to be around 327 a share. 327. I think you should start selling it between 325 and 330. Okay, that's what I think. RIME. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it go up that much. But the way they ran that thing down, man, there's a big gap from here all the way down to there. A massive gap created this morning. A massive gap created. And let's go over to RIME and set that in here and look at it right now, folks. RIME. Look at that thing. And now I'm going to look at it on the trade. And holy smokes, people, this is where most of it was sold. Oh, no, that's LIMN. LIMN. Hold on. Oh, my God. Look at how hard they've tried to hold this thing at 144 a share today, folks. This is GXAI trying to hold it at 142.15. They've got 3,036,285.5. 36 million there. 4 million, I'm sorry, 33 million. 3,628,600. 3,628,000. And here, 4,190,000 at 140, folks. There's a wall there. 4,191,864. Who built up that huge position? Who built up that massive position there at that price? 140 today. Who did that? 4,191,000, and then above that, 2,006,000. Then above that, 3,003,000, where they are right now. 3,003,000. Huh. This is GXAI. RIME now. Holy cow. Look at that massive, massive wall of buying there. Jeepers, man. Look at this, folks. Golly, look at all this buying here. And listen, folks, every one of these candlesticks, the dark areas is how much was sold to keep it down here. To keep it down here. This is how much has been sold. The dark areas, look how many were sold here. Look at the dark areas. Look at the dark areas. Look how many were sold down here to really fleece it out. Look at the dark areas. And on the very lowest price of the day, ladies and gentlemen, $2.59 a share. On that lowest price of the day, $2.59. How many shares do you think were there? How many shares do you think were at $2.59 a share? $2.59 a share. Folks, there was only that many. 3,231 available at that price, $2.59 a share. That's all there were, folks. Whoever manipulated it down to that price did it for just 3,231 share buy. That's all they bought there. Not a huge wall of massive buying at that. 259. No. They just market manipulated it down to that price so someone could buy 3,231 shares. And you know who that was? Me. I didn't buy that many, but I bought at the low of the day because I always do. And now what I like to do is put this up here and show you that it's rising because the numbers are going away. And you can clearly see that this thing is rising. And look at the amount of quantity that they've got as a per capita. This is what they must do. They must get 800,000. They got over there and it ran up. They got over there and it ran up. They did not get 800,000 here and it ran up. They got 925, 730. They did not get that. And folks, it ran up past 292. Okay? They're trying to get 900,000 or 800,000 at each one of these candlesticks, folks. And you can see here they were limited to only 730. And here they only got 679 as it kept climbing to 294. So they're getting fewer and fewer here. Now they got 931. That's almost the limit, folks, at 295. They got it, 931. See down here, 962, 925, then 931, and off it goes. Off it goes, right on up. And there she goes, folks. And now they've already got 1 million here and 900 here. They've already maxed this all out. They've already reached their quotas on all these numbers. So this should go right past all that now. And congratulations, everybody, on RIME. And ladies and gentlemen, listen, once they get past these numbers here, this thing could really take off. Listen, already these have reached the 900,000 quota they need. It's going to jump all the way up here, folks, to 306. This has already met all they need. They need 900,000 there. They need 954, 963, 900,000 here. And look, they've only got 1 million. They got 1 million there. There's no way, folks, that it stops here. There's no way it stops there. I know what I'm talking about, folks. And this little number here, 421,000, that's the reason they're on it right now. That's the reason they're on 299, because they've got to get this and this and this. They want all these to 900,000. They want them all to reach 900,000 like this, 962, 925. They want them all at 931. They want this to be 9. All right, that's why they're sitting there right now. See that? Isn't that coincidental? No, it's not coincidence. It's not coincidence because they've got to get the 900,000 there. They have to. That's like their demand. They have to. They have to. And that's why it's sitting there right now, so they can get 900,000 here and 900,000 here and 900,000 here. They're trying for right now. That's what they're doing. They're going to sit here till they get all these to be at 900, 900, 900, 900, 900. That's their goal. That's what they're shooting for right now, ladies and gentlemen. But once they get there, off she goes. Off she goes. Now let's look at the chart. Oh, dang. RIME. Wow. Look at that beautiful thing. Man, oh man. Good buy right there on that double nut. Wow. Look at that thing right there. And then up and consolidate and then right on off. And then here, they're not even consolidating it down. They're consolidating it up, people. Here's a little chance to consolidate, but it's up. This is it, folks. RIME. RIME. Now, GXAI. Oh, look out. GXAI is about to have a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average right here, folks. It's a blue back red belly right here, folks. Holy smokes. And look at them bring out again the double reds again. Coming in pairs. They're even trying to gap in between them now. Once and then gap, and then once and then gap. Yes, it's a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average going to take place right now, here and now, folks. The current price is over, the orange 10 days over, and the 50 days going to cross the 200, and then this thing is going to go completely ape shit. GXAI. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It has the potential to, that's for sure. LIMN now crossing over the 200-day as we speak. Triple upside crossover, a same chart configuration on LIMN. Exactly the same, folks. LIMN, triple upside crossover building right here, right now. LIMN. And I'm only down $69 right now. I'm about to go green. I might even be down less now. Jeez, look at that strong looking chart, folks. Hey, listen, I'm going to take a little break here, run upstairs and grab myself a little banana or something like that, or some fruit. And I'm going to play you some of my original music right now on my channel. It's on my YouTube account, and you can listen to my music all over the world. And you might want to go out and check out my big hit right now called Singing the 3-Minute Song. It is not titled The 3-Minute Song. It is titled Singing the 3-Minute Song, and it is becoming a worldwide hit. Singing the 3-Minute Song. You haven't heard it on the radio yet, and you probably won't, but it is becoming a worldwide favorite, Singing the 3-Minute Song. So I'm going to go over to my playlist right now, and I'm on my channel, and I'm clicking on my playlist. And if you go to Spotify and look up Tyler Self, SELPH, you'll hear all my music, or Amazon or Apple Music or whoever you use. I'm on there, okay? And so right now we're taking a look here, and we're going to do one of my songs here. I hope you enjoy it. We'll have to figure out which one we want to do. And let's do Goodbye, So Long, Farewell, all right? Here you go, everybody. Enjoy. We're taking a look here. And hold on. And we're going to do one of my songs here. I hope you... All right. If I don't have you, I ain't got nothing, folks. I hope you enjoy it. And this is the chart we're looking at, LIMN. And I will be back after these messages. Please hold while I play you. If I don't have you, I ain't got... Oh, no, actually, this one is going to be called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. And I hope you enjoy it, everybody. And here it goes.
I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away. You wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right, whet my appetite. And you just love to play. You play with hearts and boys. You are just toys. They fall in love with you. And here's what you do: simply write a note. And what you wrote would tear their fragile worlds apart. You leave your note on their bed, and when they read what it said, it really messed up their heads when they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. For me, I stayed away, and when you looked my way, I looked the other way. I would not give away that I was hot for you, like all those other dudes. And right out of the blue, I got the soup by you. You had your body close, thought I might overdose. You whispered in my ear, why did he disappear? I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through, but knew I wanted you. Yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth. You showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove. Got my full stack of Beatles turning the key. Is she gonna wanna fire up? Have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but in lots of places you can see the rust coming through. Mufflers hanging low and my fall in the road. But me and my old Beetle, that lightens up our load. My Beetle's got a name, I call her Ladybug. Jack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug, and I'm gonna take her for a ride. But there's more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. When I'm riding in my Beetle, like to hear my Beatles play. Ride the stereo on the crank, a yellow submarine. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my 8-track, baby, by my side. Rockin' and a rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on a Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. Oh, looks like you're gonna have to get over here in the driver's seat, honey. Gonna have to push starter. Yeah, it looks like I forgot to park on the hill this time. Sorry, Dave. My Beetle's got a name. I call her Ladybug. Jack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Mufflers hanging low, my ball up in the road. But me and my old Ladybug, well, that just lightens up our load. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my Ladybug to take her for a ride. Rocking and rolling, that's what we love to do. Beatles in my Beetle on a Beetle cruise. Come on, Jamie, take the wheel. Take her for a ride. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, and this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my Ladybug. We're gonna take her for a ride. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. That's what we love to do. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, and we're on a Beetle cruise. Yeah, that's what we love to do.
All right. A little bit of Tyler music for you. And again, if you want to hear that and hear more, come on over to my music channel on your music provider, and you'll hear a lot more from me. All right, so we've got our eyes on this LIMN. It looks like it does indeed have a 200-day triple crossover on it now on the one-day chart, and it's moving on up. LIMN.
For adults with type 2 diabetes.
Hold on. No volume, please. No volumano, por favor. And we're going to look for the train whistle instead. Train whistle, babe. So LIMN is springboarding over the 200-day. We got a big buyer that comes in on that right there. You can clearly see. RIME. Oh, yeah. Crossing the 200, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's ride, Captain Ride. And I'm now only down $44.15 today. About to go green. Ride, Captain, ride upon the Catfish ship to a place far away where others might have missed. Here we go, folks. Look at this thing go. Look at that thing propel higher on. Look at this, folks. We got ourselves a lot of green down here, too. A lot of buyers coming in on these candlesticks here. So let me throw this at you again, folks, today. I am not here to make any guarantees about anything that I'm talking about. All I'm here is to show you the method I've been using for the last 25 years to make profits on the stock market and increase my chances against the odds, because the odds are against you as an individual, but as a team, the odds start to change. Hey, listen, sometimes when offerings are made, some people are shorting the stock and they're naked shorting it, and they have to cover those naked shorted positions. And I've seen a stock skyrocket before on a public share offering, because especially when they got caught off guard because the company just did a public share offering. So they thought to themselves, okay, this is a good, easy naked short right now because they just did a public share offering, so I can naked short this, and they're not going to do another public share offering now. And then all of a sudden, bam, they do another public share offering. And I don't know that's what's happening, but they could be covering right now. I don't know. Maybe just people think, hey, man, this thing's already been trounced down and they just need more money. You know, they need more money, and they still got they've got everything about it. GXAI has made its move today because it announced that it finalized a deal with ByteDance's enterprise technology division. So GXAI made its big move, and that is the news because they got a big deal that was announced with ByteDance's enterprise technology. And reading down here about GXAI, it says Gaxos AI shares are trading higher after the company announced that it finalized a deal with ByteDance's enterprise technology division, Byte Plus. So that's the move on GXAI and what's making it go higher. And it has forced into a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average now. LIMN. Now, this is the LIMN chart. GXAI is the one I'm talking about now. Here, this one. So here it is, crossing the 200-day moving average, and LIMN crossing the 200-day moving average. And folks, I can't tell you how fortunate you are to be able to catch two charts in a triple upside day over moving average, triple crossing. That's what you got. It's in one day, you're getting a triple upside crossover of the 200 on two stocks you're involved in. Now, what does that mean? Nothing yet, until we see if they can solidify and substantially maintain this run up, because many times squash downs can get heavy competition, and they're trying. See, here they are again, bam, bam, and look at it climbing, folks, trying to unload two big cannons on it, and it says, no, we're going this way. This is interesting, folks. Big battle. Whales going at it here now. Whales. GXAI, the charts look fabulous. I can't guarantee anything. But at this stage right now, it's a triple upside crossover. And not only that, it was a triple upside crossover. They tried to diminish right here, and then it tried to get diminished again and still was executed. That is strong, folks. They came at it here and kissed it right there. And I told you this was a good place to buy it when they kissed it right there. I told you it was consolidating. I told you it was compressed. I told you it was capitulating. And all C words favor longs, people. All C words favor longs. Consolidation, capitulation, convergence favors longs. And you can see it bounce off that. Then they bring it to the 200, boing, bring it to the 200, boing. Got a 20-minute nut sack there. 20 minutes on it there. They lingered on it right as a 50 crossover. Look at them get all that they could, try to influence it down. Nothing, man. Nothing's going to stop it, folks. Look at them try and dump here. They may even try another big dump right here, because they're waiting about 5 minutes between dumps. So the next candlestick, we should see a big red dump and a chance to. But this isn't going to keep this down. They need to come heavier against it, folks. Look at the biggest music stars of anything big. There is never just one person. The one person might be great and wonderful, but it takes a team. That is exactly right, Ra. That's what I'm trying to get at, folks, about this channel. You know, we're not individually working on this. We're looking at this as a group. We are all, it's to all of our interest to make sure we don't get screwed, right? I mean, come on here, man. This is our money and this is our livelihood for some of us. You know, I know some people have been making a living trading with me since SoFi days. I know people have since SoFi was in the 4s and 5s and 6s and 7s and $8. There's people that have been making a living using my strategy. You know, I don't keep a lot of people in here because people don't need to stay in here. Here's the thing. People can come in here and learn this every day. People come in and they learn every day. I got people subscribing every day. They come in every day, they learn something. I can't tell you how many times I've had people tell me they learned something by being on this channel. They learned about mirror trading. They learned about manipulation. They learned about certain specific numbers where you can buy and sell. And, you know, they learn and people are learning every day on this channel. John Connors, that's stupid. You obviously don't understand his strategy. Yep, every day. And by the way, we had some people call out some stocks earlier today that I sold at the highs of the days. Every stock that we're buying back now that we bought on the lows today, I sold this morning at the highs. I don't need to take the time to show everybody, but every stock that I bought back at the lows again today, I sold today at the highs. Every one of them. And I showed everybody here this morning what I was doing. Janique says, thank God I found you. I'm learning. Yep. Every day. And so what I'm here, though, is not to tell you I have a crystal ball. I'm not trying to tell you that I can tell you what is going to happen in the future. I don't know when public share offerings are going to come. I don't know when reverse splits are going to take place. I can't control that, but all I can do is give you a better odds, okay? Better chances. You're not just throwing your money aimlessly in at points you don't understand. You're going in at strategic points based on the way and the character of the stock market is, the trends of the stock market, the trends of the movements. You've seen how many times I've told you where to sell and then it's fallen from there, and then how many times where to buy back in there, and then we got in and it went up from there. We've done it countless times. because there's patterns out there, people. You might as well learn to take advantage of these patterns, of these sequences. How far was this from this to this? How far from here to there? How far was it from here back to here? How far was it from there to there? And how far from there to there? Okay? This is what you make advantage on day trading. What's this price? What's that? What's this? What's that? Do the math, people. Figure out what the pattern is. Figure out what the drop pattern is. There's patterns, people, everywhere. Look for them. The experts do. What was this drop right here? 170 to 143. You should know that. Know what the drop is. What was it from here? 147 down to what? 131. 16 cents. You should know that. How much was this drop? 147 again. What do you know? 147. 137. 10-cent drop. Then what was this drop? After they barcoded it at 140 for so long. Fell to what? 137. Oh my gosh, a 3-cent drop. And I bet you this is a 3-cent drop, and that's a 3-cent drop, and that's a 3-cent drop, and then a 3-cent drop. You got it? It's a 3-cent drop that they're popping it now. It's 3 cents up and it's 3 cents down. Then it's 6 cents up and 2 cents down. But it's a 6-cent drop. Oh, the 3-cent drop. So, folks, listen, that's what they're doing. Look for the pattern. 145, 141. It's a 4-cent drop. And then she went pop. It's a 4-cent drop. Then she goes pop. Yeah. So listen, it's not always going to happen, but look, it's a triple upside crossover happening right now, and it's popping, baby. GXAI, yes. And I'm about to go green, I have a feeling. More than a feeling. Yes, look at that thing going. It's a crocky gator, folks, breaking right away out the water. VVPR up 22%. Nice. Modib, please, best regards. Yes, buy sell sheet ain't a fluke. That's right, Modib. It's no fluke. It's a pattern, folks. It's an undeniable flow, ebb and flow of the market. That's what it is. And you need to get to where you can read it instinctively with your gut. And you can also see what's happening. You can just see it developing, can't you? You can see what's unfolding here. You can see that all these greens that are coming in on this right down here. There's a lot more green down here. Green, 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 green. And then you got some reds coming in and big strikes against it, trying to break it down. Look at those big, boop, it's gone. Says, we're going this way. You know how discouraging it was for them to see them have to dump these two big amounts to see it only fall that far? Well, that's how far it's always falling. 4 cents, 4 cents, 4 cents, 4 cents. Hey, guess what? If it falls right here from, 146 to 142, you should probably buy it. Yeah, right on that 200 day. And you know what? Some people were smart and they freaking did. Do you see that? There it was, and they took it down 6 cents. And they bought it right there on the 50-day moving average. Bam. There it is right there. There's the price where they came in right there. 141. They were smart. They bought it on the rising, crossing over the 250 day, and then bring it down here, and it just taps it. Boom, it goes off again. This is a major good-looking chart here. GXAI, thank you for the love, everybody. I see the hearts, and I feel like it's time for a song. I think it's time to make something up. gotta look out, shorty. I'm here to report. Eyes are on you, and it's beyond you. I see you. You better look out, 'cause there is no doubt. It's coming, it's out. It's see you later. I see you, Crocky Gator, and you're coming to take you away. Crocky Gator. Oh, that's what Catfish here to say today. It's a Crocky Gator. See you later. Crocky Gator. See you later. Crocky, he's coming from below. Crocky, and your mind he's gonna blow. Crocky Gator, see you later. You're just the beta. You're just the bait. Yeah, for Crocky Gator. Better look out, shorty. I need to tune this guitar up. It's miserably out of tune. But figured we'd put some energy out there and rock a gator. I don't have any more cash, so I can't buy some. Yep, well, I understand exactly where you're at, my man. I'm not in a buy-in situation myself, really. I'm having to take some major hits here lately, but right now, I'm about to go green, and I'm at the least of my losses right now. It's been a very, very, very tough week for most people in the market here. And it's no fault of our own because of outside circumstances, but this GXAI looks exciting to me. And I honestly must say I've been holding on to LIMN far too long. And I see it is recovering and rising and in a crossover. And I'm going to sell on some of its strength because I have a feeling the more upside potential is in this one here, GXAI. So I'm going to sell right now 162 shares of LIMN at market. And I'm going to take one look at it over here before I do and see what it's doing. And it is indeed right now dropped to the 50-day. So instead of sell on that weakness, I would prefer actually to buy right there, to be honest with you. And especially right now at 146, this could be a pre-2 o'clock run. So I'm going to hold off on that, looking at that chart. See, I think that could change. So I don't want to sell on an attack, that's for sure. I don't want to do that. That's not something I want to do to anybody that's still holding on to LIMN that's here with me. I know some of you may still be doing it, but I don't have any more cash, so I can't buy some. Yeah, I understand. And I'm not saying that this is necessarily a place to buy it, okay? Because you can see they're trying to bring something at it here right now, or it's definitely selling down. So But LIMN, I've only got 400 shares of it, and it's at 25 cents. So there's nothing really left there, for value. It's very little value for me. I don't have much in my portfolio in this. So you're talking like $125 worth of stock I've got here. And for that reason, I'm going to sell it all. And now I'm going to go to my order status. And I'm out of LIMN. And I take a big hit on that, and I'm not going to deny that. But you take big hits when you make big gains. All right, that's all I can tell you. There are times when you take big hits when you are making big gains for more often than not. All right, so as a rule, as long as you're making big gains faster than you're taking and more often than you're taking the big hits, that's the key, okay, to this success here. Your overall outlook is to gain because you're buying at the right times, okay? And sure, I just sold LIMN at the very low probably, but I don't care because my belief is that these other stocks are going to accrue at a faster rate, okay? And GXAI, for example, right now has a triple upside crossover going on it. And that's a lot better looking chart. All right. I like a crocodile right there. So now, and since I already own GXAI, it only makes sense that I'm going to buy some more since I just got through buying it at $1.33 a share and $1.31.5. So I'm going to duplicate this order on GXAI here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going into a stock that is now up 38%. All right. And I want you to see what I'm going to be doing with my money. I'm not going to just carelessly throw it out there. All right, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to be buying a market order, and I'm watching the percentage of the gain, okay? Now, for one, I like to buy at the number 144, okay? If they've run it down to that number, I like to buy there. And as it turns out, they just had it to 148. So yes, this is down to 144 range, okay? Now, I want to take another look at this chart here. And another thing that I want to do before I buy here is I want to see what the volume is on this. So I'm going to come over here to OLB, which is 120 now. Congratulations, all you OLB owners. Congratulations to you OLB folks. I congratulate you. Very much congratulate you. I know many of you did get in on that. But I'm not feeling bad about where I am right now. And here's the volume on this thing. Average volume is 5 million. This is GXAI. The average volume is 5,000,008, and it's 87 million shares traded. And traded how? Well, traded in a circle. That's how they do it, folks. And I don't know how they can really get away with doing it, to be honest with you, but they do. And so right here, we need to see this thing get over 148, 49, and 150. And we've already seen it hit 197. And what do you know? You know those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, right? So this stock has already been at 197. They drug it all the way down from 197 to 120, 130. What do you know? They run it down 66 cents from 197 to 131. Alexa, what is 1.97 minus 1.31?
1.97 minus 1.31 is 0.66.
Huh. Interesting.
Good afternoon, Tyler.
Alexa, stop. By the way, I just want to make sure you guys are aware of this, Savannah, in case you're happening to be listening, because I always like to show you this. Look at the number the price was when it got to the high today. Look what that high was. 19666. Now, they're not going to show you that on the Yahoo price board. Day range is actually 128. So this stock was already down to 128. Now hunkering down here at 144 to barcode it at 143.44 for a while. Now, what does that mean? Well, if you look back across this stock's history, you can clearly see that it has had a stop point right there. You've seen it hit a stop point there. You've seen it hit a stop here. You've seen it hit a stop there. A stop there. And now it just herking and jerking along that line. But from every one of these points, it stopped to a run up. It stopped to a run up. And these were spikes to run ups. Okay? It was a spike to that, a spike to that, a spike to that. This is not a spike to that number. This is a shoulder on that number. It's different from this and different from that. It's a shoulder on that same point, okay, which was just spikes before. Now it's an accumulation point, is what it is, 144. And they see how they stopped it. Now you know, I tell you, when this thing goes up, sell the 144 and buy back 138. I bet you that's 138. No, they took it down to 128, 129. From 144, folks, that's a big drop, man. Take advantage of it. You got to know to sell that 144, folks. Don't miss that ever, that opportunity. Especially, look at that, 147, 48, 49. Sell there. Goodness gracious, you know that. Now she's going to go back over it, though, and then she's not going to look back. She's going to go up over that. I think she's going to go over this, folks. Honestly do. Because, again, this is just a spike to it and a spike to it and a sort of a spike. But, hey, this thing's just trading barcode here now. And the momentum is definitely, the trend is definitely up. No doubt about it. And it's different from everything else. And I still believe that there's a big gap from where this is right here. Now, I feel like there's a gap that could be up to there. All right? Because, man, this thing fell fast. Wow. It fell fast through there, folks. There was no accumulating here. None. So when it gets back up to this range, it could easily go back up. Because, man, they dropped that thing this morning in just 20 minutes. So what's it going to take? 20 minutes? What if from 3:40 p.m. until 4, this thing did that in 20 minutes? It's the same way they brought it down, right? Or maybe that was a half an hour? I don't know. What time was this right here? 9:38. 9:38, we'll call it. To 9:51. 13 minutes of dropping it. Huh. Let's drop this thing 13 minutes. Okay. No one will notice. So for 13 minutes, they dropped it, and they said, now let's run it up 6 minutes, right? So from 9:50 a.m., the 142.08, it was lower than that. 141.13 probably. Then they run it up to what? 155. 141 to 155. It's 14 cents up. Nice. 13 minutes down, then 14 cents up. All right, well, what I'm saying is I like it right here. I like it building a shoulder at the two places that could only bump for seconds earlier. I like seeing it consolidate there on that point. And it makes sense that it would, because they stopped it twice from going up there. So now it wants to be the point where they stop it from going down until it just goes off. Okay, now that's my thoughts. Okay, I could be wrong completely. But OLB, yep. Congratulations, Marty, on that play. Yep. Yeah, OLB was the one he called out this morning. He's saying that was the one. But I just don't like to buy at $1. And hey, I'm okay. I think I'm gonna turn out all right with what I got. I see RIME over $3. I'm okay. And something tells me there might be something hiding in this one. Little surprise coming this afternoon. 72 million. Hey, folks, let's go look and see how many shares of this damn stock there are. RIME. How many shares are outstanding? 5 million shares, folks. This stock only has a float of 2.59 million shares, folks. It has a float of 2.59 million. Wow. I mean, that is such a small float right there. Shares outstanding 5.76. Huh. And now it's traded 72 million on this news. It's redefining the semi-cab vision. A smarter connected freight network. And I understand this company has already made some very good advancements for the trucking industry and for freight. So they're really they're getting a foothold now. They're really starting to take more of a foothold. They've already been recognized for their achievements in this department, apparently, from what I understand and what I briefly read into about this company. GXAI, I'm watching it, folks. I know 144 is a breakaway point. We need to go, folks, from there. This is building a nice shoulder on it, too. And it's starting to gravitate upwards. It's starting to migrate upwards, folks. This is coming upwards here. I sense it, folks. It looks interesting. I'll just say that. GXAI. Hold on here a second. Let me get rid of this. So there it is right there on the chart, GXAI. And honestly, it couldn't look any better. This 50-day rising, the 45 rising, the 200 rising right here. It's pretty packed, pretty tight, and it looks very sweet. The 200-day average been crossed over very sweetly, and this resilient double bounce off here, triple one coming now, looks real strong. GXAI, that's one of them I'm calling today for you to get into if they drop it down to that 200 and try to pinch it close and give it a kiss. All right, GXAI, and the other one is RIME. There it is right now, and it is completely pointed right here. Oh, yeah, trying to take it down. Well, I got news for you. I bought RIME at $2.75 a share and 265.5. I didn't pile in there because I didn't know how much it was going to be, what it was going to do exactly. But I did buy at 265.5 and I bought 275.73. Now at 291 and 293. So those are good buys I got there. Now, again, folks, I'm looking at RIME. I want to go over to the trade. I want to look at where we are here, folks. Listen, there's a big freaking wall here where they're trying to get everything to 900,000. Okay? This is the achievement award to get every candlestick to over 900,000. Okay? This is they have these goals, folks. And I honestly believe that they're paid if they can get every candlestick to get around the 950,000. I think they're incentivized if they can get them to drop down to where they can get every single one to be in the nines. Okay? And here you can see what I mean. If you look down here, they're almost in the nines there, but they couldn't quite get it. They got to 845, but they're trying to achieve nines, folks, okay? So here they got 1,175,000. Good for them at 282. One of my buy sell sheet numbers, if you look on it right here, it says buyback, and it says right here 82.83. Okay, right there at the bottom of that sheet, and I'll bring it down. There it is, buyback 82.83. Okay, and so that should be no surprise that they took it to that point right there to accumulate a lot of shares at 283. Okay, and they love to buy that number. I tell you that they do, and now you can clearly see it. It's not just me and a number I write on a sheet. You can clearly see that is a dang number that they want to buy shares, 81, 82, 83. They're good numbers, folks. 282, there it is. This is good numbers to pick up shares because they love that number. Then it comes up, and look, they only got to 782, then to only 812. Then here we are, we're in the nines. So this is when they decided to make it in the nines that you got to get each number to. So they did all through here. They missed it right there. They missed it here, but they're not done yet. The day's not over. They've got this up to 298, so they could easily still have a contract to get this filled out to the nines and to get this filled to the nines. They've already got the nines there. They've already got them there, see? Oh, shoot, and they are in trouble because they can't even get down into here now. They're here filled already, and now they've got to get these to the nines. All right, so that's what they're going to do. And as this goes up forward, you can see they're almost in the nines here already, so that won't take long. That won't take long. They're over 1 million here. What number is that? Oh, $3 exactly. Okay, and we're hedging up on that right now. We just hit $3. Well, they've already reached that, folks. They're already beyond the quote on all these now. And this is going to fly past this. Watch how fast this goes up over 3. Okay, folks, in my opinion, this thing is about to, well, they may try to come down here and get these all to be in the nines, but don't be surprised to break 3 quickly here and go beyond all that because they've already gotten in the nines on almost all that already. They've already maxed this out. Oh, yeah, see, 301. Get to the nines there, and it's gone. Looking good here, folks, on this stock, RIME. And when we get to the nines in here, this is going to go past all this up to here, and it's going to stop at this number next, 303, okay? This is where it's going to stop for a second at that number, 302. Stop for a jiffy there, but then up here, it's going to 304, and then it's going to go past all, and then, folks, this thing could really, really propel after that, okay? Now, up here, again, they've already sold. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, these dark areas of these candlesticks mean that they were selling to the bidder there. They were throwing out the shares, throwing them out. Anybody that wanted to just take them at this price. Here they are. Buy them on the bid. But here they were bought on the ask, the light areas. So my friends, listen, these right here, there was a lot of selling pressure with heavy selling going on, all selling to the bid, just throwing out the shares all the way down, ladies and gentlemen, this all the way down through here. All this dark selling area, Man, that's just throwing out the shares. And they were coming in heavy here with this heavy darkness. Man, just hitting it so hard there. And they came at it with all their guns ablazing right through here. Massive darkness. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Right down here where they were very heavily dark, we're already back past that. We're up here. We're up here. And this is where a lot of their ammo was used here. This is their powder. See that? That's gunpowder gray right there. Look at that. And there's their deepest, darkest was right here, where it's sitting right now. Where it's sitting now, folks. They've already gone all out to go down here. They've already put everything they could in to make it fall at this point, down to all the way down, where they got the 3,000 here. 3,200 shares at the lowest price today. 3,000 measly shares. And this thing's traded how many million today? RIME, 75 million. It doesn't have near that many shares. It's got 5.76 million shares outstanding. A 2.59 million share float. 2.59 million share float is all they've got. And this thing's traded 75 million shares. I like its odds here, I'll tell you that. Pardon me. Let me get over here. I like the way it looks. And as I said, I like the fact that all of this seems like it's pretty much met their quota that they wanted right there. That whole range has gotten in the millions and the nines. And now we're just going to sit here for a little while, right up where I told you we would. Look at that thing going up, folks. It's fabulous. And it's going to go past all this once it gets here because they've already got the 9. They've got the 9 here, folks. It'll go past this pretty quickly, I think. They've already got it in the 9s and millions here, folks. Oh, my goodness. This thing has the potential really right now to really go up. I'm not kidding you, folks. This does. RIME. It has all the indications. To me, it has all the indications of a possible springboard here going right now. And I could be completely wrong. Let's look at the chart on it. But there it is. RIME. And there it is. Yep, RIME. Yes, it is. My 2 cents. Yes, it is. And we're on it, baby. And we own it. And I'm about to go green. I have a feeling I might be green right now. I don't know. Nope. I'm down $78 now. I've gained back 200. This morning I was down $278, and I've changed that, and now I'm only down $78. So I've regained 200 of what I was down, and that's exactly what my game plan was: is to sell some that I was down on and move that money over into something to take us back up. That is my intent. To be green every day is my goal here on this channel. And this is RIME. We got a lot of volume on it, a huge amount of volume on it. And you can see the money flow is definitely coming in right now on this RIME. Look at all that green. Look at all that green, folks. Now, for those of you that know that I happen to have knocked a tooth out of my mouth, I've gotten my artificial tooth replacement down to this size, believe it or not. It's down to this size. You can hardly even see it. This is my artificial tooth, and it has been made with a wax product. It's kind of hard to show you this, but I'm going to try to. And you might see that it is molded to shape my gum line. I don't know if you can see that or not, but this is my new artificial tooth design. I'm going to get this patented, folks. All right? Let me show you how this works. Yep. Missing a tooth I knocked out right there. Now, I'm not worried about the color yet, but I'm just going to show you the concept. Hang on a second here. There you go. There's my temporary replacement tooth. And it's wax, folks. It's wax. Hello, Cran basketball. So if you knock a tooth out, I have a solution for a temporary, not permanent replacement, okay? All right? And it's all made of wax-like material. I'll show you what I did. Because, folks, I'm not just here to educate you about tradings and in and outs of tradings and reading charts and making decisions based on many, many, many things. But I'm here to educate you on many, many other things. And interestingly enough, right now, for some reason, I cannot find this box that this came in. And I was going to show you the package, but it was available. I believe my wife got it on Amazon. And dadgum. Let me look on the back side of this desk here. Oh, well. So this is like plastic. And it goes inside this here, and you boil this. And you boil it, and then you put this on your teeth. And it looks absolutely horrible. It looks horrible, folks. When you put these in, and they're just supposed to be a one-size-fits-all, and my mouth is twice the size of these, so there's just no way. But my wife ordered them to see if it would work. She's just trying to see, you know, my wife loves me and wants me to have all my teeth. And I will. I'm going to get an implant. But there's time. It takes time to get that. You've got to wait. So anyway, until then, I've got this temporary replacement made of this material that you boil in water, and it turns into a clear gel. And then you just form the tooth on your right here, and you press it over. And I just used a size of about a pea, a green pea. That's what I used, a little bit bigger than a green pea, I would say. And I used that, I just clipped it off. Once this thing had heated up, I clipped off this much, and I put it in a ball. put it over it, and then I formed it. And I used toothpicks to make the lines. I sat there with a toothpick and made the lines, and got that. So anyway, and it should be, I would think, because this goes against your gums if you don't have teeth, that this can go against, your gum now, right? So anyway, of course, when I'm using antiseptic wash and stuff like that, make sure any bacteria, I'm using an antiseptic wash and all. I just got a phone call, and I'm wondering, did it... All right, good. 138, the last time. That's my call, last time, 138. Yeah, I've got a new video that I'm going to launch showing how I did this. And it developed in stages. This is a new video I put up, and you can see here my first attempt. And it was quite big. It goes behind and across the front. And I used too much of the material. I don't need this much material, as you can see. I don't need that much. But this was my first effort at what I'm trying to do. And of course, I'm using some ceramic fingernail polish that then I sprayed with a clear acrylic. So I have an acrylic. But anyway, this is an acrylic fingernail polish, and then a clear coat. And after I made the first one, then I made the second one, which was a little bit bigger. A little bit less the size. So it's been a stage of progression. Went from this size to this size to this size, and then what I've got now. So, but I've got different sizes, and this is just This is just a temporary fix it. It's just to be not a long term. It's just short term. But it goes in like that, and it comes out very easily. And I just thought I'd share that with you because I like to share things with people. You might have someone that loses a tooth or what have you. And so anyway, there's my tooth, and it works. And I think it'll be sanitary because, as I said, these kits that you get are made to go against your gum. I'm guessing, or maybe not, but again, I'll be making sure to use antiseptic and stuff, and I won't keep it in. It's just temporary, just for short-term situations. And now I've extracted it because I don't need it in. But there you go, folks. That's my new patented Tempa tooth. I'm going to get it called the Tempa tooth. I think 138 was a very good buy on, 139 was a good buy on GXAI. And no way to tell for sure, though, what's going to happen here. And I'm seeing now for the third time an effort to bring this down. Third time an effort to try to squash a 200-day average breakaway. But the problem they've got is this rising 45 and 50, see? That's a tough one there. That's tough. That's a tough one there. They got a rising 45 and 50. And it not only rose past their first attempt to squash below it, but now it's rising again, flattening out against their second attempt to not get as low below it. Are you with me what I'm saying here? This is RIME. 50-day average down here when they attacked it across it down. And now the 50-day average up here. And they're trying to drive it below it. And they didn't even get near as low just then. They got a turnaround right here on their hands. Watch out. This is RIME. 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 Man, look at that thing. And we do have buyers coming in here, folks. There's no question about it. There's buyers coming in right there. Let's go, man. Let's rumble this thing. She's got a fairly good look to her right here. She does. She does look good. Especially if this is only a 5-minute duration here of this. If this can only last 5 minutes, then we're going to be real sweet here. And I think it is going to only last 5 minutes. I see right down here, 3 green in a row, more buyers than sellers. So this is a 5-minute candlestick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then back up. Up. I don't want that. Okay. Watch what they're using here, though. That ain't much. And all afternoon, they've been trying this with this stock, these little spurts. Bam, 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 bam. And then it got bought out after they ran it down on the first bam, bam, bam. Then bam, it got bought up, man. Then they start over here, bam, bam, bam. And then they come over here, bam, bam, bam. Then they come over here, bam, bam, bam. It just drops down to a certain number. Then it goes and bounces off of that. Let's go take a look at this on a longer term right now. Come on, let's back out to 20 days on this. There it is, folks. Kissing the ET right now. Kissing ET right now, folks. There it is. Absolutely. Give it a kiss right there. Kiss it right there, baby. Mwah. Listen, people, I don't make any guarantees, but usually off of this feature, the price springboards, okay? When they get this all together here and it all tightens up on a rising 45 and 50 and a rising 200, the odds are in our favor, people, okay? Now, I can't guarantee you anything at all, okay? I cannot promise you anything. But this is kissing ET, okay? And if I ever saw it before, RIME here. And man. LIMN still floundering. You guys have to give me a minute here. I'm going to change accounts here. All right, just give me a minute here. And I want to look at GXAI. There we go. Man, that looks good, folks. Hey, give me a minute here, folks. Hopefully they don't disconnect my stream, but I'm going to take off here for a second. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, for about 10 seconds. I'm going to be gone, and if they disconnect my stream, I'll start it over again in 5 minutes with the same thumbnail. Here we go. Let's see if they keep me up and going. All right. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. We're going to find one. I think we're going to find one that can move some money over onto. I'm going to be selling right here. LIMN. And on this account, I have a lot of shares. And I'm watching this GXAI very closely. I'm going to get over here to trade order status. And I want to check this symbol and make sure I don't have any other orders on it. And I see that I did sell a bunch at 38 cents. 39, I sold 39, sold 40. So fortunately, I did sell a lot up there already. I sold about 566 shares. No, I sold 766 shares at 38.39, fortunately. And now I'm selling some more here. And now I'm going to go look for any status open orders I might have on it. And I don't have any. So I'm going to go back over to account positions. And I've sold some of my LIMN just now. And I want to get on a runner, folks. So what are we on here today? OLB. Okay, let's get in on it. Nice. Now, I see a lot of volume, and all of it is more buyers than sellers here. But the volume is starting to slack off on it. You know what? I think I'm going to be careful here, and I don't want to chase a stock. I've already made the mistake of doing that before, and also 157 is a sell number for me. It's up 238%. OLB. No, I'm not going to do that, but I am going to have money for the one he picks tomorrow. All right, Marty? I'll have a bunch of money for tomorrow. Goodness gracious. Now, I've got a fair amount of cash to buy with right now, but I'm not going to be thinking I'm going to get on that there, especially with it just hitting 157. I don't like that. 155 is not a good buy place. So I just sold at 25.86 and then 25.08. I'm selling LIMN here, folks. And yeah, I took a big hit on it. I sure did. Yes, I did. I'm down on it, and I'm going to move it over to a runner. Right now, I've got over about 1,000 to invest, and now I'm going to sell it again. I'm going to try for a higher price for it now. I've got 1,500 shares left. I'm going to sell 500 now. $25.16. OLB does not have a chance to move off 144, if you ask me this afternoon. I was wrong earlier about it, though, so who knows for sure. And I did just get 25.16, so that's good. All right. Am I selling every single share of that LIMN? No, I'm not. But now I've got a substantial amount of cash to move over to a runner. And I want to make back the 30% I just lost on that. So where am I going? I'm going hunting right now. I'm going stock hunting, folks. And I'm going to look here at HIRU. And it's getting pinched right now, HIRU. And SUNE, I want to look at that. And exact same thing happening with it right now. FRGT. These are all stocks that were called out by Marty this morning. Oh, man, Marty, that one's not doing good. LFS was called out early this morning. Ah, there we go. I like that. That looks good. Okay. So I'm going to take my 1,092 and I'm going to go to trade LFS. And the time is 2:30 in the afternoon. And I'm coming in on LFS. Buy. And let's try 20 shares at market. Review order. Oh, man. actions must be done with a broker. Oh, man. If it covers you, I bought $6,900 at 348 Friday. On which stock? We can't see the whole screen. Well, I'll show you. There it is. And it says that I am not allowed to buy this without going through a broker. Must be placed with a broker. Lime for rhyme. Yep. So I am not, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to buy LFS. Now I want to look at PRCH. Scaling up nicely. PRCH. That's the 20-day. Let's look at the 1 day. Nice. Just hit 881, and that is the high of the day. And I would not suggest buying there because 882 is a sell. I would come in with the buy order right now at 871, 872, or maybe even 866, 867. And if you own this stock, you should be selling it here at 886, 87, 88. No question about it. You should sell some of it there. Not necessarily all of it, but you should definitely sell some of it there. Let's look at the 10-day on this. Oh, man, that looks strong. See that? Ladies and gentlemen, it's kissing the ET. It kissed the ET right there. I told you this is a good place to buy a stock. Kissing the ET. I've told you so many times. Double kissed it there and then goodbye. Kissing ET, baby. One of these days, you guys are going to go, wow, he's right, man. That's a good place to buy. Look here where they kissed it right there. Bam. Kiss an ET right there. See that? It's got the two ears on it. It comes down here, then it gets to it and smacks it right there. And then goodbye. Boom, right off of it. Kissing ET. Now you know why I keep telling you about that chart configuration, folks. When I see it, I like it. And I like to buy right there. It's a smart place to purchase. Right there, baby. Kissing ET. That's what they're trying to do right here on this RIME. That's what they're trying to do right now. Kiss that 200-day RIME. And it's hard to see it unless you back it out, but it's very clear. Man, and if you back that thing out, they're trying to kiss that baby. And you can see they kissed it 3 times, once, twice, 3 times, trying to get to that 200. Man, they're not even going to come close. See here? That's kissing it right there, too. Here they kissed it on the 50. Now here they can only kiss it right on that row. Man, they're trying to get it down to here, though. They want it there. And after hours, watch out. They're going to come down here. They're going to make this the kitty cat with their little snout. Okay, they're going to try to take this down to the 200 and kiss ET, baby, here. Most likely. I'm just telling you, I can't guarantee, but I wouldn't put it past them to see this 200 keep rising in after hours, and they try to kiss it right here around 260 a share in after hours. Hey, I don't know for sure, RIME, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him try to get it on down here again. I just find it interesting that all of these have the exact same characteristic, just a needle point there and a needle point there. The candlestick ended here. Only the needle point was there. And here the candlestick ended there, and the needle point was here. This candlestick is ending is almost as low as that one now, okay? This one didn't come close to there. It was a ways away. This one they're trying right now, they're trying to equate this one right here, right now. But will they be able to? Will they be able to? Or will this 200-day that's ever rising force it to now this being the new higher low right there? Just like there, and just like there, and now there. And now does it run, or will it not? What's it going to do here? What's it going to do, bad boy? What you going to do? It looks to me like they're going to try to kiss ET. Close out the day with a kiss. I hope they don't. I actually hope it bounces right here and now. And that's a 30-minute candlestick, each one of them. So you can look over here and you can see every one of these very, very low volume candlesticks are red. Very, very low volume, however. Very low volume on these candlesticks, folks. All right, folks, let's watch it. I hear you, man. No, I use only a 45-day moving average and a 50-day right here. I've got on my charts up here, I'm using a 45-day moving average, a 50-day moving, a 10-day, and a 5-day. Okay. And I'll admit, seeing this thing flatten out here just below this 45 and 50 and then see it start to taper down, it's nerve-wracking to see. But then again, they've already had candlesticks as far down as this point before. All right, so they've already taken it there. Now they're just taking it here. Now, will the resistance come in? I think so. By the way, in case you didn't know it, this morning, someone called out ONDS. That's what it did today. ONDS, folks. And that's what it did today. ONDS. ONDS. $4 ago, ONDS secures new multi-million-dollar European order for Iron Drone Raider to protect civil something or another. And I don't know whether you've been following me or not, but I told you this would be a good buy about a week ago. And I told my friend about it a week and a half ago or so. And it turned out to be a very good buy there. And over the last 5 days, it's made a nice move. Up 9% today as well, ONDS. Up 9.88% today. In case you happen to still be in that stock, anybody here? Because I know many of you have made a lot of money on that stock. That was a Piyush Bhatta call out that we had. And holy smokes, look at that thing over the last year. And man, it was during the period of the last 6 months that we got on it. And we got on it down here and we sold that thing up here, didn't we? And then we got in it here and we sold that thing up here. Oh, yeah. ONDS, folks. And she can move now. And look at her. She's starting to look pretty good. Haven't seen much stoppage in this number here before in the past. So why would it stop here now? Okay, it never stopped here much in the past. So why would it stop here now is what you need to ask. Only that one time it stopped there, and she's crossing over that now. This is the same point as this right here, ONDS. I'm telling you, look at it. Looking at GXAI at 138.88. I just saw it at 138.88, folks, and now 139. But I just saw it 138.88, and of course that doesn't. So there it is again for you, and that doesn't surprise me to see that being a cumulative number now at the after here before, right at 249. Will we see a nice move? Folks, if I get any move to the upside on anything that I own here, folks, I'm going to be ending up green here for sure. If we get a power hour, and I'm looking across all the indexes, and they're all starting to go green here, folks. I'm looking over here, and I see what's going on here with the big index picture, and every one of them is just gone green. All right, the Dow just went green. This is green. Green. Dow's going to go over 50,000 again, folks, most likely, on its way to the next move. Super fleece out this morning. Super fleece out this morning. Good prices for us to obtain shares this morning. Good job fleecing everyone out there. And then run it up all day and dip it after the at lunchtime. Get it to go red again and then take them all green. Nice. Man, that's a great fleecing today. RIME. Watching it now at the same point where we saw a low sustained this morning, a low sustained here at lunchtime, and then this low, which is quite a bit higher, right here, just now sustained, and that is 277, which wouldn't surprise me at all. 277, I'm sure they just got. And this stock is now down 22% this morning in the pre-market. It was $5.17. Right there, ladies and gentlemen, this morning in the pre-market, this stock was priced at $5 and, well, $5.15. Let's just call it that. All right. But when it was there, it tweren't there long, okay? And it was called out to me, and I said at the time, I don't buy the 520 or in that range, so I did not buy it there. And I did not buy it there. I did not buy it there. But when it came out of the gate and it fell all the way down to here, I bought it. And I bought it when it was there. Right there. And I bought it when it was here today. Now, I'm not sure. And I have no way of understanding how it could not happen. But I feel as though all of this here through this range has been completely mowed. Okay? They mowed it flat to there, the first attack, scaring people out of it. Then they mowed it again here and got to the same number and got everyone out. Then as it went up, they mowed it again here, mowed it again. But man, see the herky jerk that it took to get it down to that number the second time? Mowing it, folks. They mowed that area. They mowed it out. And then the next time, it was easier to get it down there because there wasn't anything there. See, there was nothing there. They had already mowed it, and they mowed it out here too. They really butchered it here. They had the bush hog on it right here, baby. I'm telling you, there's nothing from here to here on this stock. There's nothing there. Just keep in mind, if this stock ever gets up over this point today or in the after hours, it is going to rocket most likely right back up because there's nothing from there to there. This was no accumulation whatsoever. There's a big gaping void right there from this price right here, folks. So put your sell orders in at $4.25 because that's where the gaping hole is that they're creating today. This is the friggin' Grand Canyon, and this is the Colorado River, okay? And this is going to be the other side of the Grand Canyon, and it's going to look a lot like this side of the Grand Canyon, all right? It's going to go up like this. Now, I could be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen because it sure as hell fell all the way through here very, very rapidly without any resistance at all. All just a bunch of dumping shares, okay? And now those shares have all been dumped. They fleeced everyone out. Then at lunchtime, they bought a little bit more right up before, then worked it down until lunchtime. And at lunchtime, then they bought up some more here. Then they sold those again, taking short positions at the same number that they shorted right there, and the same number they shorted right there, and the same number they shorted there, and the same number they just shorted there. But hey, here's the bottom, okay? This is the bottom. That's the bottom. That's the bottom, okay? That's the bottom. You can easily see that. This is the bottomest bottom where I bought it this morning, okay? And this is the next bottomest bottom, and it's a little higher. And this is the next bottomest bottom, and it is building a position there on this bottom. It is not like that, and it is not at all like that. It isn't like that. It isn't like that. It isn't like that. And it isn't like that, okay? It is like this. And that, my friends, is the bottom, or sure looks like it. I see a cup and handle drop and pop. Now, I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. I make no guarantees and no assurances ever. And all I'm here to do on this channel is teach you how to be a savvy investor and know what to look for to find the maximus lowimus, okay? That is what we're looking for, the maximus lowimus. And I can tell you one thing, 277 is a dang good number to accumulate shares at, and they're doing it, dang it. Somebody has been. Somebody's done it once. They've done it thrice. Now, once, twice, and thrice, the same 277 number. They tapped it now for the third time today. God bless them. God bless them. RIME. Well, they're not going to let me buy into LFS. How's that OLB looking now? Pulling back. Yep. And they ran it up to 149, right? Yeah, of course. But they don't want that thing over 150, folks. That's dangerous for them to have to pay out over 150. So they're going to close it under 150 today. Well, I got $1,092 to buy into something. And I guess the best thing to do right now, as I look across the board, is to find the one that I have on my list that's recovering the most right now. That would seem to be the best thing to do. Goodness gracious. OLB. Be careful, people. I don't recommend buying this, But then again, what did I know? I told people not to buy it at $1 this morning. I said, man, $1 is a psychological number that's very difficult to get across. And so while I was monkeying around with these stocks, this one was just going ballistic, ape crazy up, and I could have made a fortune on it. Jeepers. But no halting at all. There's no halting, and I don't understand that either. If I got over there and got on that damn thing, it would be halted in a half a second. If I got over there and I started buying in on that, they'd halt it. So I'm going to stay away from it, folks. I'm telling you, man, I've seen that happen, and I'm not going to go there. I'm going to let you guys ride it to glory. Sell it at 165.66, though. Please sell it there. Please sell some right there, please. If you own it, please sell some right there. You must sell that number there. Sell 172 and 173 as well. Listen to what I'm saying, folks, and watch. This will be a good learning lesson for you. Okay? I'm telling you, first of all, sell the 166 and buy back 157. All right? Put in a buy order at 155 and 156, 157. So, hey, I'm going to start trading this stock right now. I've got a lot to buy it with. OLB, hopefully they'll let me buy it. OLB, enter. There it is. I'm going to try and buy it right now. All right. And I'm going to try to buy 50 shares at 157. Limit 157. There it is. Review order and place it. And hey, it's letting me buy this. Can you believe it? Now I'm going to buy 50 shares. Limit 158. Review order and place it. Now I'm going to buy 50 shares. Limit order 159. I'm going to go the way I know to go here, folks. Review order and place it. And here we go. They're almost to 159 now. They're at 160. I'm going to buy 50 shares. Limit order 160. And there they are right now, 160. And I'm going to buy 50 shares. Limit 160. 161. Trust my instincts. I'm trusting my instincts here. They will pull it back down to 157, I think. There's 161. There we go. Now we're getting some here. I'm coming in 156. 50 shares at 156. They don't want this thing to be over 150, folks. Don't believe that they want it over 150. They're going to try to keep it under 150, folks. So I'm putting 156 here, and they're going to fight hard for that. We're not even close to the end of the day here, folks. They're going to try to get this back under 150, I think. So I'm not going to go in too heavy here right now. I'm surprised they're letting me buy this stock up 280%. So here we come. They're at 157 right now, bid, and I'm waiting on 156. I think I just got 157. And I did get 157. I got 157, 158, 159. And I'm not guaranteeing you anything, folks. This is very high risk here. But no telling how high this could go in the after hours if it's already still breaking. And if it can get over 166, watch out. They'll probably halt it at 167, folks. You think I'm kidding, but I'm not. They'll probably halt it at 167. I've seen them do it before. All right, well, I'm up right now on OLB. There she goes. I'm going to sell some more LIMN right now. As a matter of fact, I'm going to sell all of it. And I'm out of LIMN now. It's time to turn that around and make some money off of it. I'm not sure whether buying a stock at 166 when it's up to that number is a good idea. In fact, I know it's not. But right now, I'm up $15. And that's good. Let's keep running it. If it breaks 166, the sky's the limit. So we might as well try and help it go over. Coming in to try to help it out, I'm going to come in at 165. I wouldn't doubt it at all to see it get that again. Buy. Come in for 40 shares. 166 now. Normally, I would not buy this number, but something tells me this thing is not getting halted for some reason. And so I'm just going to keep staying in it. I'm only going to be buying 20 shares at a time. I'm going to watch the percentage gain. Watch the percentage gain up there. 307, 305, 304, 304, 306, 304, 304 being the least, 307 now, 305, 302. Holding off now, waiting here. I'm very patient. I don't need to hurry here. 302, I'll take that. Now I'm going to buy again. 20 shares. Market up 304 now. Review order. I'm looking for 302 again. There it is. Oh, 298. Here we go, folks. Starting to come at it right now. The time is 3:08 p.m. 3:08 p.m. 3:08 p.m., folks. Watch the price. $284 is the least gain now. $288 is the least gain. $289, $287. Very tight here, folks. Very, 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 very tight. I'm going to buy that. And the stock is OLB. OLB. At least I could get so far is 161.5. And now it's at 161.61. Review order. Up watching the percentage gain, folks. Up 290 now. 292. Watch it close. How it could even be up this much, I have no idea. 288 again now. 288. That's the last place I bought it. 288. 287 right there. Yep. 288. Up 288, 289, 287, 88 is where I bought it the last. Right there is where I just filled. 287.88. 287.88 is where I just filled. Watching it now very closely. Not in a hurry to spend money. I'm not in a hurry. Not in a hurry at all. I'm watching this very, very closely now. 287. 292 again. The computers are trading it here, folks. Computer control. 292 is very tight here now. Many times at 292 there, folks. It's getting real tight. There's the 87 one more time. Oh, there she goes. She jumped now. She's out of here. I'm in. She's gone, folks. I just got a 170 and a half. After 166, 161, 167, 165, 177 and 170 and a half. Duplicate order. Review order. Watching this, folks. 170 and a half. Was my last order right there. Up 310, 311. And it was just 280 and 290. This thing's moving very fast, folks. And I just put in an order and I filled at 169.99. Nice. And this is the stock we're on right here. OLB. OLB, ladies and gentlemen. Just filled at 169 on it. Oh my gosh, look at that thing rocketing now. Up 314, up 313, 311, 315, 311, 314, up 313, 312, 311, 314, 313, 315. There she goes. Placing my order now. She's out of here, folks. OLB. Like I said, I'm not going to stay down on LIMN. I'm going to turn this dang day around. And I'm down on it when I sold it, and now I'm up on this, I'm sure. Yep, I've made $55. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go, LLB. Man, look at him hatchet at it. What time is it? 3:13, folks. 3:13 exactly, of course. At 3:13. Coming in at market. And this thing is just getting smashed right now. Down 32%. Down 32% from the high it was just at. Down 32% from the high it was just at. And I'm waiting to buy here. I'm not going to jump in here. Oh, they're saying it got halted. Oh, shoot. All right. Well, folks, that's what happens when you chase a stock. And I'm glad you're watching this right now so you guys can all learn from my mistake, if you will. Because, yeah, that's a big mistake right there. And they halted this thing. Well, but then again, the thing's up 300%, right? It was up 300%. Now, I'm all right. I still got a bunch of cash to buy with here. But now I'm going to end up dollar cost averaging down on it. And I don't like doing that, but I will. As a matter of fact, right now I'm down on that $42. And I've got 500 invested in it. So we're on OLB. Meanwhile, going back to my other stocks where I probably should have moved it over to defend the other ones that I'm buying. By the way, all markets green today. After they were red this morning, all markets were red this morning. And we're looking at RIME. Fortunately, I was able to sell this at the high this morning, but I wish I would have sold a lot more than I did. I had 88 shares left when I sold it, but it was in the 480s. Yeah, 480s when I was selling it this morning. Taking a look at LIMN. What a slaughtering it took today, and I sold out of it. And what I'm looking at here is OLB right here. OLB. And it's going to be halted for 15 minutes till almost 3:30. So somewhere around, usually they halt 15 minutes. It's not always that exact amount, but usually it's around 15 minutes halted. And I've got $560 cash to invest. And Marty, I'm hoping that this thing bounces big time. I have no idea what it's going to do, but I hope to see it bounce here. But whatever the case, I'm going to be watching it very closely. These halts have been around 5 minutes. Okay, thanks. So they've been halting it. They've been halting it for 5 minutes, and then halting it for 5, and 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 halting it for 5. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're off and running. And I told you earlier they would not want this to close out over $1.50. And I told you that earlier, folks. I did not think that this would be the bottom because they did not want it to close out over $1.50. All right? And I just bought it right then. Yeah. But I told you they would want to take it down there because they don't want it to go over $1.50, folks. It's the options players doing it. And I just bought it at 153.7. But the options don't want to pay out over $1.50, folks. That's why they're controlling this right now. And that's why this thing is down where it is right now. They're trying to take it to 144 because they want to buffer it. They want to make sure they can keep it down under 150, folks. I just bought it right there. 147.88. Yes. All right. I'm good with this. I see how much they've been dropping this, folks. Look at the charts. Look how much they've dropped this thing. Look how much they've dropped it. Look at the drop. Look at the drop. Look at the drop. Look at this drop right now. It's one of the biggest drops by far. But it does look like that one. It looks very similar. So right there. And I know they want to try to keep it under 150. I know that. I already know that I already told you they're going to close this at 149 today. And what a coincidence that they would run it down to there and then they'd halt it and then let them sit there and just load in orders at 149. And meanwhile, I'm going to buy every time I can when they get it down to 144. I'm just going to put a market order in every time it gets down there. Because they're going to try to buffer it, folks. They want to close under 150, and that's why they just came at it so hard. They said, guys, we got to get this thing under 150 here. And I want to buy it at 144, and I'm in right now. I'm going in here. And I just got 144.5, and I'm very happy to have done that. I'm going to duplicate that order. Review order. Yep, I just bought 144.5, and I'm watching it like a friggin' hawk, people. Ask is 144, bid is 143. Folks, I want a 138, so I'm going to edit this order, and I'm going to go a limit 138 here. Limit 138. Ugh. Come on, baby. There it is. Review order 138. They see that 138, they'll come snatch it from me. My last order was filled at 144.5. I'm going to go again. Going in at limit. There it is. I'm going to get the 138 right now. Oh, they probably just took it from me right then. They probably saw it and came and got it right then. And the market is, this thing is up 230% now, 232. And I just bought 137. I got 137 and 138. Now going in 140, 141. Coming in underneath this thing, man. Keep grabbing those lows they throw at you. Keep grabbing those lows when they throw them out. And I got a 137, 138, 144, 147. I've got buys at 165 on this, even though 157 as well. So we need to get this thing back up. OLB. $138 is what they like. But folks, this thing is way up right here still. What I like about it, I like seeing this equal low right here on both of them both of them veggies. And now they're just sitting here at 143. Why? Because they want to hold this under 150, folks. That's why. They want to hold this under 150. And I got an order sitting at 141 right now, limit. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good to hold it here, that's for sure. Up 248, up 249, 248.11, 247, 249, 246 is the lowest amount now up. 246 is the lowest amount now up. Just jumped 250. 251 now up. 249 up. 253 up. 254. 255 up. I'm in right there. Got 146.87. And I got some 137s and 138s, folks, so that's very promising. I also got 144 and 147. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go. Rise. I like getting those 136, 137, 138s there. But I also own for over 100, 150 right now. So let's go. Come on, OLB. Run, baby, run. Let me fill the coffer up 244%. Yep, up letting you fill the coffer up 242%. Up 246, 247. Was just up 242. Now 255, folks. She's gone. She's out of here. She's over 250, 249, 251 now. 249 again. Again, they're going to try to hold this, folks, under $1.49 at the close. It's market makers working it. It's options players that don't want to pay out over 249. Now, after the close, it could go to $3 freaking dollars after that. But they don't want to pay at 149. I'm telling you, they're going to close this. I keep saying the two. I mean one. They're going to try to close this at 149 today, folks. That's why they've got it down to 142 right now, because their intention is to hold it down 149 and close it out there. That's what they're going to try to do. I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I've seen it too many times. And so if you ask me, this sucker's getting ready to go from here up to 149. And we'll see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And it's because of the market makers and the hedge of the options players that don't want to pay out over 149. So you're going to see a lot of heavy selling here to hold it at 143 and give everybody the impression there's no way it's going to go over 149, and it isn't. It's most likely not going to. So that's why I'm looking to buy here, like I just did at 137 and 138. All right, I just bought it 137, 138. I've got some at 146 too, so I'm over this price right now. And I've got some quite a bit over this price. But I'm smart enough to know that there's a very good chance that it's going to keep rising, but only to 149 this afternoon. So I'm looking for snatches. I'm looking to snatch it at market share buys and at the percentage that's the lowest I can get it. And right now, that's 246%. 246, 248, 247 now. So 246 is the least gain. 24693. Then 247. I see 245, 244. 244 is now the least gain. 244 is now the least gain. 24450. And I'm watching the percentage only, folks. And I'm watching the percentage. Now 238 is the least gain. 238, and we're back to 246, 248. And if this goes over 250, it's out of here, folks. 248, and it's going to fly possibly if it gets back over 149. We'll see how much energy it has in it. Freaking 335 million shares traded today, folks. 335 million shares traded. How many shares does this thing have? Shares outstanding, 13 million. The float is 5,032,320,000. 5 million, folks. The 5 million share float trades 300 plus million times. Gosh, you're kidding me, right? 335 million times. Market manipulation like I've never seen before. Where are shares coming from to sell right now? Huh? Where are they coming from? Where are shares coming from to sell? There'll be 4 million shares again bought before the damn bell rings. Where are they coming from to sell? They're nowhere. They're not. And folks, I just placed my order because I see this thing's cutting loose on them. And I just filled at 137 and 138 and now 147.84. And I've already gotten 144, 138, 137, 146, now 147.84. Oh, she broke 150, folks. Look out. I'm going to change this limit order I had at 141. That's never going to fill, and I'm coming in market now. Review order. And this thing, folks, let's just put in another buy order at 149. They don't want it to go over 150, folks. I promise you. They don't want it to go over 150. Just put your orders in 148 again, 147, 146. These guys don't want it to close over 150. So I'm going to come down here and limit my order. I'm going to come underneath. I'm so sure of it, folks, that they're not going to want to let it do that. I'm coming in at 147. Yep, 147 should be no problem. And then I'm going to come in here at 148. Should be no problem. 50 limit, 148. And it's going away from that now. I'm going to try 151. Man, look at this thing, folks. Nice. Oh, just got it at 138, 137, 146, 147. Nice. Wow. Dang. OLB breaking free. And I got 710 shares of it. Holy smokes. Let's go, baby. Let's ride this white horse. Come on. Come in for another 20 shares. Up now 295. Up now 295, 37, 290. Watch it closely. Up 283. Up 280 now. 281, 158. $158.80. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm in. Folks, this is a day trade stock. We're going to get out of it this evening after 8. Before 8 o'clock, we're going to be out of this, okay? Completely out. And I just got a 159.84, but I got a 138, a 138, a 137, a 156, a 1, and I have bought for more. I've got 161, 166, 165. So I've got some orders for more. We need to get it on up. Keep it rising, folks. Looks good right now, though. I'm green on it right now. So that's good to be green on it. Better than LIMN, that's for sure. We just need to see this thing keep rising. And I told you they were going to want to try to close this thing out below 149. 149 is where they want to close this. They wanted to, let's put it that way. And it doesn't look very good for them that they're not doing that right now. Another stock that I've lost money on that I'm going to get rid of right now is RENX. And I'm going to try and help my stock with it. At market. All right, edit. Okay, And now we're going to be buying OLB. If the price is right only. Coming in at market, and it's now up 277. And I'd like to buy 155 here if I can. 155 is what I'd like to get. And the stock is up now 279, 280, 282. And it's done, folks. There's not going to be any closing this under $1.50. The next number is going to be $1.75 that they're concerned about. I'm coming in again, 40 shares. Market now up 274%. I'm now sitting on 800 shares, up 275, 281. And folks, I'm watching the percentage gain. And we got 20 minutes till. Not in a hurry to spend my money. Now up 277%. Now 278, 276, 275 is the least. And I almost cannot believe that they're not holding this under $1.50. And therefore, that's the reason I continue to buy it here. Honestly, I can't believe it. I can't believe it, folks. And I'm only going to be coming in here for 20 shares at a time now, but I'm going to try to buy 155 limit order. I won't be able to believe if they can't get 155 here. They've got to get 155. If they can't get 150, at least 155, folks. Come on, shorty. Show a little balls, man. All right, there we go. That's more like it. Come on. Get it down here under that $1.50 that I'm expecting. I tell you, they don't want this to close out over $1.50. They're going to try with all their might right near the close, folks. And that's why I want to be there to buy shares there, because I think this thing's got a potential to go even higher in after hours. So I'm just picking up shares here. Market, review order. Looking at the percentage up, it's up 268. 266, it's up. 267, 266 again. 267, 261, it's up. 259, 266, 264, 266. And it is almost at $1.50, folks. And I'm telling you, they're going to try to close this thing out at $1.49. So you might as well just put your order in again. Limit size 149 and pick it up when they dump it there. Because it's coming, folks. Trust me, it's coming. Going right now, review order and place it at $1.49. I'm just going to put it in right now. I expect it so much. OLB. And I'm going to buy here another order. 20 shares. $1.50. Because I would not be surprised at all to see them stop this today at $1.50. At all. And I'm ready for it. I expect it, folks. I'm not surprised by it. I expect them to do it. And now I'm going to come in because I see they're having trouble holding it. And what I'm going to judge my buy here on is on the percentage gain, folks. What I'm looking at, I'm looking up here at the percentage gain. It's up 260, 266, 267. Well, I've seen that for 10 minutes now. All right. And now 266, 67. There's nothing in between there, folks. What are you going to put in between 266 and 267, folks? A 268? I mean, what are you going to put in between there, folks? and then it comes to the 263 and 264. Look at that. Chisel action, chisel. They're trying to get it to 150, folks. And there's the 149 coming at you that I just told you they would try for. And I got an order there. I told you they're going to try to close this at 149 a share, OLB. 15 minutes till now. Conveniently at 149. And now I see it springboarding, and it's at 153. I just placed an order there. I don't even know what I filled at. Because now she's riding up. And she's up 272, 273, 268. Watch the lowest she's up. 268's the lowest. 269, 268's the lowest. Watch this now. 268, 266 the lowest. What are you going to put between 266 and 268, folks? 266, 267? Oh my gosh, 266, 267, folks. Now 268, 266, 267, 268. Watch it close. 267 again. What are you going to put between 267 and 268? You better be in between 266, 67, 68, 66, 67, 68, 266, 67, 68. Look at that. Just look at it sitting there, folks. 266, 67, 68, 270. Oh my gosh. Well, that's me. I'm in. Why? The computer's trading our way, folks. We're going up. Order status. Man, I got my fingers on this thing. My fingers getting all sticky in this pie. I just filled at 153.88. And by the way, I got a lot of orders that filled down here at 137 and 138 on this stock right here. 137, 138, 144, 147, 153. I got some buys there even. And here it is at 153 now. Yes. Nice. Let's go, baby. Let's run. And I cannot say, come on in, the water's fine, because I cannot guarantee what this is going to do this afternoon, folks, because I think they're going to try to close it under $1.50, all right? And there they are, 148 now. Of course they are, folks. I said just put your order in at 149. I'm guaranteeing you it'll most likely fill. And it's like clockwork. You know it, baby. And right now she is at 147. And look at that, up 249%. And 145 now, bid 145. And you might as well just put it in 144. Because, folks, this is hedging it down right now to get it where they need to hold it to get it under $150. So I'm buying it there. I just bought it at 145.5. All right, I just bought it at 145.5. And that doesn't surprise me because I've already bought it at 138 and 137 earlier and 144.5. So there I got it again. And now I'm going to come in here at 146. I'm going to try 144, but let's just do 146 because they don't care about anything else. Review order and place it. Trying 146. And what a coincidence that they would have this just below $1.50, and they're going to close it at 149.999. Yep, I just bought 145.5 and 147 I just bought. And they're going to close this out, folks, at 149.9. And I'm very happy to have gotten the 145.5. I'm going to try here, 145. Review order. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see that come again. We got 12 more minutes, and I wouldn't be surprised to see 145 at all. And this is OLB, the stock we're looking at, folks. Here it is right here. It's up today this much. Up today 249%. And they're going to try to close it out at 149.9 tonight. All right? Their efforts are to get it to close below $1.50 so they don't have the options over $1.50 on this OLB. All right. Now, I don't know what the options are on this. I've never looked at it at all. But I can sure tell you one thing. They don't want this sucker over $1.50, and they've made that very, very obvious today. They've made it very obvious. They don't want it over $1.50. And it's been up there to $1.73, and they didn't want it to go over that either. So they stopped it at $1.73 today, and now they're trying to hold it down under $1.50 before the end of the day today. And they've got 10 minutes left to hold it down. And there's my buy. I just got it, 144, I'm sure. Yep. I'm sure I just got that 144 there. And now let's see him go for the 138. Looking for 138 here. And the lowest I was able to get so far here this afternoon, I think, was 133. I got 137 a little bit ago, too. At 324, I got 137. So I'm going to duplicate this order. And boy, howdy, did that thing jump off of 144. Well, I'm going to try and get 144 again. I know they want it. Nothing would please them more than to get a 144 for the close of the door. They love that number, indeed. And this is trouble for them here, folks. This is starting to go up quickly. And I just got a 145, a 145 and a half, and a 146. They're in trouble, folks. This thing's going to run in after hours. It looks to me like this thing's going to go in after hours. They've got quite a contention here. There's a lot of retailers buying in here, folks. I'm telling you. And I wouldn't be surprised to see this run continue in after hours at all. Looks like I just got an order to fill at 144, which I was expecting. And again, I wouldn't be surprised to see it run up to 149 right now before the closing, right up to 149.9. Don't be surprised by it, folks. Now, don't be surprised if it goes the other way either. All right. Then she's back over 150. Unbelievable, folks. And we now have 7 minutes left till the market closes. And I wish I could get Charles Schwab to work a little bit faster here. It seems to be delaying here. And I want to go over here to symbol RENX. And lovely to see this over 150 right now. Hard to believe I'm seeing it actually. But it is over $1.50 right now. Oh, there they come at it. Oh, yeah, they got intention, baby. They got intention. They got all kinds of intention. But I think the buys that we're getting at 144 are very good. And the ones we got at 138 there and all, I think those are good. All right. And I'm ready to buy some OLB and after hours too. All right. Well, you know what I'm going to sit here and do? Since I know so badly they want 149 a share, I'm just going to buy every one of them that they want to offer up there at 149 a share. So I'm going to go in here and limit 149, and I know that's the number they want, so I'm just going to stay. And I'm going to even go underneath it. I'll go 147, review order and place it, 147. And then we'll try to buy 148. Mm-hmm. Come in at 148. I'm in there. Looks like I just got the 147. And I thought, like I said, all the buys we can get here at 144 are probably going to be good. Now, I don't know that for a fact, but I think every order we can get here at 144 right now will be a very good buy. And even 145s would be fine. I'm going in here 145. I'm coming in on OLB. And I'm going to try and buy 146 now. And folks, they're not going to stop buying this in the after hours if they're buying it at this rate right now. The California folks might keep in this because they're really tapping this thing. Welcome to the Boon Town. And I got a 145 and a 145.99. Duplicate order. I think these are good buys here, folks. Now, I don't know for sure, but I'm trying to buy a 146 here. And something tells me I just got it. 145.99. And I did get 144 to fill again. 144 and 145 did fill again. And I think those are good buys at 144 here. Here we go, folks. They're going to close this out at 144 a share. And I'm trying to buy it now, right now, that price. $30 seconds left, and I got a 143.65. Now watch it. It could jump real quick to 149 here, folks. It sure could. There it is. Oh, I knew it. 148 now. I knew they'd get this thing to be under there. I knew they would. And I got several orders there at 143, 144, 145. Now what's going to happen? Now what are we going to see in after hours? 144. And by the way, I'm going to change these orders now. We're coming in for duplicate orders for 20 shares here. And we're looking for an early after hour drop. And we're going to go good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And we're not expecting to see a big drop here. All right. Watch that percentage up there. Watch the percentage down, folks. $263 is the least. 261 is the least. 258 is the least. 256, 54. Watching it close. 254 is the least right now in after hours. 258, watch it close. Don't get in a hurry. Don't be in a hurry. We're at 254 for the low here in the after hours. There it is again. Touched it again. 254.13. 251 now is the least. 251 is the least. Not in a hurry. I'm in no hurry at all to buy here, folks. None. 251 is the least. 252 is the least. 25172 is the least, folks. 25172 is the least. There it is again, 3 times. We're trading a computer, folks. Look at that, 25172. Who's got it designated? Who's designated that as the number? 251. 252, then 254, then 25172. 254, 261, 256. Where's that 251? I'm in here, right here. And I just bought 14365. And I got 2 buy orders open at $1.44. I got to cancel these. They won't let me change them, I know. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The quick rundown and after hours into the red is, I think, over. All right. Now we're buying here. And I'm trying to buy 144. And I'm going to go here. Good till cancel plus after hours. The good till cancel plus extended. I want 144. Review order and place it. And I'm sure the market makers would love to get that again as well in the after hours. So I'm placing it when I see it drop down to that number. And the bid is 147. The ask is 148. The gain is 254 right now. The gain is 254.13. The least of the gain is 254.13. The least of the gain is 254.20, 254.16, 256. Well, why did it do that? Why did it go up to 256? Because it's rising, folks. And here she goes. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. There we are. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Ride the wave with me, folks. And now we're going to go out opposite orders. It's time to go opposite of the orders that we just bought at 143, 145. It's time to get out here. Oh, yeah. Come on out now with me. 164. Place it. Good till cancel plus extended. And you're going out the same way you came in. Small increments, folks. Not huge. I don't want you selling everything. I don't want you selling everything. Hit opposite order where you bought down here. And come on out at 165.66, folks. Got 1,100 shares here. Come out 40 shares. 166. 165.66. Make sure you put this in good till cancel plus extended. Place that order right now, folks. And she is going off like a rocket here. Yes, up 10%. Thank you. You're welcome. Thanks, Kat. Today at the end, finished $28 green. LOL. Been in and out, busy at work. All right, yeah. Holy smokes, folks. Get on out of here. I just sold 164. Yep, just sold 164. Now I'm going to come out 168. 40 shares. 169. I'm not in a hurry. I don't have to be in a hurry. Who would have ever guessed? Who would have ever guessed this thing would get up to 164 in after hours just then from 150 close? I don't know who would have guessed that. I have no idea. I only know right now that I'm up $60 on this stock today. Right now, yep. And nice. And this is on the stock OLB, everybody. OLB. I told you it was time to sell the losers and make money. And I'm done with EVTV as well. So I'm going to go over here to trade order status. And tomorrow I'm going to move this EVTV money onto something that's going to go up 70, 80, 90% like this one did today, 200 and something. So that's what I'm going to catch, Marty, tomorrow with you. We're going to get another runner tomorrow, Marty. And that's what we're going to do. And right now, we're going to look at open orders on EVTV. I do not see any left, I don't think. Let's look and see. EVTV. And we're going to go to open orders. And I don't believe I have any left. No, I do not. Well, I made money on EVTV and then I lost a lot on EVTV. That's just the way it is. And or I should say I was up a lot on it and now I'm down. So EVTV, I'm going to move it over tomorrow to a good runner. You guys are going to pick out for us tomorrow. We're going to work as a team tomorrow like we did with this one. And we're going to sell EVTV right now, all of it. I've only got 345 shares left, so I don't have that much. But we're going to sell it now. And how do you like that I just sold this stock at $1.64 that's sitting at $1.49 now again? So I'm selling right. Guys, I have to give me a minute here. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
I'm selling all EVTV.
Hello.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi.
What you doing? You on your way home?
I am, but I have a couple stops to make, and I wanted to make sure you hadn't eaten dinner yet.
No, I have not. I'm just sitting here and trading, and I've got to get off the phone before 5 o'clock. I mean, I've got to be done before 5.
Why, what's going on?
I got to be done before 4:45. Let's put it that way. So there won't be any going late tonight.
Okay, well, just don't get anything to eat because I'm picking up Saskatchewan Gardens.
Oh, Szechuan Gardens. So Chinese today. We're going to get a Chinese food.
Yeah, we might have to put it in the microwave when I get there because I have to run. I'm going to pick up the Chinese food and then I'm going to go to Meijer. I got a prescription to pick up and then I'll be home.
All right, sounds good. No problem. We'll heat it up.
All right.
But don't forget a soy sauce. Get a white soy sauce.
Okay, well, I think we have some, but okay.
Well, I know, but I could get the bag. We have some, with some. So,
Okay. All right. How was the market today?
we have a good time. A run up and down, down and up and down, down and up, all up and down, all around.
Wow.
I just sold a stock up 10% in after hours, and now it's down 12% in after hours. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's what it did. It was up 10% in after hours. I just sold it, and now it's down 10% in after hours. So a 20% swing since I sold it.
Wow.
Yeah. Everybody's.
Is it where now you buy it again?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Buy again now. Come in on the wall. We buy wall, sell high.
Yep.
That's how we do it.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you in a little bit.
All right. I love you.
I love you too.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So we stopped there. And meanwhile, someone's saying GXAI is falling. Oh, it's just a good place to buy in a short term after hour. 4:13 p.m., folks, and it's down 4%. Done by selling 2 and 3 shares back and forth to one another, by the way. Just so you're aware of how that's done. All right, account positions. Let's go take a look at where we are right now. That would be a good place to buy it, 133 if they could get it there in after hours. I see they try for that. So let's go over here and look at OLB. What a change in after hours. I just got through selling the doggone thing. Wow. Crazy swings on that stock there, OLB today. And including right now in after hours, where I just sold it when it was up 10%. And now down 10%. So crazy. All right. Yeah, I sold OLB at 169 in after hours. Sold it at 166 and 169. I had numbers there. I don't know whether they sold or not. Nope, it got to 160. And I was telling you guys to put in orders to get out there. And I did sell at 164. I sold at 164 in after hours just now. OLB at 164. And now I get to buy it back in after hours at 133. Wow. Incredible. Just, I mean, it's amazing, folks. Right there. Just got through selling at 164. You can see that. OLB sell right there, 164. I sold at 164, folks. And now it's at 134 in after hours. Oh, Maximus Mendoza, Goliath Bottom Cat. Thank you, Cat. 1 month already. All right. Nice. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. So I want to try to buy this here right now. Duplicate order. And I want to try to buy it right here, 138, 139, good till cancel plus extended. And edit that order because they're taking it down to 136 now. And I'll go 137, review order and place it. Because I like to get 138. So I just got it at 136.88. All right. 136.88. All right, way to go. Maximus Mendoza. Maximus Mendoza, welcome. And at a 1 month membership, Goliath member. Congratulations. So now I'm trying to buy 133 in after hours. Because I believe that is just a market manipulator's dream number to buy in after hours. So I'm going to go in here at 134 because I know that, and I know they love the number 133, and I love to buy there, and I just sold the dang thing in 160s, so I'm going to sell it. I'm going to buy it back 30 cents less. That's what I'm going to do in after hours, and I just bought it at 136.88, and now I'm trying for 134. So we're going to duplicate that order, and we're going to come in at 136. Review order and place it. because I suspect that whoever just ran it up 10% in after hours to 166 wanted to stop it and get another few shares before it runs on up. So I just got it at 134, and I'm very glad I did. And oh yeah, duplicate this. Come on down to Catfish Town. Review order and place it. Trying to get 130 now. Trying to buy 130 in after hours. Got 130 and 1/2. Duplicate order. Looking at 129, 128 on it. It's only down 13% in after hours, folks, and it was up 256% today. So for them to take a stock down 13% in after hours to 131, 130 and a half, that's nothing, okay? I'm coming in at 133 right now. Again, I just filled at 131. And I'm coming in at 133. I just got 130 and a half. Just got 130 and a half right there. 130 and a half. And I've also got 134. 130 and a half. Oh, yeah, they love that number. 130, 31, 32. Buy. Oh, my gosh, do they love that number. They're infatuated with it, folks. They're infatuated with it. 130 is a dream number for them, folks. It's a dream number for them, 130. They just all want it. And I just got it at 129.95. 129.95. Very nice. Well, I want to thank whoever did that just then. I want to thank you for letting me buy in the after hours at the lowest price that they could get it, $129.95 just then. And I'm grateful to you. I want to thank you. And that is sweet. I know that took a lot of effort on your part. And so I'm going to come in again to try to buy there again if I can, but I can see it's getting away now. And give it away now. Just went bye-bye. And we're going to try for 130 now and see if we can get it there. But that was great for a 129.95 buy. I appreciate it very much. And that was, I want to take a look at some other stocks that we were invested in today. RIME. And I want to see what that ended up today. 258, not bad. And now it's up 2.6% in after hours, RIME. And how did that PRCH end up doing? PRCH. It looked good this morning. Well, not bad, up 3.23%. Not a bad day on that. Good call on that one this morning. PRCH was called out this morning. It ended up doing good. GXAI, just a quick after hours rundown, and then off she goes. Nobody's trying to put any real pressure on it or exert any real pressure. It's just trying to get some 133 buys in before it runs on up. 133 is a great place to buy it. And as a matter of fact, that's why I just bought some there. And in the after hours, I actually sold it at 160 something. So can't complain about that. And down now 6.33%. And we're looking at we got our eyes on a couple of stocks that really were moving today. GXAI down 10%, 10 cents in after hours now. I'm waiting on a chance on that too. And I want to see SIDU. Nothing going there. RIME now up 2.7, now 1.94. 263 RIME in after hours. Good. Go, baby. I want to see this thing take off. 265 now. I knew they weren't going to let up on this thing. I knew they weren't going to let up on it. And by the way, in case you weren't aware of it today, checking on ONDS. Look at that today. ONDS. ONDS. Nice run on that one. And there's the GXAI chart. Everything looks good. The rising 200, the rising 50, the rising 45. Don't worry about them taking it down in after hours to 131. That was a great buy for us there. GXAI, that's a good buy. 130, 131, and after hours down. That is nice. Market makers are trying with such little volume in the after hours to run it down to 130, 31. So good for you if you bought it there. And looking now at OLB. Funny, I just got through selling this stock this afternoon at 164. OLB, I sold it at 164 at 4:06 p.m., folks. I sold it at 164 OLB. Now sitting at 125, 126 in after hours. After I sold it at 164, folks, in the after hours at 4:06 p.m. Somebody bought it from me at 164 a share. Isn't that interesting? Folks, you're talking 40 cents higher than it is right now. I sold it for in after hours. I sold it at 164, folks, in after hours. Who would think it was worth that much in after hours? 164. And then who else would think, no, I'm going to get it down to 124 and buy it? Okay, well, I think I'm going to buy with the 124 people. Yeah. I I want to buy with the smart people at 124. So that's where I'm coming in right now for 20 shares. And I'm actually going to try to buy it at 120. $20 shares, good till cancel plus extended. I'm placing it right now. And the stock that I'm trying to buy here is OLB. OLB up 256% today. And I'm trying to buy it now in after hours, and I just got it. And I'm going to try it again, duplicate order. All right. I'm trying to buy now, 119. This is OLB I'm on. And I'm going to show you the one-day chart here. There it is, and it's good. It's a good dip below the 200-day moving average now. And I just filled at 120. And I'm coming in there again. There we go. And I'm going to be trying to buy the low of the evening, folks, 118. Now let's just try 117. Let's stay underneath the dang thing. Who knows how far it'll go down. Trying to buy 117 now. And I'm good till cancel plus extended hours. And folks, I've got 14 more minutes that I can trade with you. And 120 was as least as I could get. I've got a 127, 120. I'm going to try again. But 17 is what I got, 117, and I'm going to try to buy 118. 20 at 118. And place it. And she's running, folks, now. I got a 120, I got a 117 and 18 order waiting. And I did buy at 120. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm going to try to buy 120 again. And I see this 121 is where we're at, so I'm just going to go there. 20 at 121, I'm in. And I just bought OLB at 120 something. 120.99 I just got. And I'm buying 20 shares at a time. And now I'm going to come in here for a duplicate order on the 120. And try again, because I know they love to do that, to get it at 120 again. Review order and place it. And the market makers, even in the after hours, they like to play their little games, folks. And so I'm aware of that. And so I'm trying to buy now at 118, 117. And now I'm going to come in again at 121. And it is now at 122.02 in the after hours. OLB. And by the way, remember, I just sold it in the after hours for 160 something, 164. So I got two orders that I've now filled at 120 and 120.99. I'm going to come back up here again, and I'm going to try for 122, 123, review order and place it. And the percentage up is now 196% up. And I'm watching it very close. It's up 196, 198. I like what I see, so I'm coming in on it. And I just got it at 120.99. 120.99. And it is now at 125, folks. All right, let's go. Here comes the bounce. Here comes the bounce, folks. Now, listen, I can't guarantee it's going to keep rising here. But I cannot stay on with you this evening, folks, into the late hours. I've got some business I got to take care of, and I'm glad I just bought at 120.99. I've got a buy order in now at 118. I don't see it happening. I'm going to change that order now to 123. Change. Trying for 122. And now I'm going to come in and try to get 123. Review order and place it. And I did get 123. So now I've got an order in that I've gotten at 120, 120.99, 120, and I'm waiting. I got 123, and now she's at 124. And the stock I'm on is OLB. OLB, folks. And now rising. OLB. Back to 120. And I got orders there. I got orders at 117 even. Because I told you they would try again to get to 120 again because that's the game they like to play. They love to play that game. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
What's the good word?
Man, what are you doing, Double K? Everybody's been waiting to hear from you, man. We need a savior. We need someone to come along and tell us what to buy here.
You know, there's a couple things I've been kind of looking at, and I don't know. You know, it's more of a, it's not a daily play type thing.
I hear you.
You know, the power companies and everything have been going pretty good.
Got it. Got it.
PCG went down, and I wish I would have known how far it went down not too long ago. I would have bought it. I can still buy it now, but I'm just kind of waiting on some things, just waiting to see what happens.
I hear you.
I don't know. I bought a little. The one company that you know and everybody else knows is was it SIDUS? SIDUS?
All right, SIDU.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, SIDU. Yep, I'm still watching that one. Yep.
Well, I've owned it from before. I was down just a little bit on 100 shares or whatever. I bought some more today. I bought another 100 shares today.
Yep, it was down to 199 today earlier.
Yeah, they wound up, doing a offering, for stock and stuff like that. So I have a feeling that one's going to go up just because all the space stuff is going crazy anyway.
Right.
But that one, I actually drove by their facility today.
Oh, SIDU. Oh, we got some Well, all right, that's good. I won't say anything further. But what did you?
They're over in Cape Canaveral here, and I just checked it out a little bit. And interesting little deal there. They are building satellites and everything else, and they actually do multiple things.
All right. Well, would you like a good one I think you should maybe buy in the after hours?
Yeah, let me take a look here real quick. Hang on a second.
Yep. I got my eye on.
Look at some of the other things. that were. Some of those are down. Some of those are down. Okay, talk to me.
Well, this morning, GXAI was up 57%, and I sold the shit out of it. And now,
Oh, really? Yeah, it's at 128 right now.
yeah, and I sold that thing at $1.88 a share, $1.91, $1.94. I just sold it at all the high today. I mean, when it was there this morning in the pre-market, I sold that thing. It went to $1.97 a share, bro. And now in the after hours, it's at freaking $1.26.
Yeah.
That's why I'm calling this one out as the buy of the after hour pick right now. To buy it at I just bought it at 120 in after hours. And by the way, it was way higher this morning on great news that they had come out, GXAI. So anyway, I'm just telling you, I think that's a good one to buy right now in the after hours because I think they've run it down for that usual, half hour after the market closes. They like to sometimes leach something out for 30 minutes. And man, that thing is down, but now it's coming back up. But man, that thing has really gotten trounced in the after hours down to 127 now. So anyway, I'm just telling you about it. And I just bought it. I just bought another one that I think you should take a look at. Look at this one, double K, OLB. Write that down. Man, that son of a gun today, OLB. Man, oh man. I mean, incredible volume. OLB, and a lot of my buyers bought it this morning at $1 a share, OLB.
Okay.
They bought it this morning at $1 a share. And now it too is getting attacked in after hours.
Okay, they're into fintech and Bitcoin mining.
Well, today they went up 256%, but this morning I sold them at 172, 173, 174, 176, 177.
Let's see here.
OLB.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and they're smashing it in after hours. They totally took it down in after hours just now to 120. So I just bought some shares of that at 119, 120.99, 120, and it is at 119 now. And I think it's a good buy right now at 120. That's why I'm telling you about it. OLB. Okay.
So the one company that looks good to a certain extent is PCG.
Yep. Pacific. Yep. PCG. Yep.
Pacific Gas and Electric out in California.
Yep.
All that stuff. They've been getting a lot of good press, and a lot of the companies like Goldman Sachs and everybody are raising their expectations on them and stuff like that. So it looks like it could jump about $4 a share. So it's at like 18.
All right. Got it. Well, you would think it would drop during the summer.
That, but,
yeah.
It's I think it's worth at least a shot, especially since winter's not over with yet for most people. And
yep. Well, hey, I just bought OLB at 117 a share, folks, and it's at 120 now. And I just bought it at 117 a share, OLB. Just letting you know, you can do whatever you want, but I bought it at 117 and now it's at 120. And that is OLB, which was massively up today, 250%. And now just a little fleecing and down to the same numbers where it was all from 2 till 2:30. It was at this number from 2 o'clock to 2:30, 3 o'clock. It's already sat at this number all day where they ran it down to just now. And I suspect it will bounce here again off these buys I'm making at 117, 118, 119. And they're trying again for 117 now. So I'm going to duplicate that order at 117. And I think, well, I have no idea how far they're going to take it down, but it seems interesting that here in the after hours early in the first 30 minutes. And folks, I've got to go now. So this is going to be the last order I place at 117. But I am going to place an order here at 117.
Where are you going?
I just have to take care of some business. I got to call a place that closes at 5 o'clock. So I got to call and take care of a little business here right before 5. So I told everybody I'd be able to go until 4:45 today, but I need to get going here. And but I think it's a good buy to buy this OLB here at what I just paid, 117, because now it's at 120.
Right.
But anyway,
Okay.
I appreciate you giving me a call with your heads up on PCG. And where have you been traveling? Anywhere lately? Travel?
No, I haven't traveled anywhere at all. I just, I actually went, I did. I traveled to the dermatologist and they cut some cancer out of my arm.
Oh, well, I hope that's good for gone for gone, gone for good, gone for good. And
Yeah, no, that's a good thing. I mean, nothing major, just a little squamous cell, nothing, nothing that's going to kill me or anything.
Hey, OLB's taking off, folks. OLB's taking off in after hours. It's starting to run now. It just hit 124. There it goes. And I told you one night.
The CITIS it might be a good play because they are. They've talked about space program stuff where they're into multiple different things. Where some of these companies are into multiple different things instead of just like a one-trick pony type thing.
Right. Yes.
And they seem to. They're building satellites. They got their own platform, and then they also. Something with AI and stuff like that. So they've got some things kind of going on. And they just raised $500 million. So
yeah, they've got a lot of irons in the fire. Yeah. Okay. And they just did a public share offering recently. So they're not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The public share offering was, and they did it. I mean, they got $500 million. So
all right.
They got a lot of money to play with. So.
Yep. Emmanuel Sell Houston says that Sea-Doo has great potential, and I agree. Yep. He's right about the space market, he's saying. Both him and I were buying ASTS when it was around $2, Emmanuel said. And that's right.
Yep. I love ASTS. I don't care if it's gone down, it's going to go back up.
Yep.
And Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab, actually, that's the only other company that's really doing launches like SpaceX is. So they will go up in price as SpaceX comes out too. So to me, it's a win-win.
I hear you. Well, take a look.
And we'll see what happens.
Yep,
but
I hear
Blue
you.
Origin, man, they opened up a couple more offices down here. It's pretty crazy.
All right, man. Well, listen, that one I called out to you, GXAI, that I said you should buy at 119, it's at 128 a share right now, my friend. So I'm telling you, man, that was a quick rundown in the after hours, and that thing could really explode. GXAI, they got a big deal today, so just be aware of that. I thought that was a good after hours buy when it was down at 120 a share, and it's at 128 now. So anyway.
Yep.
Well, let me run, man. I'm
a little leery. I'm not sure what to think of the Bitcoin stuff right now and the mining side of things.
I hear you 100%. All right, my friend. Well, listen, I wish I had more time to talk right now, but let me, after I get this business taken care of, maybe I'll give you a call when I'm off the stream.
Sounds good.
Thanks for calling, man. All right, later. Alexa, stop. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, GXAI, we bought it at the low in after hours, I think. Someone says, let's go, 115 GXAI. Yep, I bought it there. And I'm going to have more money to buy it with tomorrow as it runs up. Well, everybody, I wish I could stick it out with you guys here this evening, but I cannot do it. I'm going to have to run. Like I said, I got some business to take care of. And I hope you guys have a wonderful afternoon, evening. And congratulations if you got in on some of these big runs today, OLB being one of them that went from $1 all the way up. So congratulations on that. And anybody else that was on GXAI that went up 57% and sold it with me this morning, congratulations on that. I got to get out of here, everybody. I hope you guys have a great evening. I thank you all for being here, and I'm going to get on out of here, all right? I don't have time to talk stocks anymore. I'm sorry. I got to go take care of some business. You guys have a great evening, and I hope that you are all surrounded with love because each and every one of you definitely deserves it. Catfish Tyler, over and out.